Hello. He is muted.
Movie. It's muted again, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Bugger. But I'll do it again. Hey everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well, and thank you for joining us again for another fun night of movie talk. It's me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always. Well, Andy's down here. Andy from Forgotten World Movies.
Hey everyone.
Scott, the movie critic.
Hello everyone.
Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hello.
And our special guest tonight, we've got two. We've got Mike from Did You See That, but he'll be joining us later on this evening. But all the way over from the States is Norin Radd. So thanks for joining, Norin.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
It's brilliant to finally have you on the channel. Been wanting to get you on for a long while. So before we get into the comments, the same question I ask always. What are some of the films that you've watched over the past week? Do you want to go first, Scott?
Yeah, sure. So this weekend I basically watched all the American Pie films for the first time in a little while. Really enjoyed watching those again. I have such a great time with those films. Some of my favourite comedies of all time.
Very good selection there. So what's your favourite of the American Pie films, Scott?
Possibly the second one. I think that's the one that I enjoy the most.
Oh, great stuff. You watched them with your friend, if I remember correctly, didn't you say?
I did watch I watched Reunion with my friend, yeah, and that was a great time. Really enjoyed watching that.
Awesome. And are you looking forward to the new American Pie that's coming out later in the next couple of years?
I am indeed, yeah. I think it'd be really good, to be fair. Really looking forward to it.
Awesome. Great selection of films there, Scott. What about you, Mike? What have you been watching over the past week?
Yeah, so last night I watched a couple of movies. I watched a film called Domino. It's the Tony Scott film with Keira Knightley.
Oh, yeah.
I've got to admit, it's the first time in a while that I've nearly switched a movie off because I really didn't like that film. It was a struggle. I've got to admit. And then after that, I watched the 90s version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I think it's just called Body Snatchers. And it was actually really good. I wasn't expecting much from it, but yeah, it was pretty good. It wasn't as good. I mean, my favorite one's the 1978 version. It wasn't as good as that one for me, but it was still it was a decent remake. Yeah.
Awesome. I've never even known there was one that was released in the 90s. So who stars in it?
There isn't really any famous people in it. There's familiar faces, but I couldn't give you any names. I think Forrest Whitaker's in it for a little bit.
Cool.
Yeah, there's just a lot of familiar faces, but I couldn't really give you any names. But yeah, it was pretty good. It's directed by Abel Ferrara, who did Bad Lieutenant and King of New York.
Oh,
but
cool.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I'll have to check that one out. And Domino, yes, I've seen that one before. It's quite a mid-2000s one, isn't it, Domino? It's a struggle.
It's just the editing, and it looks of its time, like sort of 2004, 2005. And yeah, I don't know. I just really struggled with that movie.
Even Keira Knightley couldn't save that one, unfortunately.
She is the best thing about it, but yeah, other than that, it wasn't great for me.
Yeah, no worries. What about you, Andy? What have you been watching over the past week?
Oh God. Yeah, just a few rewatches for me because it's been ages since I've sat down and watched like some of my favorites. Like I watched the first 3 RoboCop films at the weekend. I watched the remake last night as well.
Oh, right.
For the first time. I watched the 2 Addams Family movies, the live action ones again. I rewatched Mermaids as well, and I watched the Tim Burton and Joel Schumacher Batman films as well the weekend.
What a great selection of stuff there. You'd also watched the Nightmare on Elm Street remake.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Elm Street remake as well. And I started to watch the Total Recall remake as well.
Ooh.
Awesome.
So, what did you thought of the RoboCop remake?
It's different.
That is one way to put it. Yeah.
It's different. It's nowhere near as good as the original.
No.
Which kind of makes it a bit pointless. But some of the supporting cast was pretty good in it, like Michael Keaton and Gary Oldman. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I think I don't want to be going back to it anytime soon.
And you were quite surprised by Nightmare on Elm Street, the remake. Weren't
I
you?
was. I didn't actually mind that. Again, nowhere near as good as the original, but still enjoyable.
Great stuff. And what about you, Norin? What have you been watching over the past week?
Well, thanks for asking, Playtendoguy. I've been doing, let's see, I did a bunch of rewatches too. I did Brian Using the Society, and that's always a fun one to rewatch because I like the cheesy 80s stuff and the body horror, and that's just fantastic. I've been watching this TV show called Housebroken. I believe it's on Fox, and it's about like your pets, and one of them's like a therapist, and like all the animals talk, they talk to each other and stuff like that. But it's a really well done show. It's written by a lot of good female comedians, and I think the comedy in it lands very good well. And then let's see, what else did I watch? I'm trying to think. I watched a little bit of that slasher TV show that's on Shudder, but it kind of put me to sleep the second episode, so I probably shouldn't have watched it late at night. I had a couple beers and I was just sitting down, and I was like, probably it just was too slow moving, and I started passing out on the couch.
Oh, good selection of stuff there. I have seen Society before, and it is a trip, especially the final half hour of it, but it's a great film. One of the most underrated films of the 80s, I think.
Definitely, for real. Like, body horror is one of my favorite things because it has some of the most creative ideas for films. A lot of people, they're kind of afraid to check out body horror because they're like, it's really gross or it's really grotesque kind of thing. But the ideas and the stories are so creative. That's why I love watching those films.
The whole, is it what it's called? The shunting? Creepy as hell, but brilliant practical effects.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. And I've watched, surprisingly, quite a lot. I watched Catherine Bigelow's Strange Days last week, thought that was really good. I watched American Gangster on Monday night, thought that was a really good film. I watched the extended cut and yeah, really enjoyed it. Denzel Washington's superb. I kind of didn't recognize Russell Crowe because he's changed so much. He's gone from being quite slim to looking a bit like Father Christmas. I did watch Body Double. Yes, the requested film for me to watch was Body Double, and I did check it out. I did put a review on Instagram and thought it was a very good time. I like the whole mix of Hitchcock films, a bit of Vertigo, and a bit of Rear Window. A lot of boobs in it. It was a really good time. And Frankie Goes to Hollywood as well. So what's not to like?
Nice.
Also watched. Wow, so I watched Trespass with Michael Douglas, Michael Paxton. Bill
Paxton.
Bill Paxton.
Michael Paxton.
Bill Paxton. That's what I mean. Michael Paxton. I don't know where I got that from, but Bill Paxton. That was a really enjoyable time. And also watched John Wick 5, John Wick 4, and thought it was a brilliant time. The 3 hours just completely flew by. The set pieces were absolutely outstanding. And yeah, I did a review for it, so definitely go check it out. So right, before we get into what film I should watch next week, so Norin, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, so over at Norin Radd89, I do, movie reviews and rankings and stuff, but then I also tackle my physical media collections anytime I pick up stuff from Shout Factory or Arrow Video. I like to present it on my channel and stuff. And recently I've been really on a kind of like wrestling kick, so I did the predictions for the wrestling pay-per-views that happened on Saturday and Sunday for WWE and AEW and stuff. So just kind of a mix of all kinds of entertainment kind of stuff that happens on my channel. That's Norin Radd89.
Fantastic stuff. You've got a brilliant channel and a great selection of content. So if you haven't subscribed already to Norin's channel, his link is in the description down below. So go and give him a sub, and everybody else on the stream, all their links are in the description down below. Go and support them all out.
Thank you, Pete. Really appreciate that as always.
Yes, Pete.
Thank you so much.
And before we get into the comments, right, I'm going to pick another 3 films, and which one's going to be my homework film of the week. It seems to work. I seem to actually watch them, so I'm going to continue this and see what happens. So I'm going to bring back Zodiac, because that's been on for the past couple of weeks. I'm going to add Fight Club and A Clockwork Orange. So what ones out of those would you think? Clockwork Orange, Zodiac, and Fight Club. I've nearly forgotten for a minute. So, Scott, which one out of those 3 do you think I should watch?
I'm gonna go Fight Club because that's my favourite out of the 3. Still need to see Zodiac, but yeah, definitely recommend Fight Club.
Brilliant. Mike?
It's a very close toss-up between Zodiac and Clockwork Orange. I think just because of the impact it's had, I'm going to have to go with Clockwork Orange.
Okay. Norin?
I'll probably have to agree with that, just because I think maybe it's a little clue too, because Jeopardy was on last night and Stanley Kubrick was an actual clue, so it might be a sign. But I do love A Clockwork Orange. That's a very good film and one that you just have to see. It's like monumental, so I'll pick that one too.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I might have to go Clockwork Orange as well, but don't expect to love it on the first watch.
No. I've heard it's quite an interesting film, some of the things I've heard about it, but it's one that I haven't seen and need to watch, so the vote winning is A Clockwork Orange. But everybody in the comments section, put down what film I should see out of Zodiac, Fight Club, and Clockwork Orange, and we'll see if I can watch 2 again this week. Probably won't, but let's just see if we can. So, with more than enough waffling, let's dive right into things and go into the comments sections. And now my phone's messing up. Typical. Right. Just bear with us a second.
No.
Right. Got quite a few comments, so thanks everybody for tuning in and giving us loads of comments. Really do appreciate it. My phone is going weird still. That's a good sign. Right. We have Josh here from Through the Lens saying, "Hi guys, how are you all on this fine evening? Watched a film yesterday called Reality about a woman who leaked confidential NSA information. It was so good. Will you guys be watching it?" Well, thanks for joining, Josh. I have not even heard of it. Is it a recent film? Have you heard of it, Scott?
Yeah, I have. I think it's a film that's come out this year, if I remember correctly. I've heard really, to be fair, and I do like the premise of the film, so I will definitely be checking it out for sure.
Great stuff. What about you, Mike?
No, I've not even heard of it, but yeah, it sounds interesting, so I'll have to give it a watch.
Awesome. Norin, what about you?
Yeah, the concept sounds interesting. I would definitely check it out. But yeah, it's the first time I've ever heard of it. I haven't seen a trailer or anything yet, nothing like that.
Awesome. And Andy, what about you?
Yeah, no, this is the first I'm hearing of it, but it sounds interesting.
Yeah, it does. So if you're still in the comment section, Josh, elaborate a bit more on it. When does it come out, or if it's already out in the UK? Is what streaming platforms on? Next up, we've got your cousin Danielle here, Scott, saying, "Going to be
Hello,
such
Danielle.
a good stream tonight. What are we thinking on the Barbie trailer? Not gonna lie, I wasn't keen, but now it looks like a good portion of cheese." It honestly just feels like it's going to be the Lego movie, but with Barbie dolls instead. It looks so out there. I mean, the director, she's done some really good stuff like Lady Bird, so I'm certain it's going to be a good time, and the cast is fantastic, and it really does look visually amazing. Probably not going to be a day one watch, but I'll get there eventually. What about you, Scott?
I think it looks okay, to be fair, but I don't know if I can get that excited for a Barbie film, if I'm being honest. It doesn't really appeal to me, that sort of thing, but I might.
Yeah, definitely. I can understand that. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'm kind of the same as Scott. The idea of a Barbie film, it doesn't really excite me that much, but I probably will check it out at some point. But it's not going to be a day one viewing.
No. No. What about you, Norin?
Yeah, I'll probably check it out because my wife will probably make it like an event thing with the kids and stuff because I have my two daughters and stuff. And most appealing to me is the cast. I think the cast is just fantastic, and I kind of want to see how it comes out and what they do. But I don't think we'll go like the first weekend, probably like that second weekend or something like that, you know?
That sounds good. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'll give it a go when it comes out. Definitely not day one, but yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
Great stuff. Next up, we have Sam here saying, hey guys, hope you're all doing well. Hey Sam, hope you're doing well, mate. I rewatched Close from Mubi. Fantastic film. Then on the HMV Premium range, which I found a bit disappointing, although the Giants ants were cool to watch. Oh, yeah, I know which one that one is. That's the one with the ants. That's one of the first ones on the premium. That's quite an old film. Shame you didn't enjoy it, mate. But I've heard Close is a pretty good film from Mubi. It's come out this week, I think. Have you seen those two, Scott?
I've seen them, which I thought was quite entertaining. To be fair, I enjoy it. It's not the best, and it doesn't hold up the greatest, but I still quite enjoy it for what it is. Close I haven't watched yet, but I have heard amazing things about it, and I do really want to check it out. To be fair.
Great, Mike.
Yeah, I've not seen Close, but I've seen them, and yeah, I enjoyed it. It wasn't anything special, but yeah, I had a pretty good time with it.
Great stuff. What about you, Norin?
I haven't seen either of those two yet. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I've been watching recently over the last month has been mostly like rewatch stuff. Occasionally something new, but yeah, I haven't caught those two yet.
Yeah. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I haven't seen Close yet, but I have seen them. Yeah, it's okay. It's not the best, but it's passable.
We've also got Sam saying he's just dived into the Carry On film series. Great stuff there. So far, Constable's been my favourite thus far. And also watched Local Hero for the first time, which I did enjoy. Wow, great stuff there. I haven't seen Local Hero. That's another one that I haven't seen. But Carry On stuff's always a good time. Have you seen Local Hero, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I do really want to check it out. To be fair, read amazing things about it. Might be a really good British film from what I've heard.
That's the one with Dustin Hoffman, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. What about you, Mike? Have you seen Local Hero?
No, I'm not seeing that one.
Oh, wow. Norin, have you seen Local Hero?
No, I haven't heard of that one. Nope.
And Andy, have you seen it?
I have.
Oh.
Yep.
I was going to say someone's got to see it on air, surely. Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it does have its following. I think Peter Capaldi's in it as well.
Oh, is he? Oh, that's cool.
I think
must be one of his earlier roles then.
Yeah.
Oh. We have Josh here, back from Through the Lens, saying been binge watching Black Mirror this week, and it's amazing. Hang the DJ might be my favourite episode so far, the ones I've rewatching. Have you guys seen it? I have only seen a couple of episodes when it was on Channel 4, I think it was on. But I know there was a couple of episodes that were quite popular on Netflix where you could like decide what happens in the episode and you get your own unique endings. But I haven't seen any of them since they've been on Netflix. Have you seen Black Mirror, Scott?
I haven't. No, I'm not really a massive TV series guy, so that's one that I have missed out on. But I have heard it is really good.
No worries. Have you seen it, Mike?
No, similar to Scott, I'm not really into TV that much anymore. But to be fair, I have heard really good things about Black Mirror.
Awesome. Norin, have you checked it out?
Yeah, I typically don't dive into television shows, but yeah, the one that I did pick to start watching was that slasher TV show, but I haven't seen Black Mirror yet.
No worries. And Andy, have you checked it out?
No, heard amazing things, but never watched a single episode.
Right. We have Sam here saying, what's everyone's favourite Spider-Man film? For Sam, it's No Way Home, followed by Spider-Man 2. That is a really good question there, Sam. What would be your favourite Spider-Man film, Scott?
Probably the second one. I think that one has the most I think it's probably got the best villain that I've seen out of the Spider-Man films as well, and just really enjoyed the story. Thought it was a lot of fun.
Awesome. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I've got to go with the second one as well. Yeah, it's just a really good movie. Alfred Molina is great as Doc Ock, and yeah, it's just awesome.
Brilliant. Norin, what about you?
It's kind of a toss-up because I really do love Spider-Man 2, mainly because I have like nostalgia with that from being younger and watching that, and Doc Ock's such a fabulous villain, and the fight scenes still hold up to today. But one that I do find myself rewatching a lot is The Amazing Spider-Man, that first one with Andrew Garfield, because I think he really did nail down a good Peter Parker that I think gets overlooked, and he did come back in No Way Home and stuff. But yeah, I think Andrew Garfield as a whole, he might be like my favorite, most complete Spider-Man. So yeah, I have a lot of fun with Amazing Spider-Man.
That's a nice pick there. I do think The Amazing Spider-Man is very underrated. Not enough people talk about that one. And what about you, Andy?
I have to agree with Sam. It's probably No Way Home, followed very, very closely by Spider-Man 2.
Awesome. For me, I'm going to agree with Scott and Mike. I'm going to say Spider-Man 2, but that's probably more for nostalgia reason. But between No Way Home and Spider-Man 2, it's very close. They're both fantastic films. Right. We have Sam here saying, Mike, great room tour video, man. Oh, must be talking about Mike from Did You See That? Some really good, cool stuff. Have you seen the anime film Perfect Blue? Tyneside Cinema is showing it in July. Might go along and see it. That is a very good anime film. That's one of the few that I've seen, and it's a really dark but really good anime film that holds up very well. I picked it up on a whim, and yeah, best blind buy I've done for quite a while. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't. No, I think we have seen his Spirited Away, but I have heard really good things about Perfect Blue, to be fair, so I wouldn't mind giving it a go at some point.
Awesome. What about you, Mike? Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's really good. I remember it being quite creepy. Yeah, it's a good movie.
Great. Norin?
I think it's been a minute, but yeah, I remember it being very solid. Me and my wife are kind of like really big into anime, and I usually watch them with her, and like we discover them like that. And yeah, I think I remember that one being very like atmospheric and a good story.
Yeah, I agree. And Andy, have you checked out?
Perfect Blue. Yes, I have. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it's a really good anime film.
Oh, that's good to hear. So I hope if you go and see it, Sam, you enjoy it. We have Jackson here from Horsetooth Cinema saying, hey guys, looking forward to the stream. Thanks for joining, Jackson. Really appreciate it, mate. Was blown away last night by a film called Army of Shadows. Really tense World War II thriller. Has anyone seen it? I've never even heard of it. I've heard of Army of Darkness, but not Army of Shadows. I'm intrigued. Have you seen it, Scott? Army of Shadows?
I haven't. No, I think I might have heard of it a while back, but I really don't know anything about it, to be fair, so I'll have to look into it.
No worries. What about you, Mike?
I've heard of it. I've heard it's meant to be really good, but no, I've not seen it.
No problems, Norin?
No, I haven't. Definitely have to drop that on the watch list for Letterboxd, because I think I follow Jackson on Letterboxd too. So if he has it on there, I'll have to put it on the watch list.
Awesome. And Andy, what about you?
No, never heard of it.
Jackson would go with Raimi's original Spider-Man. Feels the most comic booky out of the live-action ones, and I just love Dafoe as Green Goblin. He is brilliant as Green Goblin, though. And we've got Jackson saying an important question for Norin. Are we stoked for the NBA Finals?
Yes, I'm very happy. I know I've waited my entire life, and it's been since 1970 the creation of the league, and finally the Denver Nuggets are in the finals. So I'm gonna soak up every lovely moment of it. That's for sure.
Awesome. Right, we have Edward here saying, "Evening, everyone. I hope you're all well." The comments just disappeared, so that's good. Have you heard the news that network has shut down with immediate effect? What's your thoughts on this? Who do you think will do their future releases? Well, this was really news that broke out literally a couple of hours before the stream. Never knew nothing about it, which is a real shame. I have worked with Network in the past, and they are a fantastic company. So it's a shame to see them go under. Also being a physical media place, and also being an independent British firm, and also a preservation of like old British films and TV shows. Hopefully they'll find a way to get saved, or maybe Studio Canal might pick them up because they have similar sort of things. But we'll have to wait and see. No official confirmation has come out yet. What do you think of the network situation, Scott?
Yeah, I was actually really sad when I saw the news, to be fair, but I don't know what's going to happen, as I don't know a lot about it, but hopefully it can all get sorted out soon and it could go back to normal again for them.
Hopefully so. Mike, what do you think of the news?
I didn't even know this was going on, to be honest. I hadn't even heard about it, so yeah, it's quite a shock. Yeah, hopefully they can just get it sorted.
Hopefully so. I don't know if you've got a network label in America, Norin, or not.
No, I don't think so. But I know, like, it's kind of when anything that like that goes under, it kind of sucks because if some people, you have a huge connection to that, and then like when it goes under, especially with the businesses and the economy now, it's just like you never really know. Everything's so up and down.
Yeah, it's very sad for people who've lost their jobs. And what about you, Andy? What do you think of the situation?
Yeah, it's a shame because I think you mentioned it just before we went live that they was going through some trouble, but it's just gutting, isn't it?
It is. Hopefully something will work its way out, because apparently they're still listed on the government website, so probably it might just be a technical issue or something, because there's been no statement yet, but we'll have to see what happens. Oh, wow. We've got Minhalju here saying, "Hey, you all. I watched Pacific Heights for the first time over the weekend, and wow, what a film. Wow, Michael Keaton's character is a menace, shall I say, a right nasty piece of work." Oh, wow. Great to hear you enjoyed it, Minhalju. I'm going to go straight to Andy because he's the one that's talked about this film a lot.
I'm really glad he enjoyed it because, Keaton's horrible in that film, but he's so great in it. It's just a fantastic film.
Oh, I really want to check this one out now. I'm going to see if I can find a copy of it. I think I've heard it's in its entirety on YouTube. You can watch it on.
Oh, if it is, fair enough. Yeah, give it a go.
Awesome. What about you, Scott? Have you seen Pacific Heights?
I have, yeah. I watched it also for the first time last month. Really, really enjoyed it. Thought it was an excellent thriller. Michael Keaton is absolutely incredible in that film performances. And it's just a really great, gripping story. I thought it was excellent.
Oh, you're selling it to me. You're selling it to me, Scott.
Hope you enjoy
Mike?
it, Pete, definitely.
Thanks. Have you seen it, Mike?
Yeah, and I can only sell it to you even more, Peter. It's so good. It's so underrated. Michael Keaton's awesome in it. His character's he's a nasty piece of work, but yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, I'm going to definitely try and find myself a copy of it. Have you seen it, Norin?
No, it's the first time I've ever heard of it. Is this an older one or a more recent Michael Keaton film?
Like 1990, I think it came out.
90s? Okay.
So.
That's a good era. When you get those films that come out in like the beginning of an era, you kind of get a little bit of the 80s, but you kind of get the mix of the 90s too.
Yeah.
It's the film he did between Batman and Batman Returns.
Is it?
Yes.
Nice. We have Minhalju here saying, "How on earth is it possible for a tenant to get away with so much? I'm shocked."
Yeah, it's frightening.
Yeah.
He also says, "Has anyone seen The Temp from 1993? I thought it was a good movie." Haven't heard of it. Scott?
I haven't heard of it either.
Mike?
Yeah, I have seen that one. It's kind of like a Fatal Attraction kind of film with Lara Flynn Boyle plays sort of like the Glenn Close type of character. Yeah, she kind of plays like this secretary that comes to work for this guy, and she just kind of, she gets a bit too close to him, and things start going a bit wrong from there, kind of like Fatal Attraction. But yeah, it's pretty good, and it's directed by Tom Holland, who did Fright Night.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, awesome.
Wow. And same director as Fright Night. I am sold.
Same here.
Have you heard of it, Norin?
No, I've never heard of that one, but I remember that era, like when they had, Fatal Attraction, and I think it was A Single White Female was another one, but I never heard of The Temp, so I'll have to check that one out.
Yeah.
And Andy, what about you?
No, not heard of it. I'll have to look that one up.
Awesome. We have Mac Chats here saying, hey everyone. Hey Mac, thanks for joining.
Hello, mate.
He says, currently watching a film called The Blue Eyes of the Broken Doll with Paul Nashi. It's so far, and last night I watched Deathbed, The Bed That Eats. Yep, that's a real film.
Yeah.
I haven't even heard of any of them. The Bed That Eats People. That's an interesting one. Are you seeing them, Norin?
I've seen the Deathbed one. Yeah, I went on this kick where I was watching like kind of really bad movies like The Killing Tree, The Deathbed, that one about the tire, like the runaway, like killing tire, like just avant-garde, weird premises. But yeah, it's kind of mid ground, B movie.
That sounds fun though. It's a very interesting premise. Scott, what about you?
I have absolutely no idea what they are, to be honest with you, Pete. Never heard of them.
No worries. Mike, have you checked them out?
No, I've never heard of them, but yeah, they certainly sound interesting.
Andy, have you heard of them before?
No, they're all lost on me.
We've got Traction Star here saying, hello, you sexy lot. We've got the drinks in for tonight. I bet you have. Evening. Danielle's a big fan of Black Mirror. That's good to hear. Traction Star says, have you checked out the Turtles new trailer? Well, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one. Is there a new trailer? I haven't checked that one out yet, but I have seen the previous trailer. Looks pretty good. Have you seen the new one, Scott?
I haven't, no, but like you said, Pete, I have seen the previous one as well, and I did think it looked pretty good, so I'd be down to give it a watch.
Nice. Mike, have you seen the trailer?
No, I couldn't even tell you anything about it. Like, is it like an animated movie, this new one? Or is it?
It's a bit similar to like the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse animation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't really know too much about it.
I think the only thing I really know is that Jackie Chan voices Splinter, which is pretty cool casting. Norin, have you seen the trailers?
Yeah, I'm definitely down to check it out. I remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like mainly as just a kid, those like that cartoon and everything. And I've typically liked the animation stuff better than the live action stuff, so I'm definitely down to check it out.
Great. And Andy, what about you?
Bit like you, Pete. I've seen the first trailer, but I haven't seen the second one.
Awesome. We've got Brian here saying hi. Hey, Brian, hope you're doing well, my friend.
Hello, mate.
We have Traction Star saying thoughts on canon films and their legacy. They're the ones that did Masters of the Universe and Superman 4, wasn't it? And then went belly up not long afterwards, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen a few of their films. I'd like to partner up with Charles Bronson, I think. Did a few of the later Death Wish films. But I cannot really name a lot of their films off the top of my head. Didn't they do something like Breakdance 2, Electric Boogaloo? I'm pretty certain they did because I can remember that name. That sticks in my head for some reason. But Scott, have you seen any canon films in Electric Boogaloo?
I haven't seen that one, no, but I'm pretty sure I have seen quite a few of their films, but I can't remember what they are off the top of my head. Some pretty good films for what I can remember.
No worries. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I've seen some of their films. Some of them are okay. They're watchable. Some are quite bad, like Superman 4, for instance, comes to mind. But I remember reading that at one point they had the rights to Spider-Man and they wanted to make a Spider-Man movie, and I can only imagine what that would have been like. Yeah, I don't know. Could have been quite funny.
Yeah, it sounds like a disaster, but yeah, I kind of want to see what it would have looked like.
Yeah.
Norin, can you remember any of the canon films?
Not off the top of my head, but yeah, I remember like that like generation of like production companies and all those wild type films, like Prototype and Hell Comes to Frogtown and weird movies like that and stuff. But I was more of a Full Moon Features type guy, so Castle Freak and Puppet Master and stuff. I was definitely into that, and I think Dark Castle was another production company. I fancied them a lot too.
Oh, great stuff. And Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I like the big ones, like you said, Pete. Masters of the Universe and Superman 4, I remember. But as terrible as they are, I wouldn't change a thing about them.
No. Right, we have True Action Star here saying those 101 films looked good that you got today, Pete. That Snowtown one rings about the case. I haven't seen that one, but I know you've checked it out, haven't you, Andy?
Snowtown, yeah. I thought it was okay, but there were just parts of it that just got really, really brutal. Like if that's your type of movie you enjoy, you'll get a kick out of it.
What about you, Scott? Have you checked out Snowtown?
I haven't, no, but I have heard that it's really brutal. I do own the 101 box set of it, so I will definitely have to check out soon because I've heard that it's really good, to be fair.
Well, I hope you enjoy it. And what about you, Mike? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I picked it up in the same sale. Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed in it. I thought it was a bit too long and a bit too slow, but there are certainly moments in it that are quite brutal. It is a bit of an endurance test to sit through that movie. But yeah, I was hoping it would be better than it was.
Oh, right. And what about you, Norin? Have you seen it?
I actually have, yeah, I've seen this one, and it definitely is a brutal type film. But I actually like the performances. Like I think the acting is really good across the board. But I can understand what Mike said. It's a little too long. You could kind of feel the length. You know what I mean? You could probably shave like a good 10, 12 minutes off of it, and it would have been a better, more, complete film.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I'll have to check it out and see what it's like. True Action Star says the wife says hello to you all. Why, hello there. She's feeling a lot better and want to thank Pete, Scott, and the crew for cheering her up when she needs it. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear she's feeling better.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We've got Josh here saying we'll be seeing Spider-Verse on Friday. Great to hear. Hope you enjoy it, Josh. The only big blockbuster I'm looking forward to until June Part 2 later this year. Definitely do want to check out Spider-Verse. May not go and see it until later on in the summer or just wait until it comes out on streaming, but looking forward to it. I enjoyed the previous one. What about you, Scott? Are you going to check it out?
Yeah, definitely. The first one, I thought it was incredible, so I am looking forward to watching the new Spider-Man film, definitely.
Great. Mike, are you going to check it out?
I won't go to the cinema to see it, but I'll see it a bit later on in the year.
Norin, what about you?
I'm like Mike. Yeah, I'll probably wait. I mean, in terms of superhero films, unless it's like Batman and like how Michael Keaton's Batman's returning for the Flash, I typically don't like rush out to see them as much anymore because I have a lot of that kind of superhero fatigue type stuff. And Spider-Man's not one who's like high up on my list. I enjoy the films, but it's not like one I have to rush out to see.
Yeah, I can understand that. It does feel like we're getting superhero films aplenty still this year.
Yeah.
And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, the Spider-Man one, I might go and see it after work one night. But yeah, I wouldn't, I'm not excited enough to go and see it over the weekend.
Yeah, I can understand. We have Danny here saying, hi, hope you are all good. Hey, Danny, hope you're doing well, my friend. Thanks for joining. We have Edward here saying, what's your favourite network release ever and that you have in your collection? Well, I have quite a few, kindly sent to me by Network. Probably my favourite has to be either the Professionals box set, great series, or the Persuaders one that I got very recently. But they did so many great stuff, so hopefully they will continue. Have you got a favourite Network release, Scott?
Probably a Professionals box set. That does look really nice, and I would love to get that as well. But yeah, that does look really good.
Mike, what about you?
I honestly don't think I own a single Network title. I can't think of any off the top of my head. So yeah, I can't really answer that one.
No worries. I know you haven't got any in America, Norin, so I'll skip over you. So what about you, Andy?
Did they do the Thunderbirds one?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain they did, yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to go with that then.
Yeah, they did all the Jerry Anderson stuff. We have Edward here saying, why did Marvel fire Edward Norton as the Hulk and replaced him with Mark Ruffalo? I don't know. Was it something to do because the Incredible Hulk was Paramount and like Marvel Studios is Disney? I'm not really sure. Anybody know here?
I've always got. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
I was just going to say, I think I've always had the impression that I think Edward Norton's meant to be quite difficult to work with.
Oh, right.
And I think, I don't know if it was like, I don't know if he just didn't want to commit to like a franchise or something. I don't know if it's something to do with that, but I couldn't say for certain.
Oh, it could be. What were you going to say, Nolan?
I was going to say, I heard when he was doing The Incredible Hulk that he was, kind of difficult and had a lot of stuff to say about the script. And I can understand, lead actor and you're in the movie, you want it to be the best it can be. But yeah, I heard rumors that he was very opinionative about the script and wanted a lot more money and stuff for being attached to the whole franchise if they were going to continue it.
All right. So he was, as they say in the business, difficult to work with.
Allegedly.
Jackson says, I'm sure I'll find some to dislike, but out of the 4 canon films I've seen, I've enjoyed them all. That's good to hear, Jackson.
Nice.
We've got Matt H here saying, evening guys, great lineup of guests tonight. Norin, really enjoyed the Bruce Lee stream you and Jason did.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun we tackled because he just got the Criterion set that I have that has all the Bruce Lee movies, and there's so many special features and audio commentaries and stuff. So it's really fun to hear from a lot of people who got to brush shoulders and like talk to Bruce Lee because he was a very influential person, even though he was only on this planet for like 32 years. And rest in peace, we miss him a lot.
Absolutely. I'll definitely have to check out that stream. Over here in the UK, we're getting this like big lavish box set from Arrow of the Bruce Lee stuff. That's coming out very soon. It's quite a hefty price. I think it's about 150 quid on 4K, but you get pretty much all his films with them, I think. Do you, Mike?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's got literally everything. So it's got The Big Boss, Fist of Fury, Way of the Dragon, I think Game of Death, and I think it's got Game of Death 2. I don't know if that was like an unofficial sequel. I've not seen that one, and I think it's got Enter the Dragon as well, but only I don't think that one's in 4K. I think it's just the other ones.
Have you got it pre-ordered then, Mike?
Yeah. I pre-ordered the Arrow exclusive one from the website.
The different
I
artwork.
can't wait to get that. Yeah.
Oh, great. You pre-ordered it, Scott?
I haven't yet, no, but I will definitely pre-order it because it is a set I do want a lot.
Great stuff. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, pre-ordered it, but just the standard one.
Great stuff. We've got Traction Star saying, "Ooh, it's Action Jackson." That's a film with Carl Weathers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got Evening Pete and the crew. Evening. You definitely tell you're on the source tonight. Jackson says, thoughts on art versus the artist debate. I watched Polanski's Repulsion the other day and I really enjoyed it, even though I hate Polanski. Are you guys able to separate the art from the artiste? Oh, very good question there, Jackson. What do you think, Scott?
It depends on what the person's done and also if the films are good or not. But yeah, it just depends on how good the films are and what the person's actually done.
Yeah, I do agree with you there. I think if the person doesn't get no money out of like buying the item, so if you bought the Blu-ray and they don't see no monetary gain out of it, that's fair enough, I suppose. And again, as you say, if the films are good, I don't think I've actually seen many of Polanski's films. So what about you, Mike?
I haven't either.
Yeah, I think like Scott says, I think it depends on what they've done. I think, yeah, when it comes to films, I'm not too bothered. I think like Polanski, I can still enjoy his movies. I think the one exception is I don't know if you guys ever remember there was a band called the Lost Prophets,
Yes,
but
I
the
do.
Yeah.
singer did some horrendous things and got thrown in prison, and I won't listen to them anymore. I can't listen to their music without thinking about what he did.
I can't either.
No.
Yeah, and it's a shame because I used to really like them when I was a teenager. But yeah, I think that's the only time where I can't separate the two. Yeah.
I can definitely understand that with that. That was horrific what he did.
Yeah.
What about you, Norin?
Yeah, when I usually typically am able to separate the art and the artist, and especially when it comes to movies, just because so many people are involved in movies usually, that it's like it wasn't all just that one person and like all that. Even if it was they're the director or the writer or something like that, or even like I could equate it to almost like wrestling too. I watch old wrestling footage, and we hear what Chris Benoit and stuff and the sad stuff that happened with him, but it's still like able to watch that, you know what I mean, and still kind of separate it a little bit. So yeah, I'm able to do that.
Yeah, I can definitely get that. That's a very good point there. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I can kind of separate it because I think I actually quite like the Jeepers Creepers film, even though the director's like an absolute scumbag. Like it doesn't put me off from watching the film. It's just you have to kind of sort of separate and go, yeah, that is what it is, but the movie is the movie. It's you still get enjoyment from it. It's not the movie's fault.
No, and yeah, as like what Norin says, loads of people worked on it, bar that one person.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Next up, we have Minhalju here saying, I have heard The Flash is going to have a few surprising cameo appearances. Yes, one of them already got spoiled for me. And if so, who would you like to see return, even if it is for a split second? I'm going to go with Christian Bale's Batman. Very good one there, Minhalju. What about you, Scott?
I would probably go with Christian Bale as well. To be fair, I would think he was absolutely brilliant in the older Batman films. So yeah, it would be great to see him back in this one.
Great pick. What about you, Mike?
I'm going to go with Arnie from Batman and Robin as Mr. Freeze. I just think it'd be funny to see him again.
Oh, that is a good idea. I like that one. Norin, what about you?
I'll swing for the fences, and it's probably not going to happen, but I want to see Joseph Gordon-Levitt in his own Batman suit, because you know how in Dark Knight Rises, Christian Bale's character ends up telling him where the place is in the suit, and he shows up there, and we end up finding out his middle name's Robin. So I would love to see Joseph Gordon-Levitt in his own suit, but I know that's kind of like swinging for the fences.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I don't think this is going to happen, but Jack Nicholson as the Joker.
Ooh.
That'd be cool.
That'd be good.
That would have been amazing. I'm going to say Danny DeVito as a Penguin and Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. There you go. We have Dalboy here saying hi to all the panel in the chat. Hope your day is going well, but now it's time for the fun to begin. Well, thanks for joining, mate. We've got Traction Star saying we saw The Little Mermaid at the weekend. Should have watched Fast 10 again instead. Okay. I haven't seen either of them. I've heard mixed opinions by The Little Mermaid. Some people seem to love it, some people aren't that keen. Have you checked it out, Scott, or planning to?
I haven't watched it yet, no, and I don't really have any interest to either. It doesn't really appeal to me, if I'm being honest.
No worries, I can understand that. What about you, Mike?
No, I've not seen them, and no, I don't really have much interest.
And you, Norin?
I'll probably go check it out. I believe it's my sister-in-law saw it already, and she said like she wasn't too keen on it and stuff. But I'm like one of those people. I hate a lot of the stuff Disney puts out, but I'm like I have to know what I'm talking crap about, so I'll probably watch it for sure.
And what about you, Andy?
I'll check them out at some point, but I'm just not in a rush.
Yeah, I can understand that. Right, we have Minhalju saying, as a massive fan of Venom and of Marvel Comics, I'm so happy to see the Venom symbiote getting a role in the game because it does look like it's honing in on the Venom side of things. Oh yeah, Spider-Man 2, when it comes out on the PS5 later this year, they're bringing all the Venom storyline into it. Looks really good. Cannot wait to see more of it. Minhalju says it's good to see Pater, I think he means Peter, has the Venom symbiote first, and then it will be great when they do set up Eddie Brock as Venom. Spider-Man is the first Venom symbiote. Awesome. Yes, Tony Todd's actually going to be voicing Venom in the game, so that's a real big plus.
Cool.
Though he's actually got in trouble because he accidentally revealed the release date, he got a talon off.
Oh, no.
We've got Edward here saying, what's your thoughts on How to Train Your Dragon getting a live action? Apparently, the Black Phone star Mason Taines and the Last of Us actress Nico Parker will be in it. I've seen a couple of the How to Train Your Dragon films. They're all right. Obviously, they're going to go down the live action route because Disney's done it, so they want to get on the trend. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. The Nico Parker was brilliant in The Last of Us, so definitely like to see her more in some more films. And the guy from the Black Phone was pretty good as well. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I think it might be okay, to be fair. I haven't actually seen the How to Train Your Dragon film, so I do really need to check those films out because I've read they're amazing animated films, so I really want to watch those. But yeah, I think we really want to be okay.
Yeah, this live action one's supposed to be coming out in 2025, so a little bit to wait. And what about you, Mike?
It kind of feels a bit unnecessary for me to do a live action one because it was quite recent, wasn't it? The How to Train Your Dragon movie, only like 10 years ago.
The last one was about 2019. The last one was.
Yeah. So it seems a bit unnecessary to me, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll work.
What about you, Norin?
I'll definitely probably check it out. My wife loves the animated films, and like I fancy them too. So like I'm always rewatching them with the kids and everything. And live action, I think that's just kind of what's happening now. Even when it comes to anime shows, like we got a live action Yu Yu Hakusho that I think comes out in December on Netflix or something like that. So I think everything, even outside of Marvel, they're just transitioning all their animated stuff into live action.
Yeah, I can remember the Cowboy Bebop one from last year. That ended well. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, because this is like the first I'm hearing of it, my excitement level is just non-existent because I just think that those dragon movies are just okay. They don't like blow me away or anything. They're just fine for what they are.
Yeah, I can understand that. We have Minhalju here saying it's going to be interesting to see how Insomniac adopts and deep dives into the Venom or symbiote saga lore of the game. I'm sure they'll do really well. They did fantastically with the PS4 game. Minhalju's already engaged and they've sold me on the game. I can't wait to get it in my hands on that day one. I love Spider-Man and Venom. To be honest, they just had to show us a title card of Spider-Man 2 and it'll sell millions, I think.
I heard it's going to be a big year too for fighting games, right? A Mortal Kombat comes out, a new Street Fighter, and a new Tekken come out this year. I heard.
Yeah, Street Fighter's coming out on Friday. I'm really excited for that one. The reviews have been stellar.
I might get that as well.
Mortal Kombat looks really fun. I don't know when Tekken's coming out this year, but again, I do enjoy that one as well. Are you looking forward to the Spider-Man game, then, Norin?
No, probably not. I'll probably skip that one. I don't know, like, cause in terms of gaming, I'm a handheld, like, old school type person. So I have my DS, I have the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Color. So I'm like really old school. My wife is more of the like new school type person. She plays like Skyrim and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, great selection there. And what about you, Scott? Are you looking forward to Spider-Man?
Yeah, definitely. I absolutely adored the first game, and Spider-Man Miles Morales was great as well. So I'm definitely looking forward to a new one as well.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, he's on about Eddie Brock and Venom has Spider-Man abilities but can't be detected by Spider-Sense. Yeah, definitely. Edward said, did anyone pick up Coconut Bear, Cocaine Bear on Blu-ray or 4K this week? I haven't picked up Cocaine Bear yet, but it does look a lot of fun, but I'll probably wait until Sal. What about you, Scott?
Haven't picked up yet, but I'll probably wait for sale as well because it is a film that I do want to check out, but I don't think it'd be great either.
No, it does feel like one of those films that if it was like £10 on Blu-ray or £7, I'd pick it up, but not for full price.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'm the same. I haven't picked it up. I'll probably pick it up when it goes cheap. I have seen it, and it didn't really do much for me. But I'd be willing to give it another go. But I'll probably wait until it's cheaper.
Yeah, no worries. What about you, Norin?
Yeah, I own that one already. I got the sleeve. I think it was the Walmart special slipcover one that I got, and it's like the absolute like Rampage edition or something like that. For me, I really enjoyed it because it kind of called back to those kind of 90s creature flicks, just like straight wild idea, and then any kind of character stuff you get's just a bonus because you're really just there for like the carnage candy. So I had fun with it.
Brilliant. And Andy, did you pick it up?
I have pre-ordered it, but it's not been dispatched yet. So that's Amazon for you at the minute, unfortunately.
Really, you're getting that real bad with Amazon. You pre-order it, you expect
absolute
it day of
shite.
release.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, they're just awful at the minute, but yeah, I did enjoy the film. Yeah.
Hopefully you get it very soon.
Yeah.
And before we get into the comments, we have our final guest of the night. Here he is.
Oh.
Hey,
It's
fellas.
Mike.
Mike.
Yay.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Hey. How's everyone doing?
Doing well.
Doing
Hope
good,
you're doing
yeah.
well, mate. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, welcome. It's very late. I didn't finish work till 8 o'clock, and then had to just do a couple of things. But I'm here though. Thanks for having me.
Hey, no worries, mate. Always glad to have you on the stream.
Yeah, it's been a while, mate. So appreciate you having me back, and it's nice to see you guys again as well. It feels like Z talks at the same time. It feels weird.
It does kind of do.
So good.
Z Talks is tomorrow, isn't it? Do you want to promote your stream for tomorrow?
Yeah, so starting at 8 o'clock UK time tomorrow, Z Talks episode 44, pretty much mystery guests. So I've sent a link out to like the big group chat for episode 40. So I have no idea who's joining me tomorrow. So that's going to be fun. Looking forward to it.
Oh, that'll be great. So be sure to check out Mike's channel tomorrow night. It's going to be another lot of fun. And you've got your book coming out. Is it coming out tomorrow?
Tomorrow, mate. Yeah, so officially released at midnight on Amazon. Pretty excited about it. Yeah, a bit nervous, but I'm excited. Yeah, called Suicide Rumor, and it's available for £1. So didn't want to charge a lot. I wanted people to read it, you know. So I'm intrigued.
Oh, brilliant. I hope it does really well for you. It sounds like a very interesting book.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Yeah, my internet is absolutely terrible. Everybody keeps cutting up. You sounded like a Dalek for a minute there, Mike. I kept saying,
Gonna be honest, I don't even know what
Am
one
I
sounds
breaking
like.
up?
No,
Yeah.
you sound alright, to be fair, Pete.
Do I sound okay, or is it a bit mumbly on my end, or?
Sound all right.
Am I
No,
all
you
right
sound
now?
alright, yeah.
Right, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome. Right. So, do you just want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home, Mike?
Yeah, sure. So channels, did you see that? I do movie
Brilliant.
reviews, do like vlogs. Like recently did like a Comic-Con. Back to the Future, physical media, like definitely inspired by pretty much most of the guys on the stream, and yeah, all that good stuff, mate. So yeah, you can catch me over on. Did you see that?
Awesome. I've got to move near the kettle now because I'm not getting no Wi-Fi over there. Oh dear. As you know, these streams are very professional. Next thing I'll be doing it in the toilet. So yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Mike already, be sure to subscribe to him. His link is in the description down below, so go and give him a sub. He's got a fantastic channel.
Thanks, Pete. Appreciate it, mate.
So we have Sam here saying, which 80s movie soundtrack defied the 80s the most? Or which 80s movie has the best song list? That's a very good question there, Sam.
Damn.
Do you want to go first, Scott?
Come back to me on that one. I'm struggling to think
No
of
worries. What about you, Andy? Can you think of one?
Yeah, there's a few that jump to mind. The Legend of Billie Jean has got a great soundtrack. That's got an awesome song in it called Invincible by Pat Benatar. It's amazing.
Oh, that is a good song.
Anything that's
Wi-Fi
in Better
don't
Off
work
Dead.
there.
Oh,
is-
yeah, Better Off
The
Dead
music
is
and that is
fantastic.
great. One Way Love is a great song. And not a movie from the 80s, but set in the 80s. The soundtrack used in Boogie Nights is absolutely fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fable Boogie Nights I still need to see.
Same.
What about you, Mike? See?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've seen as many 80 movies as maybe the rest of these guys on the stream here, but I think for me, you know, like Ghostbusters, of course, quite iconic theme song. I think it's like for me, I kind of define the 80s with more like main kind of movie theme songs, like Ghostbusters, Power of Love by Huey Lewis. It was Weird Science, was that 80s as well?
Yeah.
Like Weird Science
Yeah,
as
it
well.
was.
Like, love that movie. So I would say those ones for me, mate.
Oh, brilliant. What about you, Mike? Axeman.
I think the best one I can think of is probably the Rocky IV soundtrack. It's just like got some amazing songs on it, and probably one of my favorites.
Oh, great pick there. What about you, Norin?
When it comes to 80s, I'm always a sucker for, like, in terms of like themes, I always go to like Friday the 13th Part 3. Harry Manfredini, the disco score is fantastic for Friday the 13th Part 3, so I'm a sucker for that. But in terms of a soundtrack, I would probably say the Breakfast Club soundtrack. I really love that one because it has Simple Minds on there, it has Wang Chung on there, and also Steve Schiff's on there too, so it has a good amount of like interesting people that you don't really hear a lot. But I think the Breakfast Club soundtrack is like, when I hear it, I instantly kind of teleports me to the 80s.
Oh, very good pick there. And finally, what about you, Scott?
I'm going to have to go with Rocky IV as well. For some reason, that completely slipped my mind. But yeah, that is absolutely brilliant soundtrack. Has some of my favourite songs of all time on there. And yeah, great film as well.
And I'm going to agree as well with you guys and say Rocky IV. What a soundtrack. What a film. Montage song after montage song. It is so good. Another one that's got a great soundtrack, a licensed soundtrack, is one that Andy introduced us to, The Last American Virgin. What an 80s soundtrack in that. We have Delboy here saying, I rewatched the 1979 Dracula film last week, starring Trevor Eve from Shoestring and Frank Langella. I really enjoyed the score in this one, and I think it's a forgotten gem. Have you seen it, and what's your thoughts on it? I didn't mind it. I haven't seen it for a long while, but I thought it was all right. Probably do need a rewatch of it. I think you can get it on Blu-ray. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I have definitely heard of it before, but I don't know too much about it, so I have to look into that one.
Oh, cool. What about you, Mike? Axeman, Mike Axeman.
I've not seen it, but I do want to see it. I'm sure Indicator were meant to be releasing it. I don't know if they still are, but yeah, they need to do it if we are going to get it.
All right. And what about you, Norin? Have you seen it?
For me, yeah, I have. But when it comes to Dracula, I'm more of a fan of like 1930s, 1940s Dracula type stuff. So Bela Lugosi, that era, and all that kind of stuff. That's more of the Dracula stuff that I return to the most.
Yeah, I can understand that. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I do know of the Frank Langella one, but I've never seen it. It's one of those movies that I know of its existence, but I've just never got around to watching it in full.
Yeah, I can understand that. And what about you, Mike Z?
No, I haven't, mate. I know you guys have got like a massive wealth of like movie knowledge, so I can't imagine how many times I'm going to say tonight I haven't seen this movie. So I'll still kick it off with number one, mate. Haven't seen this one.
I think he's frozen.
Yeah.
Oh no.
A very handsome still image of Pete there.
Yeah.
Rebels, we take over now. We take over.
Am I back? Am I back?
You're back.
You're back. Yeah.
I'm having to use the mobile data now because my internet's gone absolutely haywire. I don't know what is the matter with it, but I apologise. Everybody kept cutting out. I just hear Dracula, I'm just like, what's going on here?
Oh no.
But everybody seems to be okay now, and I can hear you all. So we'll just have to stick with the internet data for a little while. We've got Minhalju here saying we need to see the white spider symbol on Venom for live action. As much as I like Tom Hardy's Venom, that is not the true, real Venom. But do you think we will see the spider logo worn on him after Spidey? I don't know. Probably, I assume so. Oh, we'll have to wait and see, Minhalju. We've got Jackson here saying, give me a underrated John Carpenter film. He's been on my mind since I ranked his filmography on my channel this week, and a brilliant ranking that was, Jackson. So if you haven't, guys, checked it out, definitely check that one out. For me, an underrated one of his would probably have to be John Carpenter's Vampires. Really enjoyed that. It's like a vampire western. I also didn't mind the Memories of an Invisible Man. It's not the greatest with Chevy Chase in, but I had a fun time with it. What about you, Scott?
I'm also going to go with John Carpenter's Vampires. I think that's a really great vampire film. I really like the atmosphere in it. The soundtrack is a great score. Really like the characters in that one as well. And I'm also going to choose Prince of Darkness. I think that's a really great film as well.
That's a very good one as well. Nice pick there, Scott. And what about you, Mike Axeman?
Yeah, I mean, I'd just say all of his films are underrated to an extent. But if I had to choose, yeah, I'd probably go with Prince of Darkness. Also, In the Mouth of Madness is pretty underrated. And I even didn't mind his last film, The Ward. I know it's got Amber Heard in it, but I actually didn't mind it. I thought it was okay.
Oh, good. Oh, what about you, Norin?
I'm definitely huge on John Carpenter's Vampires because that's actually in my top 5 of his films. I love that film. And when it comes to like vampire films, not a lot of people talk about that one a lot at all. And then I know it's typically held as like one of his worst ones, but I do return to Ghosts of Mars. I have fun with that one. It's like complete like cheesy camp. Like I don't even take it seriously. I just have fun with it, and that's why I like Ghosts of Mars too.
Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoy it, mate. It's a interesting one of his filmography.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I quite like The Ward as well. I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. It's not awful. It's not great, but it's not awful. But yeah, there's one that he's done which he doesn't. It's not 100% a Carpenter film, but I'm gonna have to go with Body Bags. Like I just love that film.
Nice.
That's a nice pick there. And what about you, Mike Z?
Yeah, so I think I've pretty much mainly just seen like a lot of his like most popular titles. So I can't really say that they're underrated. But definitely one that you guys have mentioned, and I know it's been mentioned on quite a few streams, is Vampires. I really want to check that one out. So I can't really answer the question, sorry.
No worries. We have Mac here saying, yes, Dracula 79 is great, and the part with the woman saying Papa still freaks me out. Yeah, I think I can remember that. That is a bit creepy. Minhaju is saying how he loves the Venom symbiote and the power to regenerate and heal people. Cool. We have Sam here saying, I need to see the 70s version of Body Snatchers on the Arrow label. I did enjoy the original version from the 50s on the BFI label. One on the 70s is really good. Probably one of my favourite on the Arrows. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jeff Goldblum's in it as well.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. You seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I really do want to check out love horror films. So yeah, that's one that's on my watches.
Oh, hope you enjoy it when you get round to it, Scott.
Thank you, Pete.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, it's probably one of my favorite movies, to be honest. Definitely one of my favorite horror movies. I just think the concept is like so scary. Like I could imagine if it happened in real life, it would just be absolutely terrifying. And yeah, it's just an awesome movie.
Yep. Norin, what about you? Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's really strong. Like I like that fact of like those movies in the 70s. They had these weird like kind of sci-fi movies that were doing where they tackled really serious topics in like a scientifical way, you know what I mean? But it actually could, like you said, could happen, Mike was saying. And yeah, I think that's what makes it kind of scary. Even the Blob, that's always one that I like returning to. The Blob is another scary one too.
Oh, very good pick there. And what about you, Andy?
Yeah, I love the 70s version of Body Snatchers. I think it's great. Really creepy ending as well.
Oh, I agree. Very creepy. Have you seen it, Mike Z?
I haven't seen either, mate, but which one would you guys recommend more?
Probably the 70s one.
I would say the 70s one, yeah.
Yeah, right. I'll check that one out then.
We've got Minhaju here saying it's vulnerable to sound and fire, the symbiote. Ooh.
Okay.
We've got Dalboy here saying, don't forget the second wave of the Vault films are now available to pre-order. The last set were lovely. Yeah, they're doing, is it Jaws, Shawshank, 2001, and Apollo 18 or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're nice. They're nice looking sets. I think they're a little bit expensive for 50 quid, but is anybody going to be pre-ordering them, Scott?
I might get a couple. I do already own 2001 and Shawshank. But I might get the other two.
Oh, cool. What about you, Mike? Axeman, would you pick them up?
Nah, they're not for me. I think I own pretty much all of them already on 4K, and like you said, Pete, they're just way too expensive.
Yeah. Do you have them in the US, Norin, the Vault collection?
I don't know if we have that out here. Yeah, that collection, that specific one. But yeah, in terms of, I probably wouldn't pick it up just because it's like, films that I'm not that big on. You know what I mean? That I don't return to that often. And right now, I'm like the only thing I ordered recently was from Vinegar Syndrome. I ordered the Showgirls 3-disc set with the special sleeve.
Oh, very nice set.
Is everybody there? Are we frozen?
Am I frozen?
No.
What about you? What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I saw a picture of the 4 new sets that are coming out, and they all look stunning. But I'm just gonna have to pass on all of them just because it's just, I think it's just gonna be too expensive to get invested in them. I don't have any of the first wave either, and it would just be too expensive to pick those up now because I think Blade Runner's way out of print. But they do look nice for what they are. The work, I appreciate the work that's gone into them.
You get the little crystal as well, which is a nice little touch. What about you, Mike Z? Have you picked any of them up before? Thinking about picking some up?
Yeah, a bit like what you and Andy said. Like, the really nice sets, and I like the crystal that they're like numbered to like a specific one. I think, as you guys said, like as Mike Axman saying as well, it's like it's just too pricey. I think it's like £50 for just one movie.
Yeah.
And imagine if you try to collect them all, that's like £200, and 4 movies already, quite a lot. So, if they would have dropped down on like a sale, possibly would love to pick up the Shawshank one. But at the minute, nah, I've got the Wicker Man on pre-order, the 5-disc one coming out.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's going to be a nice set.
Mate, really excited for that. Like, really love that movie, so I can't wait to get the well, they say Ultimate Edition, but they'll probably bring out like an extra Ultimate Edition like in a year's time, probably. But
they probably will do.
Yeah.
Oh. We've got Minhalju here saying he'd like to see Agent Venom. When did he become 007 Venom? We've got Sam here saying Jackson will check out your John Carpenter's. We've got Anti-Venom.
Wow.
Okay. Is that something you get from a doctor's, Anti-Venom? We've got Lewis here saying, evening, gents. Good line up tonight, Pete. Looking forward to the conversation. Well, thank you, Lewis. Really do appreciate your support, mate. Matt's asking Delboy if he's in any of them. We've got Jason here asking Norin, what is your all-favourite Nuggets team? Nicole, Jokic, Carmelo, Anthony, Allen, Inversion, Jamal Murray, and Chauncey Billups. Terrible pronunciation, but who's
You're
your
good.
favourite
You're
Nuggets?
good. Fantastic pronunciation. You did a very good job actually doing that. Yeah, Nikola Jokic is definitely my favorite all-time Nugget for sure. But I have a very, very keen soft spot in my heart for Chauncey Billups because I used to play point guard, and that was the position he played. And the last time we were kind of like close to the championship and going against the Lakers, and it was like very dramatic and like drama, was back in like 2008, 2009 or something like that. We lost to the Lakers, yeah.
Oh, very nice. Well, I hope your team does well when they play their basketball, whatever they do.
Yeah, it's tomorrow. Yeah, it's the big day tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be cooking and stuff, and we're having the event for the first game, so it'll be exciting. I already got Nuggets gear all over my living room.
Oh, nice. All you need is some chicken nuggets, and you'll be well away. Yeah, make a great rewatch of Dracula. Got Horse Stoof saying my friend has Domino as his #1 movie on Letterboxd. Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Fair enough.
He's ordered all 4. Well done, Delboy. I hope you enjoy them. We've got Marvel fan here saying, hi guys, how are you? Hey, Marvel fan.
Hello, mate.
We've got Delboy saying, boring, rad, that's the Silver Surfer, lol. Am I such a Marvel nerd? I didn't even know that was the Silver Surfer's name.
Yeah, that's his real name, yeah.
Wow. We've got Minhalju here saying, what's your favourite Spider-Man villain from his Rogue Gallery? Mine is Venom. Who'd have thunk that? What's your guys? I'm always invested in the whole Venom lore journey and love Venom from the villain. Yeah, I do like Venom. Venom's pretty cool. I think he could be a little bit more expanded in the cinematic universe. But for me, I'm going to say Doc Ock or Green Goblin. What about you, Scott?
I have the same Zach 2 GP, Green Goblin or Doc Ock for me.
Great stuff. Mike Axeman?
It's probably Doc Ock or Venom.
Awesome. What about you, Norin?
I would have to go probably. I'm a fan of the symbiotes thing, so probably Venom and Carnage would be my top two, and then honorable mention would probably be Punisher. I like when Punisher came into the show and tried to take Spider-Man down. That was pretty exciting.
Oh, nice. Liking those picks. Andy?
Yeah, it's probably Doc Ock for me or Venom.
Great picks. And Mike Z, what about you?
Yeah, mate. I think Doc Ock and Green Goblin for me because I think they've been like the best represented villains so far in live action. So those ones for me.
We have Menhalju here to anti-hero, Lethal Protector. I love that Lethal Protector storyline. Awesome. We've got Booty Snatchers. Booty Snatchers? What?
That's the Pornhub version.
Wow.
No, sure. Body Snatchers is not bad. Avoid the 2000s invasion with Daniel Craig. Yikes. Right. Thanks, Mac. I've never even known there was actually one in the 2000s with Daniel Craig. Has any of you guys seen it?
No.
No. I've heard it's bad. Not seen it.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Starboy put actually Norin Radd. That's the Silver Surfer. That's what he says. Then Howdy says he's absolutely buzzing for the Spider-Man 2 game on PS5. Yeah, I am as well. Looking forward to it. We have Sam here saying, Andy, that was a great Blu-ray haul, mate. Great Blu-ray update as well, Mike. Cinema Axeman. Talking of 101, Pete, I picked up Rock and Roll High School in the South. It's about the Ramones, I believe. Ooh, very nice. I think you picked up, didn't you, Mike? Rock and Roll High School.
Yeah, I picked that up a few months ago. Yeah, it was fun. It's got a pretty good soundtrack. Lots of Ramones songs, but yeah, it was pretty fun.
Oh, cool. Have you got any recommendations for the 101 South for titles to pick up?
There's one called Brain Dead with who's in it? Bill Paxton and Bill Pullman. That was like a big surprise for me, that one. I wasn't expecting much, but I really enjoyed that one. It's kind of like a David Cronenberg / David Lynch type movie. But yeah, that was pretty good.
Oh, that sounds good. Scott, have you got any 101 recommendations?
Did they bring out Class 1984? I think
so.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic
That's
film. I would highly recommend that one.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Andy, have you got any 101 film recommendations?
And maybe, sadly, you can't get the box set anymore, but Ghost Watch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a great film.
There. That's a very good one.
That is a good choice. That is a really good. I actually just watched that like a few months ago, actually for the first time.
Wow.
Never thought I'd say it, but Michael Parkinson was a creepy fucker in that one.
Yeah.
Do you have 101 films in America, Norin, or not?
Not that I know of. I'm looking. They have a website and everything. I see the store and everything, but I've never purchased anything from there. Usually, I go with, in terms of boutique type labels, it's Arrow, Severin, Vinegar Syndrome, and Shout Factory. Those are typically the four that I usually pick up from. And Criterion, I only have the Bruce Lee collection. That's it.
Oh, cool. And what about you, Mike Z? Have you got any 101 recommendations?
Same as Scott, mate. I only own one. I own the Class of 1984 one. That's the only one I own. So same as Scott, mate. I'd have to go that one. One of my favourite movies.
Michael J. Fox is in it, I think, isn't he?
He is, mate. Yeah, that's how I found out about it, because I was covering his filmography on my channel, and I was like, Michael J. Fox in this movie. I put it on, and I was like, wow, it's like so good. I think Norin's recommended the sequel. Is it class of 1999, I believe?
Yeah, it's by the same director, Mark L. Lester. Same director, but it's different cast and everything. But even has Pam Grier in it, which is fantastic.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Hmm.
We have Dalboy here saying, as a Spidey fan, from the start you can't beat the Green Goblin or Doc Ock. Spider-Man had the greatest rogue gallery in its first 12 issues. Venom is fine, but a bit of a bore now to me, a one-trick pony. Oh, that's fair enough, mate. Not really deep like Norman Osborn. Yeah, I can get that. We got Jason, the old millennial here, saying, what are some of your favourite actors that are no longer with us? For me, it's Jimmy Stewart, Jack Lemmon, Henry Fonda, Robin Williams, and Gene Wilder. What a huge selection of brilliant actors there who are all sadly missed. Very good list there,
Right.
Jason. Whew. That's a good question. What do you think, Mike Axman?
Yeah, I mean, there's some good choices there, like Robin Williams and Gene Wilder. I'd probably say maybe River Phoenix, just because he died so young, and it would have been just really interesting to see where his career would have gone. And also, we've already mentioned him, but Bruce Lee, like, just again, he died so young, and it just would have been really interesting to see how his career turned out. Yeah, I'd have to say them.
Yeah, very good picks there. What about you, Scott?
I'm going to go with Gene Wilder and River Phoenix. Gene Wilder was one of my favourite actors. Loved him as Willy Wonka in Charlie Chocolate Factory. That was such a great role for him. And I love him in the comedy films that he done with Richard Pryor as well. They were fantastic as well. And River Phoenix, been in some great films. Running on Empty is absolutely incredible. That's one of my favourites. He's just absolutely fantastic in that film. So yeah, but two great actors there.
Yeah, I totally agree. For me, I'd probably say Robin Williams, Gene Wilder, Anton Yelchin. He tragically passed away at such a young age. Really started to get into some good stuff, and such a shame what happened to him. What about you, Norin?
Well, ones that hit me, Anton Yelchin hit me hard. I remember that because I remember Charlie Bartlett. I saw that movie, and like he just floored me in that movie. Like his acting is so good. Even Fright Night the remake I thought was great too. He's great in that. Sean Connery was another one that hit me hard because I'm a huge 007 fan, and when I think of James Bond, Sean Connery is the person I think of. One that happened, she was really young, and because I love Poltergeist, Heather O'Rourke. That was really sad, and I really wish she would have got to go on and do a lot more stuff because she seemed like she loved doing the Poltergeist movies. Even though 2 and 3 aren't up to par as that first one, it's good to just watch her and the acting and everything.
Yeah, totally agree with you. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, definitely River Phoenix. Alan Rickman.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Brandon Lee.
Yeah.
I would love to have seen more from him. Yeah, probably James Dean as well.
Yeah, totally agree. And what about you, Mike C?
Yeah, mate. So I'd definitely say Robin Williams is probably one of my favourites that I think was a miss. I can't say favourites, but like Anton Yelchin, as you guys said. And I think for me, I've just started like getting into his filmography, probably way too late, but Leslie Nielsen as well. The movies I've seen of his so far, I've just started going in his filmography. I really enjoy. So yeah, shame about him as well.
Yep. Very good choice there. Just got to plug the charger in. Next up, we have Minhalju here, and he says,
he loves Spider-Man.
I wonder if Harry Osborn will get the Venom symbiote in the game because he does in the animated Ultimate Spider-Man. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Comment is not working for me for some reason. It's just coming up Jack Lemmon. Oh, wait, it's come up now. Way, it's come up for me. Right, yeah. I think you're very excited for Spider-Man, aren't you, Minhalju? Can't say I blame you. Matt Chat says, anyone interest in the House on the Left remake coming to 4K from Arrow? soon in the cinema when it came out, but can't remember it. Oh, I think this was, it was recently announced. Was it last weekend? Cool announcement from Arrow. I think the first one's already available on Arrow, so yeah, may check it out. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I think it's quite an interesting announcement. To be fair, I have seen the remake before. I thought it was quite decent. To be fair, I thought retelling of the original film, and I think some of the actors done a decent job in it. And I think it's quite a good announcement from Arrow. To be fair.
Yeah. What about you, Mike Axman?
I'll probably give it a miss. I've already got it on Blu-ray, and I'm happy with that. I think the movie is okay, but it's not one of my favorites. The only issue with this release that, I think you're getting the theatrical cut and the unrated cut, but you're only getting the theatrical cut on 4K and not the unrated cut. I think that's just on Blu-ray, which is a bit of a shame, because I think if any fans of that movie will surely want to watch the unrated cut instead. So it just seems a bit of a shame that they're not having both of the cuts on 4K.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That is a bit of an odd choice. What about you, Norin?
I'm definitely interested in picking it up. I do have the Blu-ray too that Mike has, probably the unrated, that has the unrated stuff on it. But I'm interested in picking it up because I missed out on the original. They did the original Last House on the Left too, I think, and they did the special box set, kind of like an American Werewolf in London, and I missed out on that one. So I'll probably definitely scoop this up because I really like this remake. I returned to this one a little more than that first Wes Craven one, just because it's not like as nihilistic and the acting's a little better.
Yeah. What about you, Andy? Thinking about picking it up?
Yeah, I might pick it up because it's going to be a complete blind buy for me because I've only seen the original, never seen the remake.
Nice.
And Arrow do some decent work. Some of that they've got some of the best 4Ks, the best looking ones in my opinion.
I agree. Yeah. And what about you, Mike Z?
Yeah, a bit like Andy, mate. I've never seen the remake, so to be honest, I might check it out first. And if I really enjoy it, because I want to try just get titles that I really enjoyed in the collection. Yeah. So yeah, mate, if I enjoyed it, probably, but at the minute, no.
We've got Delboy saying Norman Osborn got the Carnage symbiote in the comics. Cool. We've got Sam saying, what is everyone's favourite Roald Dahl adaptation? For him, it's got to be Fantastic Mr. Fox, wonderful animation rendition. You know what? I'm going to agree with you on that. As much as I like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the 70s one, was it Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? I can't remember what it's called now. But for me, I love Fantastic Mr. Fox and its stop motion art style. It is incredible. Done by Wes Anderson, I think. Very good film.
Yeah, it is.
What about you, Scott?
I'm going to have to go with Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I grew up watching that film, and I think it's just such a great, magical little film, great characters, and a really fantastic story. And I love a lot of the songs in there as well, so yeah, definitely that one.
Yeah. Mike Axman, what about you?
Yeah, it's going to be Willy Wonka for me as well. It's probably the only Roald Dahl adaptation that I go back to quite a lot.
Norin, what about you?
Well, I'd probably have to say for me it'd be either James and the Giant Peach or Matilda. Those are like the top two for me that I would probably have to say, I think.
Great picks there. And Andy?
Yeah, it's Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory and Matilda for me. They were the two I grew up with the most.
And Mike Z, what about you?
Yeah, mate, Matilda for me, it's the one that I grew up with the most.
Awesome. We have who's the worst, Nico Baby, Sam Levinson, or Max Landis?
I don't know what that is. I don't know what a Nico Baby is.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I haven't got a clue. I'm so confused. We've got Josh saying Sam Levinson, so we'll have to skip that one. Jackson, I haven't got a clue. Anybody else?
No,
I think it means I think a Nepo baby is like someone who's born from someone famous.
Oh,
So,
right.
like,
Okay.
so Max Landis is John Landis's son, and I think I've heard some really dodgy things about him. Like he's a bit of a sexist and a racist and things like that. I'm not 100% sure, but if any of the stuff about him is true, then I'd probably have to say him. But I don't know who the other guy is. Sam Levinson.
Never even heard of either of them, to be honest. Right, we've got people recommending it, the films, and somebody said Fight Club. Oh yes, Mike. Which of the films out of Zodiac, Fight Club, and The Clockwork Orange do you think I should watch?
So, have you never seen any of them?
Never seen any of them.
Okay. Well, I've only ever seen Fight Club or Clockwork Orange out of those three. Depends what mood you're in, I guess. Fight Club's
Fire
got
away, anyone you can pick.
Fight Club's got a great twist without spoilers, and Clockwork Orange is just a bit messed up. So if you're in a bit of a rough mood, Clockwork. If you're in like just a casual mood, Fight Club.
Right.
Best way I can put that, mate. I'm going to be honest.
No worries. I think the one that got the most votes in the panel was Clockwork Orange, but we'll see what the people in the comment section say. If there's another one that gets a lot of votes, I'll see if I can fit that one in as well.
Cool. Sounds good.
Sam's been watching a load of Carry On films. I'm glad you've been enjoying them.
Awesome, mate.
We've got Sai here saying hi, guys, and he picks Zodiac. We've got the viewer Drew saying, hey, what's up? Hey, Drew.
Hello, Drew.
We have Sam saying, Mike, Axeman, have you read the book for Clockwork Orange? Great book and excellent adaptation.
I've not read it, no. I'm not really much of a reader, to be honest, but I've heard the book's meant to be pretty good, and I don't think it's a very long book either. I think it's only like 200 pages, maybe less.
We've got Jackson here saying I'd go with Zodiac out of those three, but I like the other two, but Zodiac might be in my top 10 of all time. Ooh.
Nice.
They're having a lot of good things about Zodiac. We've got the viewer Drew saying, are you guys excited for Transformers, The Rise of the Breasts? No. Rise of the Breasts? What?
What are you up for the Rise of the Breasts? Yeah.
Pete, are you on the adult website again, Pete, or what?
Well, that's the different one. That's coming out later this year. I think that's going to be released by the Asylum.
Yeah.
I didn't mind some of the Transformers films, but I think Michael Bay's not involved in this one. We'll have to wait and see what it's like. I'm not too fussed. What about you, Scott?
No. It's not from there.
He's wiping his eyes.
No, I don't really have any interest for it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Mike's also wiping his eyes as well.
Just imagine Optimus Prime with one of them like things on it. It's got the breasts on for babies, you know, the women have on as a prize.
Oh, right.
Hey.
Mike Axeman, you looking forward to Rise of the Beasts?
No, not really.
Yep.
I tapped out of the Transformers movies after the second one.
Yeah,
that was enough for me.
no worries. Norin?
Yeah, for me, as it considers to me, there's only the 80s movie and then the TV show, and that's it. All the live action movies to me are just trash. I can't do them, so I'm not really excited for it at all.
No worries. Andy?
Yeah, I'll give it a go. The Transformers movies are great. But yeah, I think the selling point for me is the lack of Michael Bay's involvement.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. And Mike Z, what about you?
Yeah, I can't say I'm excited for it, but a bit like Andy, I'll definitely check it out. I enjoyed Bumblebee, and this one's just, at least if anything, it's going to be like a fun popcorn movie out of anything. So yeah, I'll check it out.
Sounds good. We've got Mag Chats here saying A Clockwork Orange, but Fight Club's a trip. Cool.
Yeah.
Jason saying Zodiac's a good mystery thriller.
Ooh, Jason's seen Zodiac. Nice.
We've got Sam on about some more of his favourite carry-on films. We've got Traction Star saying, very good review for John Wick 4, Pete. Nice to see you having your say about films. You're going to do more reviews? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I really enjoyed John Wick, and I thought, you know what, let's do a review for it. Yeah, I may do some. Depends what I see. Cowboy says Clockwork Orange every time, closely followed by Zodiac. Still early then. You wait till you get a cabbie and beyond. Ooh. Good stuff, Sam. Right. We have the viewer Drew. Do you think Transformers 3 Dark of the Moon deserves the hate it gets? Because some people, I think, hate on that one too much. The action and the final battle in Chicago. That one wasn't too bad. That was all right. That's the one without Megan Fox. That's the one with Jason Statham's misses in. That was all right. It's better than the second one. Mind you, anything's better than the second one. You seen the third one, Scott?
I haven't seen any of them, to be honest, Pete. They never really appealed to me when I was younger, so I missed out on all those.
No, can't say I blame you, Scott. What about you, Mike, Axeman? Have you seen that one?
No. Like I said, I was done after the second one.
That second one was real bad. Norin, what about you?
I appreciate the dark tone shift that they go for in the third film. It's definitely a heavier film. But by that time, too, like how Mike was saying, like, I think mentally I was already checked out because I still watch the 80s cartoon to this day. And I return to that, the steelbook I have of the 80s movie. I still watch those to this day. And I never get that feeling when I watch the live actions at all. So that's why I'm just like, I'd rather, like, if I get a chance to see it, I'll see it. But nah.
Yeah. Andy, what's your thoughts on Dark of the Moon?
I think it's probably the best one out of the sequels. You can kind of tell Michael Bay knew what he'd messed up with in the second one and he tried to correct it in the third one. But then in 4 and 5, he just completely ignored it and just churned out trash. So it's probably, it's probably the best one out of the sequels. Yeah.
And Mike Z, what about you?
Out of the Transformers live action movies, believe it or not, mate, the third one's the only one I've not seen. But Andy said, definitely agree with what Andy said about the later ones being awful.
They are.
Yeah, really bad, those ones.
Next up, we've got Minhalju saying, what's everyone's favourite depiction and interpretation of Venom? Mine is Venom from the 90s, animated Spider-Man. We need Venom who has teeth like that. I like Venom. Yeah, Venom from the animated show. There you go. Scott, what's your favourite sort of Venom?
Yeah, we'll agree with you.
I think the only one that I've seen is Tom Hardy's one, and I'm really not a fan of him, so I can't really say, unfortunately.
Mike, what's your sort of favourite Venom? What a question to ask.
Yeah, I'll have to go with the 90s TV show because I think it's the only interpretation of him where he is actually scary. I don't think they really pulled that off in the movies. He doesn't really come across as scary in the movies.
Yeah, I can get that. Same for you, Norin?
Yeah, I'd probably say the animated show is my favorite version of him, or like him in the comics. Those are my favorite versions and stuff. I don't mind Tom Hardy's performance, but it's definitely kind of like fan fiction. Like it's a different style of Venom, that's for sure.
Yeah, I agree there. Andy?
Same again. Comics, the 90s show.
And Mike Z, what about you?
Yeah, but I've got to agree with Scott. Not a fan of Tom Hardy, so I didn't like his Venom movies. I think Venom was depicted in the Ultimate Spider-Man, maybe PS2 game. I might be wrong.
Yes, he was, I think.
Yeah, I believe if he was in that one, that's my favourite one, mate, so far.
We've got Sam just saying about some more of his carry-ons. We've got Ian here saying, hi everyone, hope you're well. What's your favourite alien invasion movie? Hey, hey Alien. Hey, Ian. Thanks for joining. I see I've just got tagged in the post, so I should think it's the Transformers Rise of the Breasts highlight. So Scott, what's your favourite alien invasion movie? I'm probably going to say Invasion of the Body Snatchers for me, the 70s one. What about you?
I think the only film that I've actually seen that involves aliens is actually the Alien film, so I'll just have to go for those.
Yeah, no worries. What about you, Mike Axman?
Yeah, so one that comes to mind, it's not like a proper alien invasion movie, but I'm gonna go with Signs from M. Night Shyamalan. I think that's like quite an underrated movie. And then I'll also throw in Mars Attacks, that more of like a comedy, but yeah, I just have a lot of fun with that one.
Nice pick there. Norin?
I'll bring one back. How about Robert Rodriguez's The Faculty? I love The Faculty. That's
I love that film.
That's a good one.
That's so good.
One.
Yeah. Invasion of the Body Snatchers can bugger off now. I picked The Faculty.
I'll probably have to go for that one as well. I completely forgot about that film.
Yeah,
it's such a great mix of genres.
It is. Big age too, where I was a teen, so it was like you're like, what? These teachers could be aliens.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, Mars Attacks is a lot of fun. They Live is great as well. Yeah, probably just say those two.
Oh, good picks there. And what about you, Mike Z?
Yeah, definitely Mars Attacks. Just a really good comedy, great cast. And would you guys say Edge of Tomorrow's Alien as well?
Yeah,
with
it
Tom
is.
Cruise, Emily Blunt.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because it's aliens invading.
I would say that one, mate. Yeah, great movie.
We got Horsetooth Jackson saying thought Pete turned Australian when he said on the Barbie.
Oh no, I'll probably have to actually dip out now, Pete. I wanted to let you guys know. Thank you for having me though, and it was very, very fun.
No worries, Norin. It's been an absolute pleasure chatting to you, and thanks again for joining.
And it's great to spend time on with y'all, and I'll check the rest of the stream out, make sure I comment and stuff when I get a chance to.
Oh, thanks, mate. You take care, and be sure everybody to go and give Norin a sub. He's got a great channel.
Later, y'all.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. And then there was 5. Next up, we have Traction Star asking Scott if he's got a stream on Friday and who's on.
I have got a stream this Friday, and it'll be the usual 4 usual guests as always, and the special guest this week will be Sophie. So yeah, it should be a great time.
All right, that'll be a good. Look forward to it, Scott. That's going to be great. Yeah.
Cheers, Pete.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We've got electrical problems. Some of the lights aren't working, so that's good. Yeah. We've got Sam here saying, talking of body horror, question for Norin. Unfortunately, he's just left, but I'll say, what is your favourite David Cronenberg film, which is under that genre? For me, I would have to say The Fly, followed by Scanners. I would say The Fly as well. That's a fantastic film. I suppose you could say Videodrome as well, with what happens with James Wood. But yeah, both great films. What about you, Scott?
I'm going to have to go with The Fly as well, definitely. I think that's one of my favourite films of the 80s. with practical effects and that just look absolutely amazing. And Jeff Goldblum is absolutely incredible in that film. Just a fantastic body horror film from the 80s there.
Awesome. What about you, Mike Axeman?
Yeah, The Fly is probably my favourite, closely followed by Videodrome with James Woods.
Great. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, all day long, The Fly.
Brilliant. And Mike Z?
Yeah, I got to agree with all you guys. Yeah, The Fly. I've only seen it once, and that was like a few years ago. But yeah, great movie.
Brilliant. We have Jason here saying, what director has your favourite visual style? I really like the way Wes Anderson uses colour in his films. That's a really good question there, Jason. I honestly don't know what to say for that one. Can you think of one, Scott?
I can't. No, not off the top of my head, unfortunately.
I'll tell you what, I will agree with Jason here and say it about Wes Anderson. His films are very quirky and they have that certainly unique visual style to them. You don't get it quite like it elsewhere, so go on. I'll say Wes Anderson. Mike Axeman, what about you?
Yeah, it's a really hard question. The only person that comes to mind for me is probably Stanley Kubrick, just because a lot of his movies just look visually stunning. So, yeah, I'd have to say him.
Good pick. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I'd have to say someone, when you watch one of his films, you know you're watching one of his films automatically, just by his style and, you know, like his character designs and everything. I have to go with Tim Burton.
Very good director. Mike Z, what about you?
Yeah, I think for me, in terms of like a visual style, like Andy said, you kind of like know when you're like watching one of the movies. I would say Makoto Shinkai, like animation movies. I think visually, like the way it depicts weather as well, like it's just really just amazing.
Very good pick there. Got Marvel fan on about the Carry On stuff to Sam. We have David here saying, good evening, guys. Hope you're all well. This is going to be a good evening. Well, hi, David. Hope you're well, my friend.
Hello, David.
Hey, David.
Good question, Jason. Probably Michael Mann, John Carpenter, or Brian De Palma. Those are very good picks there, Jackson.
Yeah.
We have Jason here saying, for someone who doesn't like horror movies, is there a movie or series you'd recommend for a beginner?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good question, Jason. I'm thinking of Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow. I think that would be quite a good introduction to horror. Whilst it is quite scary at times, I like the whole creepy setting of it. I think that'd be a good introduction, maybe. Not over the top gory as some other stuff, though it does have some pretty cool moments. What do you think, Scott?
Maybe the 80s Blob. I think that would be a good introduction for someone that's starting to watch horror films. I'd recommend that one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Mike Axeman, what about you?
Yeah, I know we talk about it all the time, but I'll probably just have to say Fright Night, just because I think it's got the right mix of horror and comedy, and it's just a lot of fun.
That's true. That is a very good pick. Andy?
Probably the first series I watched when I was getting into horror was Elm Street. Maybe just maybe start with one of the big three. But yeah.
Sounds good. And Mike C, what about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the Saw franchise because at least that first movie is just more psychological than like anything with like twists. Of course, the later installments that just go for like pure just gore factor, but at least the first couple are more grounded. It's telling the story about Jigsaw and John Kramer, so I would go Saw.
Oh, great pick there, Mike. Minhaju loves Spider-Man and everything that comes out of that universe. Yeah, so do we. I think Get Out, Misery, or The Shining could be a good place to start. Yeah, I'd say Misery's a really good one.
Yeah, Misery's awesome.
We've got Brian here saying, hey, Tendo. Hey, Brian. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We have Sam here saying, Peter Capaldi was my favourite character in Local Hero. I did like the movie. I wouldn't say I loved it. I actually do prefer Gregory's Girl from the same director. Ooh. We have Delboy here saying, John Carpenter's Invisible Man with Chevy Chase does not get mentioned an awful lot, but it was an interesting take on the classic story. Your thoughts on the film? Yeah, I did say that was like one of the more underrated John Carpenter films. It's something a little bit different. I thought Chevy Chase was all right in it, and Sam Neill's in it as well. It's a quirky film from the 90s. It's not too bad. Scott, what about you?
I haven't seen it, unfortunately, but I do want to check out at some point, definitely.
Awesome. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, for me, it's probably one of my least favorite John Carpenter movies. I think it's okay, but it's kind of average for me. But I do remember there's one scene that is quite funny when when Chevy Chase is trying to get in the taxi, and he's got like that guy, he's like unconscious, and yeah, I just remember that's quite a funny scene.
What about you, Andy? What's your thoughts on the film?
Yeah, I've seen it a few times. It's okay. It just feels a little bit mismatched. I think the casting's kind of slightly off. But some of the effects in it are great. Like they do.
I agree.
Some of they kind of remind me of the original Invisible Man a little bit. They just knew what they were doing and they knew how to nail some of the effects. But it's like when you say your favorite John Carpenter films, I don't think it's coming top on anyone's, but it's worth a watch.
Yeah,
definitely.
It definitely is. It could surprise you.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike C? Have you seen it?
No, mate. Same as Scott. Never seen this one.
No worries. We have Jason saying there's some good picks, Jackson. Max says, I hear there's a new quasi-sequel to Night of the Living Dead by Ahsoka Sisters. Not sure about this. Anyone interested any interest in it? Never even heard of it. Thought they was going to do another one. Scott?
No, I did, but I'm not that interested, if I'm being honest. I think they should just leave it as it is.
Yeah, I can get that. Marvel fan got his Carry On Columbus from eBay. Yeah, glad you got that, mate. It's good to hear. Yeah, Sam and Marvel fans on about the Carry On stuff. We have got Delboy here saying, I loved Kids Club as it was movie time without my parents and on a big screen. They showed some old serials like Flash Gordon with Buster Crab. Do you remember them or any other old serials? Never actually saw the Flash Gordon one with Buster Crab before. Didn't even know it was a TV series. Scott?
No, never seen them.
No. Mike? Axeman?
Nope, don't think I've seen them.
Andy?
No, but I think they were like a big influence on Star Wars, the old Flash Gordon ones, because of the tech scroll. They took like a lot of inspiration from that, I think, from them.
Yeah. And Mike Z, what about you?
Nah, mate. No idea.
No worries. We have Andy Like Stuff here saying, hey, lads, question for Andy. How was he on Sunday with Everton? It was close.
God.
Yeah, it was a bit dicey
It
for
was a good
a
game,
while.
to be fair, though.
All I'll say is it was nothing. There was nothing to celebrate, but it was a massive relief. That's all I'll say.
Okay. I have no context on this. I know nothing about football. We have Frags Gaming here saying, good evening, fellas. Good evening, Frags. Hope you're doing well, mate. Thanks for joining.
Hello, mate.
We've got True Action Star saying, what is the best Stephen King adaptation? Ooh. There is a lot of good ones. And you know what? I'm going to say Misery. I really enjoyed that one when I watched that for the first time the other year. I thought it was fantastic. Kathy Bates was so creepy in it. James Caan was fantastic. And the whole setting of it, the claustrophobic nature of it, just made it such a thrilling time to watch. What about you, Scott?
Would I be correct in saying that Shawshank Redemption is one of his?
Yeah.
It would have to be that one then, because I absolutely love that film. That's my second favourite film of all time. Absolutely adore it.
Awesome. What about you, Mike Axeman?
Yeah, so I think in terms of like best adaptation from the book, I'd probably have to say like something like Shawshank Redemption or maybe The Green Mile. But one of my personal favorites is Salem's Lot. It's not like a great adaptation of the book, but it's a horror movie that I just absolutely adore nonetheless.
Very good pick there with Salem's Lot. Very creepy film.
Yeah.
Andy?
Yeah, I've only read in full 2 of his books, so I'm gonna say out of the book I've read and the film I've seen, I think that's the one that matches up the most is probably Carrie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. And what about you, Mike C?
Yeah, I think it's quite interesting with Andy and Mike about like they've read the books, because I've never read any of like the books. I've only seen like the movies. Yeah, you guys mentioned quite a few like Shawshank, Green Mile, It. I really love It as well. And a bit like you, Pete, I've only seen Misery recently for the first time and really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Next up, we have Marvel.
Oh, I think he's froze again.
Yeah.
Mr. Freezer's got him.
Yeah. Well, Marvel fans getting some more Carry On movies by the looks of it, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm back.
He's having some bad internet. He's back.
I'm back. Am I all right? Am I all right?
You're all right. Well,
Yeah.
I've told you to stop watching Rise of the Breasts, Pete, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I can't stop. It's so addicting. All them pop-ups did say my internet would go wrong, so there you go. Oh
man.
Let me try moving over here again, because I think it is the internet while I'm sitting. Right. Let me try here. How am I now? Am I better?
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
Right. Edward says, who was better as the Hulk? Eric Bana, Mark Ruffalo, or Edward Norton? Scott?
Probably Mark Ruffalo for me. I do really like him as Incredible Hulk.
Yep. What about you, Mike Axeman?
I think I probably just have to say Mark Ruffalo by default, because he's the only one who's had time to actually develop the character over multiple movies, whereas the other two only played him once.
Right.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Mark Ruffalo as well, just because I think it was a perfect recast. I think because he kind of looks like, out of the 3 of them, he's most likely he looked like the one who was kind of like had a green monster inside of him that could be unleashed. I just think he really sort of encaptured that really well.
Oh, that's good. And what about you, Mike C?
I'm going to completely agree with Mike Axeman. Yeah, Mark Ruffalo's had the most movies to actually like show his abilities, where the others had like one, so you can't really judge them. So yeah, Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah, I do agree with Mark Ruffalo. He's really good. You're right. You leave the TV as it is. My dad's asleep on the settee. We've got Sam here saying, oh yes, it was a nerve-wracking game on Sunday. Thank God Everton stopped. Stopped up. Hey Andy, hopefully we will improve next season. Got some big changes to make. So what do you think of that, Andy? I have no idea of this.
Yeah, it's a mess at the minute.
No worries. We've got Dalboy here saying, neither Edward, Bill Bixby, Loy Faringo for me. Sorry, can't spell. Plus the Hulk was animated, and they really only played Bruce Banner. True. Just his opinion. Marvel fan says, "What's your thoughts on Al Pacino becoming a dad again at the age of 83?"
What?
He saw Robert De Niro and said, "I'm not letting him beat me. I'm going to have a go as well."
Christ.
Fair play to him, I suppose. Fair play to him. I mean, quite an age to have a kid, I suppose. But when you're rich and when you're famous, you do stuff like this, I suppose. What about you, Scott? Would you have a kid at 83? What a question.
No, I wouldn't plan on doing that anyway. If I'm being honest, definitely not.
What do you think of Al Pacino becoming a Daddy Pacino at 83, Mike Axman?
To be honest, like what he does in his personal life, it's entirely up to him. I'm not going to judge him, to be honest. I mean, I personally wouldn't have a kid at 83, but you know, it's his life, and he can do what he wants.
Absolutely, fair play to him. Andy?
Yeah, just fair play to him. That's what he wanted to do. That's what he wants to do.
And what about you, Mike C?
Yeah, I mean, good on him, mate, for being, at that age. For me, when I got that age, mate, I just want to be just retired and chill out, not making another kid. But hey, fair enough.
Yeah. I was going to say something about thought about not. I'm a gentleman. We've got Ian here saying, "Hi everyone. Hope you're doing well. Do you think a modern film that is in black and white can create a great atmosphere, which you wouldn't get from color?" That's a good idea. That's a good question. Do you think a modern film that is black and white can create? Yeah, I think it could work in a modern film. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Lighthouse was in black and white, wasn't it? Completely in black and white, and that's supposed to be a very atmospheric film. And I'm sure The Northman has segments where it's in black and white as well. So yeah, it could work. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, totally agree with you, Pete. I think if it's the right film and the right atmosphere, I think it can definitely work. I like sometimes, and if it's it right, I think it does really work in a modern film.
Great stuff. And what about you, Mike Axman?
Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm going to mention The Lighthouse as well, because I think if that movie had been made in color, I don't think it would have had the same impact. It definitely works better in black and white. So yeah, I agree with that one.
Awesome. Andy?
Yeah, absolutely agree. Black and white can certainly add to the impact of a movie. And I think one for me that wouldn't have worked in color was The Artist.
That's true. Very true. That's a good film. And Mike Z, what about you?
Yeah, completely agree about The Lighthouse with Mike Axman. If that was in color, I don't know how that would have worked. I haven't seen it in black and white, but I was going to ask you guys, have any of you guys seen the black and white edition of Parasite? Because I know they put that as well, didn't they?
No,
Yeah.
I've been meaning to check it out. I've heard from like various film critics, they have said it adds a whole new layer to it. So could be, I don't know.
Because there is tension moments in it without spoilers, so I think that could probably work well in black and white as well.
Yeah, could do. Yeah. I'm also just imagining Stephen King, David Lynch's Eraserhead in colour. That would be a nightmare. Oh. Right, we have Traction Star saying, "Always enjoys these streams, Pete, and yours on Friday, Scott. You both deliver an entertaining time with brilliant presenting skills." Well, my presenting skills aren't very good tonight, but thanks for the comment, mate.
Much.
Cheers. Thanks, Traction Star.
We have Delboy here saying, "Good one, Ian. To me, black and white always has a place. I'm not a great fan of Lighthouse, but Young Frankenstein, that's a very good one, have proved it's still viable." Absolutely. We have another comment about the NBA Finals. Yeah, unfortunately, no one's here, so I can't say anything about it. Sam says, "What's everyone's favourite time travel film?" I'm going to say Time After Time. Watched that last year and absolutely adored it. Malcolm McDowell, David Warner, the whole setup with it just works so well, and it just feels like a charming film to watch. That's my favourite. Scott?
Gotta be Back to the Future for me. That film is all-time classic. Absolutely adore it.
Yep, fantastic film, and I think I know Mike Z is going to say that, aren't you, Mike Z?
100%, mate. Yeah.
Mike Axman, what about you?
I'm going to go with the original Planet of the Apes.
Oh, that's a good pick there. And Andy, what about you?
Yeah, Back to the Future are probably the most rewatched films that I have that I go back to the most when it comes to time travel. But I actually really like Somewhere in Time as well with Christopher Reeve and Jane Seymour.
Ooh, that sounds good. With Christopher Reeve and Jane Seymour, I'll have to check that out. 12 Monkeys for Jackson with Bruce Willis. Good film. We have MB22 here saying, I've just finished watching Ben Affleck's new film, Hypnotic. Not sure what to make of it. Anybody seen it? I've seen the trailer for that, and that looks actually pretty quite entertaining. I've heard the reviews are dreadful for it, but it's hit streaming, so I might check that out at the weekend. Have you heard of it, Scott?
Yeah, but I don't really know anything about it, if I'm being honest. But I will have to look more into that one.
What about you, Mike Axman?
No, I've never heard of it, to be honest.
No worries. Andy?
Heard of it, but yeah, not seen it yet.
No worries. And Mike C, what about you?
I think for the only time tonight, this is going to be one I can say I've seen and you guys haven't seen yet. So, I mean, I'll take it for what it is. Yeah, mate, I went to see it at the cinema the other day. It wasn't great personally. I felt like they were trying to do too many like twists and turns and like too much like exposition in like an hour and a half movie. Ben Affleck was okay, but not one of his better performances. So yeah, mate, I don't think it was too great.
I imagine it hasn't done very well because it's just come out on streaming, and literally it came out the other day in cinemas.
Yeah, it had a very short run, and like it's Robert Rodriguez as well, so I was expecting like maybe some better things, but
that's a shame.
Not one of his best.
We've got Del Boy here saying, "Ooh, just a quick thank you for allowing me on the Facebook group. I mentioned you all in my blog, and I hope it gains you some extra followers. Excelsior, fellas. Oh well, yeah. I see you joined the Mondo Rock group, mate, and I'll have to add you as a friend, and we'll have to get you on a stream in the future."
Definitely.
Yep, Sam's on about 12 Monkeys. Jackson says, going to see Blackberry in a couple of hours. Anyone seen it and thoughts on it? Oh, is this the new thing where they do like biopics based on like a certain brand? Like we had the shoe one with Air, now we're having the Blackberry one about the phone, I'm assuming.
Think so, mate. Yeah.
Oh, geez, I'm so excited, not. Wow. I suppose anything goes for a film today, but I don't know. I think I have heard some good things about it. We'll have to wait and see. But I hope you enjoy it, Jackson, and I look forward to hearing your opinion on it. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I can't say I'm overly excited for this one, if I'm being honest, Pete. It doesn't really look like my sort of thing.
Mike Axman, what about you?
Yeah, not really, no. I don't really see how they can make a movie about a phone like interesting, but I'm sure they'll figure out a way to do it. But yeah, I'm not really massively interested in it.
No worries. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, same as the guys. Just yeah, not really too into the concept of it, but yeah, probably going to give it a pass.
And what about you, Mike C?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it, but I'm quite intrigued because, as you said, Pete, like it's been getting really good reviews. As a teenager, I used to have a BlackBerry, and at one point they were like massive in like the phone market, and I don't think I've ever read up why they kind of like sunk. So, yeah, with good reviews, I'll definitely be intrigued to check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I can remember the BlackBerry phones. Everybody wanted them, and looking back on it, how the heck did you used to type with them? Absolutely tiny little buttons. I think with the smartphone boom, it just killed them.
Right, exactly.
We've got Delboy here saying Planet of the Apes is a time travel film. Absolutely. Avengers Endgame. That's a very interesting pick there, Marvel fan. Minhaju says, Andy is my life, starring Michael Keaton, worth watching. Is it another hit or miss?
I'd say it's a hit. It's not that big of a hit, but it's a good movie. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Right, we've got some Dalboy and Sam talking together. Sam also says time after time. Right, we've got Minhalju here saying, wow, 1 hour photo is such a great film. Robin Williams' performance is something else, such a gritty story. What a film. Has anyone seen it? I know Andy has. Andy, you've seen 1 hour photo?
Yeah, I love it. I think it's great. Super underrated. It doesn't deserve the score it's got on IMDb, to be honest. I think it deserves a bit higher.
Yeah, I agree. Scott, have you seen it?
I haven't, unfortunately, no, but it's one that I've heard is actually really fantastic. I've been meaning to check out for quite a long time, so we'll get round to it eventually.
Great. Mike Axman, what about you?
Yeah, I really like it. It's really creepy, and Robin Williams is great in it.
Cool. And have you seen it, Mike Z?
I have, mate. Yeah, I actually rewatched it for the first time in a while, like a couple of months ago, because it's on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Great movie. Robin Williams is fantastic in it, really creepy, and definitely recommend to you, Scott, if you've not seen it, mate. Definitely check it out. Really good movie.
Yeah. Awesome. I'm looking forward to watching it, to be fair.
Yeah, I watched it about 6 months ago on Disney Plus. I didn't even realise it was on it, so I gave it a go. And yeah, brilliant film. I was surprised by how low the score is on IMDb. I thought it'd be higher. It's a very good film. Robin Williams gives a really good, unnerving performance. It's very creepy, but there's also an element of sadness to it all as well.
Right. Definitely, mate. You feel sorry for him in a way.
Yeah.
I'll not say much more about spoilers for Scott.
We've got Dalboy here saying time after time is a personal favourite of mine. Great to add H.G. Wells with The Ripper. Classic take on the old theme. Yeah, it is a really good film. Marvel fan says, I hear that Ezra Miller would be back for possible future The Flash sequels. What's your thoughts on it? Well, if The Flash is a massive box office success, Ezra Miller will be back. There's no doubt about it. But if the film is a bomb, they'll probably get rid of him. What about you, Scott? What do you think of the whole Ezra Miller situation?
Yeah, but I do agree with what you said, Pete. I think if it's a big box office hit, he's bound to be back in the future. But if it does flop it, I don't think he'll be back at all for any more sequels.
No. Andy?
Yeah, I don't know. If he's back, he's back. I guess I don't know. It's Ezra Miller. I'm not really too fussed, to be honest.
Yeah. And what about you, Mike Z?
Yeah, I mean, I think the movie's going to be a big hit just with like Michael Keaton coming back as it is. And I think it really depends on the movie itself, if it's good, and also if it's going to fit into this new DC plan what James Gunn has. Because if not, then it'd be pointless having him back.
Yeah. We've got Sam here saying, what is everyone's thoughts on the up-and-coming rendition of Nosferatu from Robert Eggers? I absolutely cannot wait. The German silent film from 1922 is one of my favourite films ever. Perfect director to do it. Perfect director. Really good cast list. Bill Skarsgård's going to be in it. I think Willem Dafoe. I've heard it's completed shooting, so sign me up. Give us a trailer. I'm ready for it. Scott, what about you?
Yeah, I'm absolutely down to watch this as well. I think it's a perfect director to do it, like you said, Pete. And yeah, I think it has potential to be absolutely amazing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to watching this.
Andy?
Yeah, this is the first I'm hearing of it, but Robert Eggers directing Nosferatu, yeah, sign me up.
And Mike Z, what about you?
Yeah, I'd definitely be intrigued by it. I liked Robert Eggers' latest movie, so I think they released a poster for this, or at least a fan poster. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they did release a poster. I put it on my Facebook page. It looks pretty cool.
That's where I saw it, mate. Yeah, the poster looked pretty cool as well. So yeah, I'll be down to check it out.
Dalboy says, I hope that the Nosferatu remake is done well, but I have reservation only because the source material has been manipulated so much down the years. I think he'll keep very close to the source material. Eggers really does pay attention and has a lot of care to his projects. I mean, the Northman stuck very close to his Norse mythology. It did. We've got Terence here saying, hi guys, humans way up. Hey, Terence.
Hey, Terence.
Hello, Terence.
Okay, I could see Pete presenting Escape to the Country, showing people around houses and talking about local wildlife. Hello, everybody, and welcome to this episode of Escape to the Country. Today, we're going to go around the Yorkshire Dells to go and visit True Action Star. Would you like that? What the heck? If you say so, mate, if you say so. We've got Matt Chats here saying network is shutting down. Will there be a clear out sale, Pete? You're on the ground for this one. Well, the new I've heard a few people say, "What's going on, Pete? What's going on?" Oh, this was news to me. I saw it on Facebook. I was like, "Wow!" I checked my emails. I checked like the website I go on. Never heard anything about it. So yeah, I know as much as you guys. Hopefully it isn't true, but unfortunately it seems to be the case. It probably is. It's a shame. They're a great company. They were a pleasure to work with, and they'll be sadly missed.
Definitely.
Dalboy says Canon had the rights to Spider-Man for quite a few years. Glad nothing came of that, to be honest. Yep. Yeah. Sai says, I just rewatched The Proposition with Guy Pearce and Ray Winston. I forgot how good it was. Have any of you watched it? I think I have watched it many years ago. It does ring a bell with Guy and Ray in it, but I can't really remember much about that one. Have you seen it, Scott?
No, I've heard of it, but I've never watched it before, no.
What about you, Mike?
I've heard of it, but not seen it.
No worries. And what about you, Andy?
I might have done, but I can't remember.
No worries. And Mike Z, what about you?
No, mate, never seen it.
No worries. Sam says I wasn't clued up on that side of it, mate. Hopefully it's good. If I think anyone could pull it off, it is definitely Eggers, as he did a fantastic job with The Lighthouse. Yeah. If you watch Lighthouse, it definitely oozes style that would work with Nosferatu. We've got Terence here saying one of the best Canon films is 52 Pickup. That is a very good one with Roy Schneider, as it's on the Arrow label. Had a good time with that one. And you've also got a load of porn stars pop up as cameos, if that's your thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
It is a good
Obviously, yeah, it is. I was surprised by it. I had a good time with it. Yeah, it's in good hands, I'm sure. We've got Frags here saying, just watched a true crime documentary about my local cinema. It used to be owned by a serial killer. Would be a great concept for a horror film. Can you give a concept for horror that you'd like to see? Wow, that's interesting about your local cinema, Frags.
I've got one, mate.
Go on and
Got
Mike,
one which I actually kind of want to write this as a book, but a great concept I've had is, so you know in horror movies when characters get punished when they do like dumb things and dumb decisions. I would like to make one where characters get punished for making the right decision, and like they're actually really clever, but they get punished for doing it. So that would be mine, something a little bit different.
That is clever. That's something different you don't hear every day. I'm looking forward to the book.
Cheers, mate. Might be a while, but cheers.
What about you, Scott? What concept for a horror film would you have?
Oh, I don't know. I can't think of one off the top of my head.
No worries, mate. What about you, Mike Axeman?
I haven't got a clue, to be honest. Writing was never my strongest point, so yeah, I can't think of anything.
No worries. And what about you, Andy?
The only thing I can think of is I could probably take inspiration from something. Michael know this, something bad that happened at the school we went to. one of the students with his parents.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, maybe something like that, kind of similar to Frags with like something close to home. But yeah, something along those lines. I know that's not really giving much away, but yeah.
Oh, sounds interesting. For me, it's hard to think. I'll probably say something like a murder mystery, some film, or maybe even something that uses something we use every day, something like social media, whether you make a friend on social media or something, and then you get to know them, and then they're not who you think they are, and it kind of turns this person's character's lives upside down. Just a few ideas thrown out there. We've got Terence here saying Ninja 3, The Domination is a class act. Another canon film, I think. We have some more. Pardon?
Just going to ask me, was Over the Top a canon movie?
Yeah.
Right.
Might have been, yeah.
That was a cheesy good one, but not great though.
Yeah.
I really like that film, to be fair. I've always really enjoyed
Yeah,
that
I do.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's one of the not the greatest Stallone film, but it's still all right.
Yeah. The kid in it's annoying though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
that's
time.
true.
Yeah.
It's basically like the arm wrestling version of Rocky.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does feel like it.
And isn't it the movie that kind of sunk canon because they paid like Stallone like too much money and it didn't make a return?
Yeah,
I
possibly.
think so, yeah. I know he got paid a lot for that film. I think he got paid like 12 million for it, something like that.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
We got Minhalju with another very interesting fact about Venom. The symbiote was first debuted in Secret Wars. That's how Peter first came in contact and got infected with the symbiote. Thank you for all these hints and tips about Venom. I didn't know a lot of these. Got Terence here. What's your guys' favourite rock biopic? Sex, Drugs and Rock and Roll is one of my favourite. Andy Serkis is Ian Dury. And you know what? I'm going to agree with you there, Terence. That is a fantastic film. Very underrated British film as well. Andy Serkis definitely was brilliant as Ian Dury, and the film had such a great style to it and a very good supporting cast, including Ray Winston and Naomi Harris. Great film. Scott, what about you?
Would The Doors count as a rock biopic?
Yes, it would, yeah. Yeah,
I'd
Val
have to go
Kilmer
for that
was
one. That's a
excellent in
really
that.
fantastic film. Yeah, definitely.
Mike, Axeman, what about you?
I'd probably have to go with Straight Outta Compton. It's not really my type of music, but I remember that film was pretty good.
Good pick. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, there's one about Joy Division I quite like called Control.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
That's very good.
That's a pretty good movie.
And what about you, Mike Z?
Yeah, I haven't seen many biopics, but I've got to agree with Mike Axeman. Definitely Straight Outta Compton for me, mate. Best one I've ever seen so far.
And an apt wonder is what's love got to do with the Tina Turner one as well. That's on Disney Plus. That's a very good one. We've got Sam here saying Snowtown was a solid film, but very disturbing at points. Definitely a one-time watch for me. Justin Cruzel did make two other solid films called Knit Ram and True History of the Kelly Gang. I have actually heard of those other two films. Have you guys seen them? Knit Ram or Kelly Gang? Scott, Mike?
Heard of them, but not watched them yet.
No.
Yeah, same mate. Heard them, but never seen them.
Yeah, same.
What about you? Oh, same for you, Andy. And we've got Minhalju saying originally the Venom symbiote attached itself, bonding with Spider-Man during the 85 Secret Wars. Right. We have the 4K lowdown here saying, hey, Pete, Mike, Andy, Scott, and the Silver Surfer. Great to see you guys. Hey, mate. Hope you're doing
Hello,
well. Minhalju, that depends on how you look at it. The symbiote as a black costume was in the Amazing 248 and the Secret Wars was issue 8. That's an actual issue, came out later in the Amazing Spider-Man. Minhalju says about most likely that's how Tom Holland will get it in Secret Wars. Ooh. And we've got Sam on about Control from Ian Curtis from the Joy Division. Very underrated film, one of my favourite films ever too. Oh, I'm going to have to check this one out.
Yeah,
it's good. I got to see it in the
Yeah,
cinema.
it's great.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I think I remember William from the Blu-ray and DVD collector. He was a big fan of this film. It's actually shot near where he lives because he talked about it in one of his videos. Always been meaning to check it out, so I'll have to try and find a copy.
The manager's played by Toby Kebbell, and he's hilarious in the film.
Is he? Oh,
Yeah.
I like Toby Kebbell.
Yeah.
Great in that.
Oh, you've sold me even more. We've got True Action Star saying, I've heard more films have been given the con Disney Plus. Sounds like they've gone down the pan. Yeah, I don't know what Disney's up to. I think they're in their own sort of problem now. They're trying to scrape together stuff to keep Disney Plus going. I don't know why they're removing stuff off there, but then again, looking at the list, you're not missing much. You've got Artemis Fowl and Cheaper by the Dozen remakes, which is like nothing to write home about. They might as well throw the Home Sweet Home Alone in there as well and be gone with the absolute pile of shite. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, they're just a bit shit, really, aren't they? To be fair, with films sometimes with them as a bunch, just absolute garbage.
Yeah, Mike, Axeman, what about you?
Yeah, just same as what you guys have said, really. I can't really add any more to that.
And Andy?
Yep, hate Disney Plus. Hope it bankrupts them. But yeah, just the last thing I watched on there was the Pinocchio film. Was the last time I actually went on Disney Plus.
Bad. Yeah.
But yeah, just hate it.
Yeah. Give us a Blu-ray of Barbarian in the menu, Disney, please. Come on.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Or 4K.
Oh yeah. 4K. If you're feeling very generous, Disney, you've gone all out on have a shite, so why don't you do it for the menu? What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I agree with you guys. Disney Plus is not like one of my go-to streamings if I use streaming, so yeah, I'm not really too fussed by it.
We have Minhalju saying it's very interesting to see that Venom symbiote or any symbiote infuses and poisons the host. Every host influences differently. Sounds like we're talking about a virus here, not blooming venom. Marvel fan says, Pete, who's on your live stream next week? And Scott, who's the guest on Friday? We already talked about who's on Scott's on Friday. Do you want to just say again, mate?
So yeah, be you, Andy, and Nigel as always, and our special guest will be Sophie.
Awesome. It's going to be a great night. And the special guest for next week is a secret, mainly because I ain't got nobody yet. But I'm waiting to hear back from a few people, so hopefully should hear probably tomorrow. But we have Ian here saying, what's your favourite Alec Guinness film? For me, I love Cromwell from 1970. He plays Charles. Amazing performance opposite Richard Harris as Cromwell. Right, Alec Guinness. Why do I keep thinking this bloody Alec from bloody Carl? Fuck on me, from Coronation Street. Wasn't he in Oliver, Alec Guinness?
What a connotation, Pete. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Alec Gilroy. I keep getting mixed up by Alec Gilroy from Coronation Street. I've just checked his
program, Pete.
It's all right. No, I haven't actually seen it for a long while. I like the classic ones from the 80s and 90s, but not the modern one. But on to Alec Gilroy. Alec Gilroy! Alec
Gilroy. Done
it again. So anyway, Alec Guinness, I really liked him in Lawrence of Arabia, Lady Killers, and apparently he was in Dr. Zhivago as well. So there you go. And of course, Star Wars, but everybody knows him from Star Wars. So Scott, who's your favourite Alec Guinness film?
I'm going to have to go with Lawrence of Arabia. Really, really enjoyed that film. Thought it was really good film. Loved the cast in it. And yeah, just...
Brilliant. What about you, Mike, Axeman?
Yeah, I mean the obvious one is the original Star Wars trilogy, but other than that, probably Lawrence of Arabia.
Awesome. Andy?
Yeah, outside of Star Wars, I'm gonna have to probably say The Lady Killers.
Brilliant. And Mike C, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't got my laptop here, so I can't see his filmography, but from the ones you guys mentioned, only ones I've seen is the original Star Wars, so I'll have to go with that one.
No worries. We have Edward here saying, what's your thoughts on HMV only having about 8% of their physical media section has now gone? Yes, the way HMV's going, unfortunately, they're relying more on like the music, the sweets, the anime stuff. But hey, if it keeps them on the high street and keep people in jobs and shops on the high street, that's the main thing. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I do agree, Pete. It's a real shame that it's come to that. If it keeps them in their job, then I guess that's a good thing. But yeah, it's just a shame to see it's where it's going.
Andy, do you want to invite the Rock God on if he'd like to come on if he's free?
He's got a message for you.
What a bellend! I knew he sent you a message because I could see you fucking pissing yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's sending me the word bellend letter by letter. Can I send him the link?
Yeah, send him the link. I was going to say if you want to, yeah,
No,
if he's free.
He's got a message for you.
I can imagine.
Christ.
Oh, I want to know what it is.
Oh God.
Oh dear. Oh, right. What about you, Mike Axeman, with HMV?
Yeah, it's worrying times. When mine and Andy's, when our HMV reopened, I was just gutted when I walked in and I saw like the new Blu-ray section. It's just tiny now, so yeah, it's quite worrying the direction it's going.
Yeah, the same goes for like Alan Kermit's Ghost. His one's like pretty much all like toys and stuff now, and you've only got a very small selection of films, but it still looks a really nice store. And you'd say the same, Andy?
Yeah, exactly the same as Mike. As soon as I walked in, it was devastating just to see how much they'd completely gutted the film section. Like it was bad enough as it was before it got refurbed.
Yeah,
like they had just one little floor dedicated, but now it's like a corner.
It is such a shame. And here he is. He's here.
God.
3, 2,
Here we go.
1. Here we go.
No.
It is such a shame. And here he is. Why can I hear you? What? Why can I hear him in the background? Hello?
Oh, hang on. I've got the fucking telly on. The message for you.
Yep.
When Ian put the comment of "I'm watching you on the fucking telly, it's good, isn't it? Hello." When Pete put the comment of not Pete, Ian, you fucking thick cunt. Charles, you read it as Charles I. It's Charles the First, you fucking idiot. Charles fucking I. Tell Pete it's Charles the First, the thick cunt. Fuck me, man. Average brain of a fucking plant. Look, he even gets me on my day off.
I thought you sent him a message because I could see he's pissing himself, and I thought, oh, if Nigel's free, he's more than welcome to join. Oh, he's eating pizza now. Ooh, very nice.
It's very nice.
So how are you doing, Nige? How's your tooth doing?
I'm all right.
Oh, good to hear.
Hang on. Let me go in these fucking settings again. Settings. audio. Speak. Speak.
Hello?
Can hear you now.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear
I
you
wonder
now.
why it won't come on. Hang on, I'm going to go off and come back on. This is very professional, isn't it?
Oh, that was brilliant. That was so funny.
Oh, it was. So I said Charles I totally meant to do that. Totally. I'm a
Calling Alec
professional
Guinness,
reader.
Alec Gilderoy, fucking hell.
Alec Gilderoy.
Yeah.
Oh dear. We've got Sam here saying, I know Mike and Andy have seen this. Has anyone else seen Straight Time? I definitely want to check it out, as I heard it's very solid. I think it came out a similar time to Marathon Man. Haven't seen it, unfortunately. Have you seen it, Scott?
No, but I have heard of it though.
No. And Mike C, have you seen it before?
No, mate, I've never even heard of it.
No. So what about you, Mike Axman? What's your thoughts on the film?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, it's a good, decent little drama with Dustin Hoffman. He plays like a guy who's been released from prison and he's trying to, live a normal life, but he finds that the criminal life just keeps, coming back to him. Yeah, it's really good.
Brilliant. And what about you, Andy? What's your thoughts on the film?
Just echo what Mike said. Loved it. I thought the third act of the movie was great.
Right, we have Minhalju again saying, it's epic how Venom is yet deemed less powerful than the other Clintar Cenobites, and he is one of the Spawn's many offspring: Scream, Rage, Raw, Anger, Bashar, Carnage, and many more. Jeez, he sounds like he's a member of Hellraiser. Christ. We have Mark Goes Blind Gaming saying Edward Norton was trouble to work with. Yep. Thanks for joining. And we also have Enter the Bad Lieutenant stage left. Hey, Bad Lieutenant, thanks for joining. We've got, I'd love to see Venom versus Spider-Man very soon, probably being Venom 3, also a face-off against Null, the symbiote god, and Venom versus the Grendel Dragon. The Grendel Dragon sounds like something from Lord of the Rings. We have thoughts. Well, True Action Star says thoughts on AI. Not only does it seem to be changing everyday life, but now movies too, from scripts to stars and various other things. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, that was very effeminate. Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back.
So, yes, I'm wonderful. I met up with John today as well.
I see the photograph on Instagram.
Yeah.
Video nasty. Next one coming up rather soon.
Brilliant.
Oh, excellent.
Awesome.
We were going to do the Evil Dead one, weren't we? The special one.
Yeah.
But we've decided, because it was like, I put the idea to him and he totally agreed. He said, I think it's a good point. I said, because we've been away for so long, why don't we skip the Evil Dead, do the next section, and then do the Evil Dead after that?
Yeah.
That sounds good.
So we can sort of like get back into it before we get like somebody else on. We're not sure, but the kidney might be kicking in.
Oh, fantastic.
She's passing more water and she's going more often, which is a really good sign. But she's doing marvellous. Neckline's out, catheter's out, and she's had the drain out, the new kidney out today, so she's totally free of anything that was stuck in. I think the only thing she's got left now is a cannula in her arm, and she's doing really good.
That's great to hear. I'm so glad to hear that, Nige.
So it's just fingers crossed that this time it doesn't get attacked and she gets a hell of a lot longer out of it.
Right.
But so far, it's looking really, really good.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant news.
Good news, mate.
And thank you, everybody, for sort of all the... I've had some absolutely amazing messages, so if you're watching, and you guys as well, thank you very much. It's really been a massive help to both of us, to be honest.
No worries, Nigel. Happy
Yeah,
as well.
worries, mate.
Definitely.
Cheers, mate.
No worries.
Hey, I fucking deserve this.
Yeah,
You certainly
definitely.
Yeah.
At least you got your tooth done as well, because I know you went there the last time and they
I
said,
know.
oh, you got to wait longer.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing that, tell you. Betty, great big clot in me gob. Oh, I'm not going to even go into that. I was going to say it's not the first time, but it is. Oh, no. What a bell end! Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
Oh. Venom is such an iconic Marvel character.
They're also a fucking brilliant death metal band.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they're a brilliant death metal band as well. I'll do. We got Mark here says, oops, I've been watching quite a bit behind. No
Have you?
worries,
You'll get
mate.
arrested for that. Filthy beast.
We got Delboy saying, while the room lit up, I came in, must be the leader of something.
Bad chairman. Lieutenant.
Yeah, must be. My phone battery is dead. We'll have to check the rest of this tomorrow. Good night, guys. Hey, thanks for joining, mate. Hope
No
you're
worries.
okay. We're just over 2 hours behind. Thanks, Delboy.
Oh.
Just over. Yeah, Sam's been really getting into the Carry On films, Nige. Thanks to your recommendations.
Oh, excellent. Actually, messaged me. He told me about that Constable. It's still a black and white one, but God, that one is funny.
Yeah, it seems to be a lot of people in the community are picking up the Carry On films now since you've
I
done
know.
that video. Yeah, that's brilliant.
It is. I'm over the moon. More people should watch them. We've never, especially never seen them.
Yeah, some of the great British classic films. We've got a question for Norin. Some of Kirby or Buscema. You'll know what I mean. I'm going to gather one of his
Like some cunt does.
We've got the Bad Lieutenant saying Game of Death 2 is really a Bruce exploitation ripoff. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah.
Yep, I haven't seen Game of Death 2. We've got Sam here saying, was at a record fair on Monday, picked up some great LPs. One was a nice original press of The Falls, This Nation's Saving Grace. Superb album. Very
So what were the good ones you got?
Delboy's taking notes.
Am I getting reported?
A lot of chatting between everybody. Yes, Bad Lieutenant watched Breaking Glass, and it was about the monsters. Oh, nice. Minhaji's on about the Venom verse. Jeez, they do so much about Venom. Cool.
I've got a couple of their 12-inch singles and a couple of albums, actually. I like them.
We've got Bad Lieutenants asking about your good lady wife, Nige.
She's doing good. Very good. Were you ever into Venom, Mike?
I don't think I've ever listened to them. I've definitely heard of them, but no,
I used to fucking hate them. My nephew used to fucking bug me with them constantly. I was like, this is shit. Now, I think they're great. I love them.
Are they an old band?
Yeah, they were on the 80s. They were like sort of the start of black metal. It was before all that church burning shit and all that. I don't know what they call black metal or death metal, but yeah, they're from Newcastle as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
But there was one song in there that I always liked, but the one that you either like them or you don't. Took me fucking 30 or 40 years to get in them.
We got Traction Star saying, give me a good song by the Climax Blues Band.
Who the fuck are they?
Never heard of them.
Thanks, Nige. I don't know either.
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
I think I have heard of them. I think I might know a song by them, but I have no idea.
Oh,
What
then
it's called off
smart
the
ass.
top of
What's
my
the song title?
Couldn't get it right. Is that
I
one?
can't remember it off the top of my head.
He's lying. He's trying to look intelligent. He's thick as fuck.
I think they did one called Couldn't Get It Right. I'm sure of it. Thinking about it now.
I thought you were going to say couldn't get it up.
That one.
I don't have that issue. Oh shit!
With the B-side, tickle my bell end.
Even after watching Rise of the Breasts.
Oh.
Climax, but you're fucking making it up.
I'll check them out. Right.
I want to say they're 80s, but I'm not sure.
Climax. Yeah, they're a rock band. It comes up. Yep. They are British blues
And this
rock
time,
band.
Pete, it is Climax. It's not Cole the First Max. Unlike Charles I, which was Charles the First. Fucking Charles I.
Charles I.
Oh, there's Queen Elizabeth I.
Yeah. Henry the IV. Climax.
Henry the
Yeah, they are from the 70s, they are, apparently.
Oh, okay.
They've done quite a few. They've done a song called, it says here, Mole on the Dole.
So they had basically big perms, flares, and big bushy ball bags.
Yeah,
Yes.
from the looks of it. Yeah.
And that's that gone.
Ooh, ah. Yeah, they're talking about the monsters. We've got Sam Somos, everyone's favourite Tim Burton film for him. It's got to be the 89 Batman, followed by Edward Scissorhands. Oh, good question.
Why did you laugh when you read that out? Just interest, out of interest. What made you laugh when you read that question out?
For me?
Yeah, well, it was only you fucking laughed.
Did I? Oh, I don't know. I just smiled.
Are you anticipating my answer or something?
Yeah, I'm anticipating your answer.
So he's lying. He didn't know what he was fucking laughing at.
I'm sweet and innocent, mate. I'm sweet and innocent. I'm well behaved. I am.
No, your facial expression's class.
I'm just waiting for him to say bullshit under his breath. So, Scott, what's your favourite Timmy Burton film? Timmy Burton?
Timmy Burton? Is he your fucking mate? Right, today! Timmy Burton!
So, Scott, what's your favourite Tim Burton film?
Probably Beetlejuice for me. I really love that film. I think Michael Keaton's absolutely sensational in that film. And
You
yeah.
tasteless cunt.
Great classic film from the 80s.
Oh, it's one of the best, isn't it, Scott?
Yeah. Well, not one of the best, but I do really like it.
So what about you, Nige? What's your favourite Tim? What about your favourite? Yeah, what about you? Come on.
Well, it's funny you should ask this. He's fucking shite. I don't like his stuff, but I do love Wednesday.
Mm.
I'm not just critiquing it. The programme is fantastic. And there's got to be a film of his I do like. There's got to be. In fact, I know there's, but I just can't think what the fuck it is. Did he do Sleepy Hollow?
Yeah. Yes, he did. Yeah.
I'll go for that because I enjoyed that.
And I'm going to agree. That's my favourite of his as well. Brilliant film.
I didn't mind the Willy Wonka remake, actually, as well.
The Willy Wonka remake?
Yeah. I didn't like Edward Penis Hands, what I've seen of it. Johnny Depp going around slicing everybody's clit off. No.
What about you, Mike Axeman?
It's definitely Beetlejuice for me as well. Absolutely love it.
Oh, another
Oh, lordy
fine
lord,
answer.
please somebody speak some sense.
What about you, Andy?
Beetlejuice.
It's between three.
What's the other two? Because we know fucking that's one of them.
Edward Scissorhands, Batman, and Beetlejuice.
And you, Mike Z, what about you?
Yeah, I don't know if I have a favourite of his, mate. I do like the 89 Batman, though. I'd say probably that one.
Oh, great stuff.
Take that over fucking Beetlejuice.
Well, are you going to watch the Beetlejuice sequel? Because isn't Jenna Ortega going to be in it?
She is.
Yep.
I want to see Jenna Ortega. I can just watch her in any fucking thing else. No, I will not be watching that shite.
Fair enough.
She might be wank fodder, but then Beetlejuice will come on and make me get a fucking Deer Drooper.
Okay.
Nigel would have to listen to the climax band.
The change the name to the Cum Guzzlers.
Oh.
Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ.
The Jizz Garglers.
Oh.
The Jizz Sippers.
And then they're selling their jizz to gargles. The queue for sore throats. I'd rather have fucking laryngitis, thanks.
Okay. Tim Burton. Oh, I love Vincent. Okay.
Vincent Price, I do as well.
Yeah. Original Batman, Edwards, Beetlejuice, and Edward Scissorhands. All right.
Philip, man, get a grip.
Yeah. Sam hasn't seen Beetlejuice yet. Oh.
Don't.
Oh. Didn't he do Pee-wee's Big Adventure? Yeah, he did.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that fucker either.
Yeah, not seen that, mate. It's his first ever film. Yeah, Pee-wee is. It's on about the Munsters and the Addams Family. Having a chat on about Oasis as well. We got Del Boy here saying, "Ooh, Pee-wee has a great opening, and I think it has a Denny Elfman score." Not sure though.
Does your Pee-wee have a great opening, Andy?
All I can say is,
What a bell end!
I was talking to John about that today. He's heard it, you know. He didn't realise that was my voice. He thought you'd actually got it as a proper fucking thingy button. But you don't know that's me saying it, don't you? No, is this? Yes.
Though I must admit, when Jamie does it, I think it's you sometimes.
oh,
Hey, so the fucking I.
Jamie.
It's scarily accurate.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
yes,
so funny.
he is. Great choice for the voice in Flight of the Navigator.
Yeah.
Sam's into Blur at the moment. Modern Life is Rubbish is one of his favourite albums of theirs. Sai says, where does Disney get all the money? They've lost lots of subscribers for Disney Plus, have had lots of movies fail of late. Are they money laundering for the mob?
Does the mob still exist?
They might be, you never know. They got to do anything they can to keep Walt still frozen underneath Disneyland. What about you, Scott?
Frozen?
Yeah, well, I don't really know, to be fair. Not really too sure.
It's all the Marvel stuff, all the merchandise and that. That's how they get it, and like doing deals with other companies to make films happen. What about you, Mike, X-Man?
Do you know, it honestly wouldn't surprise me. Disney do seem like very money grabbing, and I just feel like get money from anywhere they can.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Andy?
So what Mike really meant there was Disney are a bunch of dodgy motherfuckers.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
a bunch of cunts. Cunts?
Cunts? When did you move to fucking London? Bunch of cunts.
Andy, what about you?
Yeah, just as a company, I just don't like them at all. But
No.
I do like some of their movies, but I hate the streaming platform they've got.
Yeah. Mike C, what about you?
I mean, yeah, you guys have said like Marvel properties, Star Wars, and probably the theme parks. To be honest, I can't imagine the theme parks not doing well. So, yeah, mate.
And what about you, Nige?
Fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disney is an international pussy magnet.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you sexy bastard.
What the fuck? I thought you stood behind me there. The fuck you behind me? You stalking cunt. Sexy bastard.
Oh, dear. Yeah, he's picked some stuff up in the charity shop. Comments have gone weird, so I've just got to wait for it to go through. Dalboy says Monopoly Mergers Committee would stop them in the UK. Too much power. Yeah.
When you say the comments have gone weird. When they say the comments have gone weird, does that mean some fucking assholes?
No, it's just paused. It's just paused and it's reloading all the comments. When I say that, it just means it's paused. Yeah. We got Sam saying, Mike, hello mate, hope you're all well. Looking forward to the next Blu-ray update.
Mate, yeah, might be a little while, but yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, we'll be doing well.
We must be about 2 hours behind because that was when you joined.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Well, we'll get here at 1 o'clock and it'll be like, oh, hey, Nige, thanks for joining.
You probably get to that when I'm knocking the fucking Zeds out. That's all I will be knocking out before I have any smart ass comments.
Marvel fans bought some more Monsters season box sets. That's good to hear, man. I have to say, I'm hyped for the Vault Round 2 set. The first 4 were fantastic. Have you pre-ordered the Jaws Vault collection, Nige?
Oh, have I? And then fucking some. There's a site, I can't remember what the hell it's called, but there was a site we're doing it where it was an extra 20 quid. But have you seen the new artwork on it?
Yeah.
It looks very similar to the old Jaws 2 teaser poster with like that orangey red sunset with a dirty great big shark's fin. But if you look, you can see Chrissy swimming, the first victim in the film, behind the fin. And I really like the artwork. But this company, can't for the life of me remember who they are. They're doing an exclusive version where it's exactly the same edition, but you get, those lithograph posters that Screen Factory sometimes give out, like the really thick card, high quality ones. You get one of them signed by the 2 artists who did it.
Oh, that's cool.
It was limited to 200.
Ooh.
I pre-ordered it 2 minutes to 6. I was looking for about 10, 15 minutes. It was still in stock. And the next chance I got to look was an hour and a half after it went on sale. Gone. Sold out.
Oh, at least you got it, though.
Oh, God, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see it. It looks absolutely stunning.
It does look like a nice set, I must admit.
Having said that, the Shawshank Redemption looks really nice as well, but it's just like not one of my favourite films, so I wouldn't pay that much for it.
Yeah, it's just the fact that they're like 50 quid each. It is quite expensive to get.
With the poster, there was 70. Like the Jaws one was 70 with the poster. But again, it's a lithograph and it is signed by both artists, so
that isn't too bad.
Nige, a little bit off topic, mate, but today, I don't know if you've seen the announcement, but Lego have announced that they're making an official Jaws set.
No way.
Yeah, mate, I think you'd be interested in that one.
I would probably want it. I wouldn't dare open the fucker.
Right.
It's not that I can't do it. I'm just frightened the cunt bit me. Obviously, that was a joke, but it was a fucking shit one.
I'll send you the link, mate, after this.
Is it expensive?
They haven't announced it because it's just been like announced as the fact that they're making it.
Wow.
But
Yeah, please, mate. Yeah, I'll have a look.
we'll do. We'll do.
Excellent.
Awesome. Yeah, Bad Lieutenant's on about the Addams Family as well, the box sets you can get. Ian says, after the failure of Thunderbirds, are there any Jerry Anderson series that could be made into films?
No.
I would say no, leave them as they are, because if you did remake them, they'd constantly be compared. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they should make any into films, if I'm being honest. I don't think it would work.
No worries. Mike Axman, what about you?
Yeah, I'm probably the same. I could maybe imagine like Captain Scarlet as a film, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't exactly be asking for it, but that's probably the only one.
Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I would kind of love to see a dark, gritty version of Captain Scarlet, to be fair.
Yeah, sounds good. And what about you,
What was
Mike
that
C?
noise?
I don't know.
Was that the Chris Muncher yawning? Ah!
Oh. So, what about you, Mike C?
I'm not sure the series he's made, mate, without looking up, so I'm just going to say no.
No. And you, Nige?
What?
About the Thunderbirds, Jerry Anderson?
Nah, fuck no.
Dalboy says Captain Scarlet is an instant film. It could work,
It's an
but they
instant snooze fest.
but it probably might not work. Yeah.
As a little bit of a revenge for all this soccer talk and all this Marvel and bullshit, Mike, have you cheated and looked at the set list, the Maiden set list?
Oh yeah, every time I go to a concert, I always look up the set list before.
Oh my god, isn't that just wank fodder right there when you've seen it?
Yeah.
The first two songs, I was like, oh yes.
I can't wait to hear Alexander the Great and Hell on Earth. I cannot wait for Hell on Earth.
I can't. I watched Alexander the Great and I nearly fucking cried. I watched it on YouTube and I wasn't going to. I thought, I've got to hear it. And I was never fond of the song. I can't stop fucking listening to it now.
Yeah.
Since they played it live, oh man, it sounds amazing.
Yeah, because they've never played it before, have they? Like never.
Right. Yeah. And I saw them on the Somewhere in Time tour in '86. They didn't do it then.
Yeah, it's such an underrated song.
I'm pissing myself with excitement now.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
On that stage. Oh,
yeah.
Carry on. See, we don't go on as much as you soccer fans. You cunt.
I don't even like soccer. Soccer's
it's fucking shit, isn't it? Soccer fans don't like it when you call soccer. That's why I call soccer to piss the soccer fans off.
Right. I was going to say we call it football. Americans call it soccer.
Soccer. Football. Yeah, soccer. Even though the last tournament on the telly, I saw the titles and it said soccer tournament. So.
Yeah. We could have a remake of Joe 90. UFO, Space 1999, a close second. Captain Scarlet and Stingray. Ooh.
I've got two nephews who, like, one's a year younger than me, and another one's about 2.5 years older than me. He's the one who got me into the metal stuff. And when we were kids, he was telling me that just moved up to this little estate in Middlesbrough. And they hid behind a bush, and this old fella was walking up to them. And one of them jumped out and went to him, Captain Scarlet, indestructible. So the old fella went, stupid little bastard, walked off. I said, I wished I'd have fucking been there to see that. Do it now, you get arrested. Plowing him.
Yeah.
Wow. We've got Mac Chats here. Says, I have the Bruce Lee Criterion Collection. Haven't had a chance to delve into it, but I'm wondering if it's worth it to replace it for the new Arrow 4K. Really don't want to double dip, but what's your thoughts? Anybody got any thoughts on this, Andy?
I don't.
If you want to get I just get the one, to be honest.
Yeah. You say, Mike, Axeman?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know too much about the Criterion Collection. I don't know what it has in it, but this Arrow one looks like it's literally going to have everything you could want as a Bruce Lee fan. So if you don't have any of them yet, then yeah, go for the Arrow one.
We've got depends on the extras. Says Bad Lieutenant.
Yeah, definitely.
Delboy says available as well as the Jerry Anderson store along with the audio remixes. Yeah.
Would you like to see what I purchased today while I was out with John?
Let's see what you purchased then.
I'll give it a sneaky peep.
Ooh.
Right, well, I got that one yesterday, didn't I? Because I'm not getting wait until dark now.
Yeah.
Anyway, I found one on eBay, so I am getting it after all. So today, I got The Boys Next Door.
Nice.
Which I know Andy wasn't keen on. Suburbia, which I'm dying to see.
I was keen on that.
Oh,
yeah.
I want to watch that.
Both me and John got this. We were giggling our fucking asses off the brain.
Yeah.
Never seen it.
I wanna
However,
watch that.
I do. But I noticed when I got home and opened it, Boys Next Door. Is it fucking HMV and me or what? Look at that.
Oh.
Ooh.
Box is shagged.
Oh, dear.
No.
Yeah.
Can you see that one there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's bad.
That's really bad.
It's got a big crack. The HMV are just getting on my fucking bell end at the minute.
Oh, dear.
But yeah, that was what I got there. So for £10 each, you can't fall off though, can you?
No, that's a good selection
Good
of stuff
pick,
there. Good price.
I've had that one the wrong way. It's all fell out. What a bell end. Proceed with your Jerry Anderson bollocks.
Fireball XL5. Yeah, that shows a very early memory for me. Ian says, I think Captain Scarlet could have great potential as a darker, more adult series. Yeah, good work. Andy Like Stuff says, the CW Flash finished last week. Did any of you watch any of the show or any other CW hero shows? If so, what was your favourite? I personally thought Flash season 1 and 2 were great. The rest got worse. The only one I really sat and watched was Peacemaker, but I don't think it's part of the CW. Don't know what the CW is. Scott, have you seen any CWs?
Cheesy Willy. I wasn't insulting you. I was telling you what it stands for.
No, I haven't seen any of those, no.
No worries. Mike Axeman, what about you?
No, I'm not seeing any.
Andy?
No.
Mike C?
No, I mean, none of them interested me personally.
Yeah, and I know Nige hasn't seen any.
Seen them all.
Whoa. Some superhero films you do like, or shows. Dalboy says, just don't watch the Priest one. Secret Service, that's all kinds of wrong.
Or any of the others, for that matter.
Hey, Bad Lieutenant, so are the extras better on Criterion? Electric Dreams is a good album for synths. Awesome. We have one of the best 80s soundtrack, the Blues Brothers. Very
Good
good.
lord.
That's not a good soundtrack.
It's not a good fucking soundtrack or film. Everybody needs somebody to fuck your man.
Oh, I want to tell
And
the
wank your dad.
celebrations now. Oh. Okay. Not going to listen to that
I
song the
think
same
I
way again.
fucking killed him.
Yeah.
Can't keep it in, Gaddy.
Fucking hell, man, Nige.
He can't keep it in, can he?
Oh,
What?
filthy beast!
Oh, just let it all slip out. Slip out? What?
Oh, filthy beast!
I'm a gentleman, I'll have you know.
You're
a fucking liar.
You're a fucking liar and all!
Yeah, that's an out of rubbish, Pete. That's it.
You're not as gentle as a fucking anus full of razor wire.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. Moving on. We have UFO was decent, mate. That's cool. They're on about the monsters again, coming out on DVD and Blu-ray.
Skip the cunts. This is why you're behind. Not that I'm one to tell you what to do.
I think the score to Rocky IV was the same guy who did the Transformers cartoon. Ooh.
Really? Oh, interesting. I'm surprised.
Oh dear. We've got what?
We've got an at.
No, I pressed the other one, but it took ages to load up. We've got what's your favourite Jam Weller song? Jam Weller, Paul Weller.
Goodness gracious me, now on top of the pops, ladies and gentlemen, we have Jam Paul Weller. I want that one.
For fuck's sake.
Fucking Jam Paul Weller.
Fucking hell, Pete.
Oh, fuck's sake. What's your favourite jam? What's your favourite jam? What's your favourite song?
What's your favourite Jam Paul Weller song? Goodness gracious me, boys and girls. Let's have another lovely game of Let Me Sniff Those Fingers. Goodness gracious me.
Fucking hell.
Oh, he's turned into a fucking dog. He's howling.
Oh, God.
Oh,
and then Scott's picture just tops it all off.
Nigel, how are you so funny?
It just comes natural. I don't fucking think I am. I don't know what the hell you laugh at half the time. When I laugh back, I'm laughing at your fucking faces laughing. And half the time I'm thinking, what the fuck are they laughing at?
No, you're hilarious, Nigel. Don't ever change.
No,
I've got no intention. Well, I would like to change by losing some of this fucking flab, but that's about it.
Right, so Scott, who's your favourite song from this dude?
From this dude. My favourite song of the jam is probably either British Pill I've Had to Swallow or Down in the Tube Station at Midnight. Two great songs.
What was the first one called? Live Action Swallow?
No, but British Pill I've Ever Had to Swallow.
What?
Yeah,
Make time, pinch out, live and swallow.
The bitterest pill.
Bitterest pill.
No, but Bitterest Pill.
You've made that up. I've never fucking heard of it.
That is one. That's from the that is true. I've heard of that
80s,
one.
yeah.
Oh, that's got to be Style Council.
81 or 82.
No,
That's the jam.
Oh, I've never fucking heard of it.
Ooh.
I was never into the jam though. However, I do have an answer, so don't miss me out, you cunt.
Well, go on in, straight ahead.
I've got two: Town Called Malice and Start.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a
Start's
good one.
one.
Funny enough, it was in my head today.
That's good. Very good choices there. What about you, Mike Axman?
I kind of hate the jam, if I'm being honest. There is one Paul Weller song I don't mind. It's called Brand New Start. It's like a kind of like a slower song. It's like very acousticy, but yeah, that's quite a good song. But yeah, I kind of can't stand the jam, to be honest.
No worries.
I think the Jam was probably his better stuff.
Yeah,
The rest of his
I agree.
shite I can't even fucking listen to.
I agree, Nige.
Yeah, a lot of that. He's got a lot of up and down with his music. I'm not the hugest fan of him. But Andy, what are some of your favourite songs of his?
Yeah, when it comes to the Jam, Man in the Corner Shop, I really like. Beat Surrender.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah, English Rose as well. I think they did something called
that's
that.
good. Yeah.
But yeah, I actually like some more of the Style Council stuff. To be honest, I like Long Hot Summer and You're the Best Thing.
That's a good song. Yeah.
There's a guy I work with. He absolutely loves the Jam. They're his favorite band, and I constantly just wind him up, telling them the Style Council were better. It pisses him off to no end. I only do it to wind him up, but he knows I'm taking the piss.
Yeah.
And what about you, Mike C?
I'm just gonna say Town Called Malice, mate, because I don't like the band or him in general. To be fair.
Yeah, I can understand that. I'd say Town Called Malice, Start, or Going Underground for me.
I like that.
Underrated John Carpenter film for The Bad Lieutenant would be Assault on Precinct 13.
Oh, fuck yeah, I love that film.
Haven't seen that one, so that's another one I need to watch.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. That's one of the few of his I haven't.
Oh, the ice
cream predates Halloween, that motherfucker.
Yeah, it does. Yes, mid.
Wasn't that his first one?
Dark Star was his first one.
Was it really? I thought that was an 80s one. I've never seen it.
No, that's Starman. That was in the 80s.
Yeah, it was Dark Star, then Assault, and then I think Halloween.
Yeah.
Sam says, "Did you?" Edward said, "Did you know that Paramount did the first Avengers movie?"
No.
Yeah. Got a lot of talking between people. I just so I don't.
Bunch of gobshites.
We've got Ian saying, "I saw the Jam live a couple of times. So full of energy, great memories, really nice." Nice. Matt Chat says, "A cameo I hope we all get in the new Flash film is Christopher Reeve's Superman. If it's done tastefully, it would be amazing. Just realise he's dead 19 years. Where the hell's the time gone?" Yeah, very sad they passed away. That'd be a nice little thing to put in there, but if they did, hopefully they do it tastefully.
He died on my birthday, Christopher Reeve.
Did he?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Also, a bit of George Clooney as Bats wouldn't go amiss with me. I do have a soft spot with him. Nigel's reaction.
Every time. It's great.
Yeah. We've got loads of people chatting between each other. Comments of reloading.
I'll be back in a minute. I've just got to do something.
Go for wank.
Double says, "I saw Transylvania 6500 again last week after nearly 20-year gap. It hasn't aged well, but Gina Davis is young and sexy in that." Gina Davis.
Yeah, I need to see that. I think it's got Jeff Goldblum and Ed Begley Jr. in it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't he inserting his penis into her vagina at one point?
Pretty much from when they started that film, yeah.
Because they did quite a few films together, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
I knew The Fly.
They did Earth Girls Are Easy as well.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
The Fly, yeah. And
what a cracking film title.
Yeah.
Next, we want to rush out and buy it.
I love that
film. Of course you do, Michael. Of course you do.
It's a weird film.
No shit with a title like that.
Yeah, it's.
I thought it would be acceptably fucking normal.
Don't they play like aliens and they're like really bright coloured or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of the Wayans brothers, Jeff Goldblum and Jim Carrey, play like three aliens that come to like.
What?
Fucking hell, that sounds bad.
Yeah.
But if you like Gina Davis, for those reasons, it's like the best movie. It's the best movie to watch her in if you fancy Gina Davis.
Which I don't.
Well,
I never understood the thing with her.
Really?
Yeah, I've never liked her. Ain't that weird?
Well, I was sold when Del Boy said Gina Davis, so I might have to check that out. Ooh. We have the Bad Lieutenant here saying Abel Ferreira's 1993 version of Body Snatchers starring Forrest Whitaker, Jennifer Tilly, and Ali Ermey. Isn't bad either.
It's Meg Tilly, not Jennifer, the one from Psycho 2, and you see a lot of it in this film.
I might have to check that out then.
You see what?
You see a lot of it in this
Meg
film.
Tilly.
Yeah.
God damn! When I seen her in Psycho 2, I thought, if your hair was longer, ooh.
Well, it isn't. Her hair's longer in this.
It
film.
is,
and not just a head hair.
Oh.
Have you ever seen The Big Chill?
Yeah.
No.
She's in that, and like the opening scene, she's like doing aerobics to that. Yeah.
I've only ever seen her in Psycho 2, I think.
Yeah, same here.
That movie's got a fucking amazing soundtrack as well, but yeah, The Big Chill, amazing cast, love that film.
Oh, I love the music in Body Count. That was the best part of the film.
Body Count?
No. Body Double.
Oh, Body Count. Body Double.
What a bellend! You fucking sound far too
Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I mean, I was enjoying the film, and that ending, I was like, oh.
What's going on here?
Yeah? You didn't tell me it was fucked up.
No,
You need to explain the ending to me, because I just don't know whether I love it or hate it. Well, I didn't love it.
I need to see it again, to be honest. It's been ages.
I was expecting far more. It's not a patch on Carry or Dress to Kill for me.
Yeah, I can get that.
Yeah.
I'd say it's a pretty enjoyable. I do prefer Dress to Kill.
I was watching it, and I was that tired of that. I'm going to have to fucking stop it and go to bed. I was getting ready to, like, yeah, I'm tired now. I thought, oh, it's only been on about fucking 20 minutes, but I looked at it actually being on 40, 50 minutes, sorry. So it wasn't, I didn't find it slow or anything. I was enjoying it. And then that happened.
Yep.
And I was like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to think now? What happened? It's weird.
We have Ian saying, I was lucky to be at university between 78 and 81. We had a lot of groups from that era, such as The Clash, Joy Division, Buzzcocks, Stranglers,
Yes.
Police, U2,
Oh, yes.
and lots
Yes.
more. Nice.
I've never, ever, ever understood any attraction to any fucking single song by Joy Division. I don't get it at all.
I'm not a massive fan of them, to be honest.
And that Love Will Tear Us Apart. Man.
That's so depressing.
Same 4 or 5 notes over and over and over. We a pile of shit. I'd rather have New Order, which was like the off thingy of them.
Yeah.
At least there's like a few of their songs I like, but you know what? Joy Division fucking suck me raw.
Stranglers had some good songs.
Yeah, they did.
Stranglers are good, yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Slither on the Seas, fucking great song.
The Police are actually one of my favourite bands of all time.
Yeah.
Early U2 were brilliant. Their new stuff is fucking me, man. I think for me the last decent U2 album was How to Dismantle an Atomic Bomb.
Yeah.
That was like a modern one, like early 2000. What was a cracking album that? Buzzcocks again.
I only really know 2 of their songs.
That's too fucking many.
We've got Matt Chats here saying, who mentioned the music from the 80s Transformers? I have Mark Wahlberg from Boogie Nights stuck in my head now saying, you've got the touch. You've got the power.
Yeah.
He's got the what?
That's how it goes. You need to watch it, Nigel. I think you'll love it.
I really do need to. The amount of people who talk about it and tell me how good it is. Have you seen it, Mike?
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Do people keep telling you how good it is and you've got to get it watched?
Same as you, Nigel. People keep saying like, "Oh, it's an amazing movie. I've just never seen it."
They've been telling me for years, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll watch it." I just forget.
Is this Boogie Nights?
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, it's like it's 3 hours long, but it's not long enough. You want
No
more.
way.
You just want
I
more.
didn't know it was that long.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
Yeah, it's one of them 3 hour movies. It feels like 90 minutes. It just fucking goes.
Oh.
To be fair, I thought it was only 2 hours, so
Yeah,
I didn't
exactly.
even realise it was 3 hours long.
I need to get it watched, don't I?
Yeah,
it's really good. Like the first half's like set in the 70s and the second half set in the 80s, and it's just fucking brilliant.
Oh,
yeah. But it's all about the porn industry. It's so good.
Sold.
It's fucking great. Yeah.
And some of the tunes in it are absolutely quality.
Yeah. Sister Christian is like motoring.
Some of the tunes. CHOONZ tunes.
Best use of Jesse's Girl by Rick Springfield.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does it involve something vulgar?
No.
Oh.
It's just a great scene.
Going through the comments.
You are a good what? Ian, you, sir, are a good ha ha ha.
Right. We got Ian Hill saying he saw Talking Heads amazing live.
You may ask yourself, who is this ugly cunt? You may ask yourself,
fucking hell.
Why don't you stop that turkey? That was when they were on tour with Elvis Costello.
What was that
fucking
again,
rattled his
Scott?
kid.
Once in a lifetime, was it, Scott?
Yeah,
Go on,
oh
then.
god.
Do it again.
Once in a lifetime.
Oh, we're gonna da.
Scott's karaoke's the
That's your
best.
cabaret, ladies and gentlemen. You may ask yourself. They are around you now. Oh, go and fuck off.
To be fair, that song is pretty bad. So bad.
So's the band.
No.
To be fair.
Life During Wartime is a good song.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I quite like, what's the other one? Wildlife, is it? I don't mind that one.
Sam's a big fan of Talking Heads here. He loves all their albums, and he'd love to see it live if he could.
Nigel does not approve.
007 Venom.
00 Venom. Oh, fucking hell.
Imagine that.
Oh,
That's
please
not.
make it happen.
We've got Mike.
I can't pronounce the names. I'm not going to try.
Him.
Minhal. We got Delboy here saying it's 8:51.
No, it's 5 past 7 actually, but
he's saying he feels old, and he's still here. Why, thank you, good sir.
How you feel? This is my day off. I'm on overtime for this one.
Ian says, I've got all the Talking Heads studio albums and also the double live album, and of course, Stop Making Sense.
Of course, it wouldn't be a collection without that one.
Bad Lieutenant's a fan of them as well. Yeah.
Oh, it's fabulous. Such a great listen.
We've got Matt Chats here saying Cocaine Bear's a hard pass for me. I'm still waiting on crack cock.
Crack cock. I'm still waiting on crack cock.
Crack cockadol.
Hey, and heroin mint.
Crack crocodile and heroin hamster. Oh dear.
Fucking crack cock.
Oh. PCP Penguin and LSD Lemur. What?
I think you've been fucking taking some of that.
Ian says, yes, I've got the greatest hits with Love Goes to the Building on Fire on their debut single, which is not Talking Heads 77.
Jealous.
Angel Dust Donkey sounds promising.
What?
Minalju's subscribed to Norin. That's great. He's got a great channel. Sam's got some more stuff from the Talking Heads. Big Talking Heads discussion here.
I can understand it.
We've got Sam saying Brain Dead starring Bill Paxton was decent, to be fair. Yet to see Brain Dead and Bad Taste from Peter Jackson. They're good films.
I've got the
Brain
Bill
Dead.
Paxton one. It's a tad on the weird side, but I enjoyed it.
I did see they've got that in our local HMV, and I was thinking about it, but it looks very out there, and the trailer kind of seemed way too out there for me. But
Well, you know that I don't like way out there, but I actually quite enjoyed that. It wasn't that bad. It was obviously it was far fetched, but at least you knew what was going on.
I'll probably pick it up. And we got Dalboy saying, guys, when you get to Rick Wakeman, wake me up, lol. I might have a chance to chat then.
Rick Wakeman's an improvement.
Yeah, I do know.
He didn't.
Yeah, it was like David Brin did a
Talking
couple of
fucking heads it is then.
Yeah, if you haven't seen them, Sam, you're in for a lot of fun. Brain Dead's brilliant. The gore in it is over the top. Bad Taste is pretty good, but it's probably one of my least favourite Peter Jackson films. What's your thoughts on them, Scott?
I haven't seen Bad Taste, but I really did enjoy it. Quite funny, and yeah, it's got some really great gore in it as well.
Great. Mike, Axeman, what about you?
Yeah, Brain Dead's pretty fun. Bad Taste just kind of feels like Peter Jackson just got a bunch of his mates and they just went out into the mountains to film a student film. Basically, it's very low budget and cheap. It's all right. I wouldn't say it's shit, but it's okay.
I would.
So is that your thoughts on Bad Taste and Brain Dead, Nige?
Brain Dead, I would give another watch because it actually did make me giggle in parts. I mean, to kick ass and the name of the Lord was quite humorous. But I need to watch it again because when I watched it, I was like, what the fuck is this shit going on? And the more I watched, I thought, is this that fucker who did Bad Taste? But I actually enjoyed Brain Dead. Bad Taste, which is bad.
Yeah. Mike C, have you seen him?
No, I haven't, mate. But if you want a Peter Jackson movie to watch, I recommend The Frighteners. That's a great movie.
Okay, that's really good.
Bad Taste, where he's eating the vomit and goes, I got a chunky bit, or something like that.
Yeah. It's gross.
Yeah, Mike, that's the sense of humour that it's got.
I think I'll pass.
It is.
Thanks,
it's
Nige.
crap. I don't get the huge following it's got because it is fucking shit.
Doesn't sound good, like.
No.
It really isn't.
And Andy, what about you?
Yeah, Bad Taste is not one of my favourites. It's too gross for me, Bad Taste, but I fucking love Brain Dead. I just think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
It is a great
film. I do get that with Brain Dead.
It's just,
I did laugh in a few parts.
The entrails and the anus is like still farting.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. It's so creative and just it's one of the goriest things you'll ever see.
It is very gory, man.
You feel sorry for like the people who had to clean up afterwards because it's just fucking mess everywhere.
Yeah.
But Braindead's actually set in the same universe as King Kong.
Oh wow! Okay.
I didn't know that.
Because they get the
Neither do I.
start when they get the little monkey rat thing. The place where they're getting it from is called Skull Island.
Ooh.
Well, slap a my thigh and call me Rupert.
Yeah.
We've got Ian here, said I had them all back on the day on vinyl, but sadly sold them in the 90s, had to sell my record collection. I got a few £1,000s for it, but do regret it now. However, I've got a big CD collection.
Filthy beast.
Meet the Feebles, over the top gory violence and Spade. Yeah. We've got Tom 180 here saying evening everyone. Evening Tom, thanks for joining, mate.
Hello, Tom.
Meet the Feebles is really out there. It is Sam. Comments are loading.
I've never heard of that. Yes, I have heard of it. I've never seen it though.
Yeah, it's like the Muppets one, it is.
Oh.
Tom 180 says it may have already been said, but it's Clint Eastwood's birthday today. Favourite film of his as an actor and also a director.
What, how old's he now?
93, I
93.
think.
Wow.
92 or 93, yeah, he's getting on. But he's doing well. So what's your favourite Clint Eastwood films, Scott?
As an actor, I'd probably either go Good, the Bad, the Ugly or Dirty Harry. Two fantastic films there starring Clint Eastwood. Director, maybe $1 Million Baby. I really like that film.
Yeah, that's a very good one. Sad film as well.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Mike, Axeman?
Yeah, as an actor, definitely Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. As a director, I think the best film he's probably directed was Unforgiven.
I agree. That's a good film. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, as an actor, Dirty Harry. As a director, I absolutely love A Perfect World. I think that's a great film.
Oh, I still need to see that one. What about you, Mike C?
So I've basically pretty much never seen most of these like classics he's ever done. I think I've only ever seen Gran Torino and The Mule. So I have to go Gran Torino, mate.
Yeah. And Nige, what about you?
As an actor, Dirty Harry and all the sequels after it. Director, Play Misty for me.
Yep. Very, very good feature debut, isn't it?
His first one, yeah.
It scared the fucking shit out of me when I was a kid.
It's a very good film. For acting for me, Dirty Harry, Unforgiven, Gran Torino. Oh, so many great ones. Tightrope's very underrated.
Shit, yeah, it is, isn't it? Love that film.
That is so good. I was not expecting how much to like that when I saw it. Oh, brilliant stuff.
I think it's definitely one of his most rewatchable for me.
I do
after the day, Harry's, but yeah, fucking brilliant film. That I love it.
It is. Directed, Gran Torino, Unforgiven. The Mule was pretty good, but I haven't seen the new one yet. The one with the rooster. I can't remember what it's called. So Macho or whatever it's called.
Cry Macho.
Cry Macho.
It's not great.
So Macho. That's a song, isn't it?
Didn't know you were a fan of Sonita, Pete. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
So Macho, Cry Macho, bugger it, whatever. Go up to HVA, you got the new Clint Eastwood film in So Macho. No, but we have it on CD and we have a film called Cry Macho. Oh, that's the one. We got Tom 180 says, I'll check back in about 3 hours for your answers. Only joking. Have a good one, guys. Thanks, Tom.
That was that long ago. I didn't even get the fucking question before I come on.
We got the Bad Lieutenant saying, sorry, chaps and chapesses, have to go. It's Wappy Wednesday and my eBay listings are due to finish. We'll catch you later. Hope they all go well, mate.
Right, see you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's probably back by now.
probably. Yeah.
We got Lewis saying Heath Ledger has to be one for him. Yeah, that was definitely sad when he
Yeah.
passed away.
Yeah.
Winslow says Philip Seymour Hoffman as well. Another brilliant actor lost too soon. We've got Matt Chat saying Eastwood's working on his final film. Warner Brothers aren't too fussed on financing his films anymore with the changeover and a lot being acted, but he's 93, so he's had an amazing run. Yeah.
Changeover, what does that mean?
Don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on with Warner Brothers and HBO Max are changing like all
Oh.
that stuff. Could be that, I think. Cost cut and measures, I assume. I mean, if they can give them one final film, that'd be good because I've heard that Cry Macho, whatever it's fucking called, isn't that good. So hopefully you can do one final film and it'll make up for that disappointment.
Well, goes to show, doesn't it? If they turn Clint Eastwood down, they'll turn any fucker down, really.
Yeah.
Nobody's safe.
Sam says, a really underrated Clint Eastwood film is A Perfect World. You can only get the Blu-ray in that big Eastwood box set. Would be great to revisit that one. You can get an import of it from Germany, but I just picked up the DVD to give it a chance. I do want to check it out. It's got Kevin Costner in it as well. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I've heard this one would be really good, so would like to check it out at some point.
Mike, you've seen it because you were the one that recommended me it, haven't you?
Oh, was I? Oh, I didn't even realise that. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's really good. It's probably one of the best Kevin Costner films.
Yeah.
Oh, was I? That's good. I've never seen the fucker.
You see that, Andy?
Yeah, I love it. It's great. Fantastic film.
Mike Z, you seen it?
No, mate, but I'm not really a big Kevin Costner fan, being honest, so it doesn't really appeal to us.
And Nige, have you seen it?
No. Play Misty for, as they say, in Newcastle.
Yeah. Got a lot of Play Misty for me. Great film. Marvel fan says, what BBC show do you think get a Blu-ray release by the end of the year? I have a funny feeling it might be Porridge or Blackadder.
Probably none now. Network have fucked off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the only ones really releasing them, were they, in the end? Well, the majority of them.
That's really
Oh,
sad,
looks like
that
I got
is.
shoestring just in the nick of time then.
You certainly
Yeah.
did. Yeah. These network releases are going to be very valuable now because there ain't going to be no more of them. It's a shame.
Right.
Damn shame. I would have liked that fucking Professionals one. And George and Mildred.
Oh, yes.
Oh, George
That's
and
a very good
Mildred, yeah.
series. Yeah.
Damn shame. I'm glad I got those horror films like the Hammer ones and that.
It's a shame that we're never going to get the Sweeney on Blu-ray as well, the series. That would have been amazing.
Unless somebody buys them out, that's the only thing. Only the way they'll survive.
The only thing I can think is maybe Studio Canal might have something to do with it because they do a lot of old classics comedy stuff because they do the Carry-Ons, I think.
Yes, they do.
So they might help. I'm not sure, but hopefully something will work out.
Also, maybe it's the other Indicator, maybe?
Yeah, we'll talk about Indicator. Have you seen the original 3 Sinbad movies on the Indicator label?
Oh.
I have seen some of them. Probably have seen them because they've been on TV before and I've enjoyed them for what they are. You seen them, Scott?
I think I might have watched one of them a long time ago, but I really can't remember anything about it, if I'm being honest, so I can't really comment on it.
No worries, mate. What about you, Mike?
No, I've never seen them. They've never appealed to me, to be honest.
No problems. Andy?
Yeah, I'm the same as Mike. They're just not interested in me, unfortunately.
No worries. Mike C?
No, mate, it's never been one I've thought about going out to get, so nah.
And Nige?
I think I've seen one or two of them when I was a kid, but I can't really remember much about them.
Yeah, same here. We've got Matt Chat saying Bottom is one I'm waiting for on Blu-ray. That would be quite cool.
Yeah, it would.
Definitely.
They've got to. They've done the young ones. Surely they've got to do Bottom as well now.
Yep.
Yeah.
League of Gentlemen. What a smashing blouse.
Imagine what a smashing blouse you're wearing.
Delboy says, with BBC and Blu-ray, you can assure that Doctor Who, with its 60th anniversary, yeah, they'll be doing some special box sets for that. Also, with the anniversary comes the anniversary of JFK assassination, so let's hope JFK gets a re-release.
Never seen it, actually, but I've been told I should.
Cracking
The
film.
Oliver
Great
Stone
film.
film, isn't it?
Yeah.
Looks really good. I do want to watch it.
It is amazing, to be fair.
Got a good cast in it as well, I've heard.
Yeah.
Delboy says, it's weird thinking back to Doctor Who and JFK now, and Doctor Who was moved to a later slot due to the assassination, and they repeated it 2 days later as no one remembered the show.
Wow.
Yeah, that would be cool if they brought some William Hartnell stuff. Yeah, season 1 of Doctor Who is missing a lot of stories like Marco Polo. They all got chucked away after the air. That's the problem. We've got Edward saying, if you could pick a book or something to be turned into a movie, what would you pick?
Ooh.
That's a good question.
I'm going to say James Herbert's Moon.
Good pick.
Because I read that and it terrified the fucking shit out of me when I read that.
Scott, what about you?
I don't really read books all that much, so I don't know if I'm pick one for this question, to be fair, Pete. Sorry.
No worries. Mike Axman?
Yeah, I don't really have an answer either, to be honest. I just don't read enough to have an answer.
Worries. Andy?
Yeah, I'm the same.
And Mike Z?
I've got an answer in terms of like not a book, but in terms of the second part, something. Maybe Mike Axman might be able to help this because I saw on Letterboxd. Where is it? Mike Axman, have they ever done a movie on like the Yakuza video games from the PlayStation?
Oh fuck!
I'm not sure actually.
They have actually turned Yakuza into a movie.
Like this specific one?
It broke me fucking neck.
Yeah, they have been turned into a movie. There's been like 1 or 2 of them that have in Japan.
I might have to check it out because I know Mike's recently like watched some Yakuza movie and put on Letterboxd. That's why I was a bit intrigued.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I'm sure Takeshi Miike actually directed one of them, and it's about 2 hours long. Came out in about 2012, but there is definitely 1, maybe 2.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out.
I'll send you the details over in a message, Mike.
Yeah, please do, mate. Cheers.
We've got Dowboy saying, yeah, telesnaps sort of work, but most fans have already. Yeah, on about some more Doctor Who stuff. Right. Oh. Dowboy met him at a convention once, David Tennant. That's cool.
Awesome.
Oh, no, we met Patrick Troughton. That's cool. You met Patrick Troughton at a convention. Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, more stuff about the 60th anniversary. Yeah, they look a lot better to return to form, although I hear is a musical that's a pass really for me.
Oh shit, that's cold.
But it might work. I don't know what that's about.
Well, you might.
We've got Sam here on about his Sinbad films.
What with Troughton? That's Dr. Pooh.
He's on about Sinbad here. And the Jason
Troughton.
He was on about Troughton earlier, yeah.
What says it there, Troughton?
Oh, Troughton is a legend, so you can go meet him. He was in Sinbad of the Eye of the Golden Tiger, I think, The Omen and Jason and the Argonauts. Oh, cool. I didn't... Yeah,
Is there Eye of the Tiger and Eye of the Golden Tiger?
Don't know.
Not sure.
I have heard of the Golden Tiger one before.
Now I know Patrick Troughton is. Now he said The Omen, I know he is now.
Yeah, he was in one of the Dracula
He's the
ones
priest,
with
isn't he, in
Dennis
The Omen?
Wortman.
Yeah, he's the priest, yeah.
He's in the Dracula one with Dennis Wortman.
Yes, he was like his Dracula's assistant, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
I tell you what, he did. He wasn't like getting any massive parts, but he was a fucking hell of an actor, that bloke.
He was. He was a very good actor. A lot of people say he's their favourite Doctor, and you can see how he inspires a lot of the later Doctors, especially.
He had the hardest job.
Yeah.
When it comes to Doctor Who, definitely had the
He
hardest
did.
job.
Sam says The Omen's one of my favourite horror films. It's a classic.
Yeah, good movie.
Yeah.
I like Omen 2 as well.
I love that film.
I like the
That's
one with
good.
Sam Neill in.
Well, yeah.
I think that's the worst one.
I didn't mind that one. I thought Sam
It's
Neill kept
so
that film going.
slow.
Yeah, I can get why. Well, the Disney connection is a production level, but its ownership is still BBC, so we'll see, Marvel fan. Oh, yeah, because Doctor Who and Disney now, that's going to be a thing.
Dr. Pooh.
So, Dalboy says, I think Russell T Davies negotiated 49% control of the content of the show, so BBC is really still in control. Cool. I bet I bored everyone now with Doctor Who.
Yes.
Comments are reloading again. Right. He's going to think of some questions.
That aren't Doctor fucking Who related.
Lewis says there's a lot of alien invasion films I enjoy, but the storylines from Signs I really like. You're all right, mate. You chat away. Right, we have a question from him. Physical media. With 4K, they are getting to the boundary of a capacity of a disc. If 8K became a norm, what do you think will happen to physical media? I don't think 8K will become the norm. If it does, I think it will end up probably being on streaming, if anything, because we all know that they're trying to get rid of physical. I think 4K is the max they can go, because I don't think the price of an 8K disc would sell a lot. That's my opinion. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I don't think that 8K will become a norm when it comes to physical media either. I think that they'll probably just stick with 4K, and that's the max that they can go with that as well.
Yeah. Mike Axeman?
Yeah, I really hope 8K doesn't become a thing. I mean, can you imagine the price of them? Like
50 quid a film?
Yeah, bloody hell.
That'd be expensive.
Yeah, and I just don't want to have to rebuy the film again in a new format. I'm kind of just want to stop now at 4K, and hopefully it does.
Andy?
Yeah, I'm the same as Mike. Don't want 8K to come into play.
No.
Because it's ridiculous, the formats we've had to come out, and physical media is struggling enough as it is.
It is. And it won't be a huge difference in the picture quality over 4K. No. I can't see it. Mike C, what about you?
Yeah, I agree with you guys as well. I wouldn't be surprised if 8K comes out. They might release like certain films to maybe like test the water, and maybe they might be put on 2 discs. The movie like cut it in half because of the file size and stuff. But yeah, like Mike and Andy said, I've just started collecting like Blu-ray 4K, so I don't want to collect even more stuff, to be honest. So I'm happy where it is.
No, I agree. It is a money-making game, just trying to get you to buy the films again and again and again.
Right.
So what about you, Nige?
I can't see it happening, and I hope it doesn't, because I think if it does, that's just gonna fucking end everything for collectors, I think. Also, I mean, people moan about the grain on 4K now. Can you imagine how? I think this is gonna make no sense. If you do an 8K scan, I think it's going to be that good. It's going to look fucking shit, because it's going to show up every ounce of grain, every little imperfection. And I think some of them probably be unwatchable, because you look at some of the 4Ks and you think, oh shit, is that supposed to be a 4K? And I was actually thinking the same as Mike Z when he said about the 2 discs. People used to complain about getting up to 10 a Laserdisc over. Who the fuck wants to get up nowadays and change disc for a film? It ain't going to happen, I don't think.
No, they need to get discs that can hold a lot of data.
And how can you get how can a disc hold more than what it does now? You get the 4K, you get the film on the 4K, and they put the extras usually on another disc on a Blu-ray because I don't think they'd all fit on because of how much information's on there. I just can't see it happening.
We've got Sam here saying, "What's everyone's favourite Edgar Wright film?" Great question there, Sam. Who done Shaun of the Dead?
Do this to me because I'm thick as fuck.
Who done Shaun of the Dead?
Oh God. Sam, I love you, but fuck off.
Go on, Scott.
Shaun of the Dead for me. Absolutely adore it.
Mike Axman.
Probably Hot Fuzz.
Brilliant.
I've got a bit of that Saturday.
Andy.
Yeah, I might have to go with Last Night in Soho.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a very
What?
good one,
He did that?
Yeah, he did.
After making that pile of shite, he comes out with something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's my answer. Last Night in Soho. I fucking adore that film.
I like Baby Driver as well, but Last Night in
Baby
Soho
Driver's good.
was a real surprise.
Right. Great movie. My answer as well, Pete. Last Night in Soho.
Awesome. And mine's going to be Night in Soho. Last Night in Soho. Quality film. Brilliant. My favourite.
Quality.
It's absolute quality. Yeah.
Fucking
I want to
shit.
watch it now.
Fucking spunked and dead.
Not a fan of it, What about Hot Fuzz or The World's End? Or Scott Pilgrim versus the World, Nige?
Does he? Let's hope the cunt loses.
Baby Driver.
Baby Driver, yeah.
I've not seen it. I've got the DVD there to watch. I think, was it Philip sent me it? Somebody sent me it to watch, and I still haven't got to it.
I think if any of them, you'll probably like that one. That's really good. It's got a good soundtrack.
But Driver.
Yeah. Baba Driver has, yeah. Dalboy says, do you think Mel Brooks should do Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money? Lol.
Fuck no.
No. Scott?
No, I don't think it would work, to be fair. I think it's too late now.
Yeah.
Scott? My beer in a bottle's freezing up, look.
Right, so.
I've had it in the freezer.
Awesome.
Sorry, carry on.
Mike Axman, what about you?
No.
Andy?
No, too late in the day, and you couldn't do a sequel to Spaceballs without John Candy.
No.
No.
And Mike C.
I've never seen the first one, mate, so I'm just going to go with you guys, say no. And plus, when did Mel Brooks last do anything? Don't think I've heard of him in ages.
No.
It was a film with Leslie Nielsen. That was the last one he made, like 1990.
Oh,
Jesus. How long ago was that?
95, I think it was.
Whoa.
wow.
Get back in retirement, you silly old cunt. Making films at your age, you'd be fucking ashamed of yourself. Do you need the money?
Wait, Clint Eastwood's still going at night?
Yeah, but he's good.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's never stopped. He's never retired. That fucker has for 20 or 30 years. 20 odd years.
That's true.
That's fair.
That's true. We've got Sam here saying Wes Anderson is my all-time favourite director, followed by Tarkovsky. Ooh.
I do like Wes Anderson's Scream and Last House on the Left.
We've got Dalboy saying, to the panel, when a creator dies, do you think the film or show should die with them being as creative control as different? Think Gene Roddenberry or Jerry Anderson amongst many more.
I mean, I'm not sure. The only thing I can comment in terms of a creator, I guess, is like for Top Gun Maverick, I'm kind of thinking of, where the original director did pass and then obviously carried on, and Maverick is a great movie. Don't know about you guys. I would probably say it depends on the project, really.
Yeah.
You just sold it to me, Mike.
Yeah.
Yes, it fucking definitely should stop when the director dies. Then we'd have none of this Maverick bullshit. We also wouldn't have Scream 5, 6, and 7, which is not a bad thing because we wouldn't know out about it. People just take these sequels too far, don't they?
They do love the legacy sequels.
Yeah.
That seems to be the in thing at the moment. Getting a beloved IP and bringing it back into the modern day, and half the time it doesn't work.
Well, it seems they brought Tom Cruise back in that Top Gun. They should have brought the woman back, what they call the beautiful Kelly McGillis.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that wouldn't work, unfortunately.
Oh, she's a beaut.
What about you, Scott? Moving swiftly
I
on.
think it depends on the project as well. Yeah.
Awesome.
She looks like a tramp's gusset now, doesn't she?
Yeah.
She doesn't look great now. I'll say that.
No.
Hasn't aged like a fine wine.
No, she hasn't. But her fanny is as sour as an out-of-date wine.
Oh.
Oh.
And on that note, Pete, I'm actually heading off, mate.
Oh,
He's going to spew up.
No worries,
No,
Mike.
I've been
Thanks
awake
ever so
since
much
9
for
o'clock.
joining, mate.
No, you're welcome. Thanks for having me, mate, and great to see you lads as well. Thanks for having me.
You too,
Always
Mate.
great talking to you,
Take
Mike.
care, Mike.
Yeah.
See
See you later, Mike.
guys.
Watch how
Okay,
you go,
Mike.
mate.
Mike,
You do.
Bye. And
And then there was 12.
Oh, fair enough, 12. Be sure to check out Mike's stream tomorrow night, because that's going to be a lot of fun. He's going to get loads of different guests on throughout the night.
Oh, like you?
and nobody's going to know it is as well.
I don't know.
I thought, oh, you've been on. Fuck me, I thought it was the one you were on. Just ignore me. I'll still fucking come back, but just ignore me.
Would you rather eat 500 flying saucer sweets or 33 McDonald's single cheeseburgers in one evening? Neither. I've got
What he
Delboy
said.
here. He says, to answer my own question, it's difficult, but I do question some decisions on these films and shows. Why not have a similar thing as the original creator, but call it something else? Why sully the name of the good show? And this is still quite far behind, because this isn't when you joined us, but Lookman Haldew says, I miss when Nige says dirty bitch.
Do I?
Do you?
Oh, dirty bitch. That one. Oh,
Yeah.
dirty bitch. Dirty bitch. There's a couple for you.
Yeah, Doctor Who this year is going to be sad because Bernard Cribbin's in it. That's the final thing he did before he passed away. Really interested, aren't you, Nige? Does anyone
I'm going to go and grate my penis on a fucking cheese grater.
Does anyone still collect VHS tapes?
Andy went there.
Or...
Oh, that sounds like fun. I'm going to have a go at that.
I'm a fool. Jesus.
No,
Rather watch Pink Flamingos.
I still have my VHS collection, but they're probably all buggered because they're up in the loft and been up there for 20 years. Do you have any, Nige?
VHS?
Yeah, VHS.
Yeah. The very first two pre-certificate.
Ooh, Jaws. Very nice.
With, look at that on the sticker.
Oh, that's good. Very authentic, Nige. Very authentic.
Yes. Oh, yes. The only thing is that they're wearing the cardboard cartons, but that's what they used to do in rental shops, cut them to fit in there. Idiots. They're worth far more when the cardboard cartons are all one.
Yeah.
But they're still pretty hard to find.
Mm.
I've got 3 Iron Maiden ones as well, which are like from 1981.
Mm.
No, 1980, 83 and 84. Two of them are in the card things, and one of them's like in one of these, but it is actually an original.
Brilliant.
It's pretty hard to get as well.
Scott, you got any VHSs?
I haven't, unfortunately. It's the only physical media thing that I've never actually owned before. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any.
No worries, mate. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I've still got a few knocking about, but I don't collect them anymore.
And Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I don't collect them, but I still have mine from back in the day.
I think that's probably about as far as I would go. I mean, Maiden and Jaws, that's it. To be honest, though, there is a few I would love just to have, like just to collect, like there's some of the Warner rental ones, pre-certificate. I'd love Friday the 13th, The Shining, and The Exorcist. I'd love them three. Oh, and Piranha 4. They're all Warner Brothers, them.
Yeah, that'd be good. Is it in the good film also? Minhaju says, has anyone seen The Children from 2008?
No, but if they're murdering little fuckers, I think I've heard of it. I thought it was quite a recent film.
Yeah, I've never heard of this.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, I'd like to see it. I think it's. I've got the impression it's more disturbing than Children of the Corn, actually.
Oh, really?
If it's the one I'm thinking of.
Ah. What about you, Andy and Mike?
No, not seen it. Not heard of it.
No worries. I'm just sorting out the comments. There's a few little issues going on here that I'm just having to remove people.
Oh dear.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They
so.
cannot help themselves, can they?
No, unfortunately not. Right, just give us a second. Got a lot of comments to go through here.
A lot to get rid of, you mean?
Yeah, it's just sent me all the way back to the bottom, so I've got to go all the way back up to the top now. You know we're a long way behind because a certain Mr. Rock God pops up a couple of times.
Oh, do I? Yeah. You don't read mine out, but yours get read out.
Well, we'll have to... Oh, we are here now. Here we go. In Columbus?
Who is?
Here's one.
Oh.
Thoughts on the song by Asia? Only Time Will Tell. Never heard of it.
No, other way.
I know the other song they done, Heat of the Moment, which I really wasn't a fan of either.
Oh, I've heard of Heat at the Moment. That's all right. You heard of it, Mike?
Yeah, it's a brilliant song. I love it.
No.
I'm a big fan of Asia, actually. I think they're pretty good.
Oh, cool. Andy?
No, the only one I know is Heat at the Moment.
No, same here. I've never even heard of Only Time Will Tell. He's just gonna see to his mum. Hope your mum's all right, mate. Scott, my favourite Stephen King adaptation is Shawshank, which like you, Scott, is also my second favourite film of all time.
Awesome.
Got Bernard Cribbins. Yeah, I was sad when he passed away.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Danny's subscribed to Norin. Which film do you guys prefer, Kramer versus Kramer or Marriage Story? They're both incredible films. I've only ever seen Marriage Story. I haven't seen Kramer versus Kramer, so I'll have to go with Marriage Story. Scott?
Both fantastic films, but I might slightly go towards Kramer versus Kramer. I think that is really entertaining, to be fair. Fantastic cast as well.
Awesome. Andy?
Yeah, I might have to go with Marriage Story. I like both films, but I just probably prefer Marriage Story just a little bit better. It's got a better cast.
Yeah. And what about you, Norwich?
I haven't seen either.
No worries. We got Matt Chat saying Transformers Rise of the Breasts, the Double D edition. Ooh, Matron. Got Minhaju says, I know I have pretty much asked this on every stream, but where does the hype level for Flash stand with you guys? I'm on the hype train. Yeah. No, Nige is hype train's dead in the water. I'm so about it. Scott's, what are you for the Flash?
but not overly hyped about it. So I'm sort of in the middle as well.
And Andy, you're looking forward to it?
Just excited for Keaton.
Yeah.
Oh.
We've got Kramer for Del Boy. We've got Bill Bixby is the best Hulk for me. Awesome.
Yes.
Sam says, me too, mate. It's really need a Blu-ray reissue as the original Sony is long out of print.
Of what?
I honestly don't know. At 83, I'll be lucky to raise a smile, let alone anything else. Yeah. Dalboy, you're 83? Wow. You're not a day over 50. What's your secret? Pills, Mac. Well, we've got Sam here saying, right, guys, going to head off now. Hope everyone has a great rest of the week, and this has been a brilliant stream. Gonna continue watching Lost Highway by David Lynch. Wow. Thanks for joining, Sam. Really appreciate it, mate.
See you later, mate.
Max says, pills for stiff fingers? Well done. Kramer, yeah, needs a Criterion or similar release.
Beast.
Hey, Sam, great chat. We've got Dying Breed here saying hello from YouTube from the USA. Ah.
No, hello YouTube from the USA, not hello from YouTube.
Hello YouTube from the USA. Well, hi Dying Breed from the USA.
Hello USA.
Make a note of it, I meant. I hear black and white on 4K looks amazing. Yeah, it does.
You are correct, sir.
Yeah, it does. Some great looking films there. I can imagine The Elephant Man looks brilliant.
I was just going to say, I highly recommend The Elephant Man.
I'll have to get that in 4K.
I bet Psycho looks good.
I've not got that on 4K, but I bet it looks amazing. It's supposed to. What do you call it? She used to have that, didn't she? That last you were on about, Andy. The last from Liverpool. Wake up!
Oh, Lauren.
That's her.
Yeah.
She had that and she said it looked amazing.
Yeah.
He was fucking starting to snore then.
I just like it where you just clap him.
Well, I sometimes think, am I speaking in a foreign fucking language? The best one was when Brittany did his, hello, me dear.
It's just it's a smile.
Oh, that was
yeah.
right, yeah.
Yes, you next to me, you hello.
Most pills cure most ills, yeah. We've got Dalboy saying Dying Breed, the Universal 4K reissues are great picture-wise. Awesome to hear.
Dying Breed?
Lewis says Minority Report was a good one. That's the one with Tom Cruise, isn't it? I think, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Minhaji's on his Venom kick again, said I would love to see a Venom spin-off game from Spider-Man. I'm pretty sure it's in the works, and if it's true, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be running like a headless chicken.
I'm trying to pretend to stay calm.
I would be too surprised we'll get a Venom spin-off or DLC. Oh look, we've got this person here. I don't know where he's come from, but he says, "Good evening, Belen."
Oh, he's fucking gorgeous, him. I think I've met him once.
Oh yeah.
Hello, you gorgeous, sexy beast. I'd turn for him.
Dalboy says, I think the crown for Spidey fan goes to Minhalju, and I've been collecting since 1972. Great to meet new fans. Minhalju says, good evening, Rock God, you legend.
Oh, good evening, you Marvel motherfucker.
Here comes the Rock God.
Oh, look how that fucking subject changes now.
Best wishes to you and your family, Rock God. I've been raising a glass to you nearly every night. Hope all's okay.
Well, it must have worked, my friend, because she's doing loads better. Thank you very much indeed.
Menhaju's on about Guardians 3. He's looking forward to picking it up on 4K. Anyone feeling excited as me? I'm looking forward to picking it up. Are you, Scott?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick it up at some
Fucking knew it.
Andy, you going to pick it up?
Yep.
On Blu-ray, yeah.
Yep, I'll get it. Yep.
And Mike?
I'm getting the fucking 4K because it's great.
Is that meant to be me?
No, you're too high pitched. You just go normally. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Yeah.
So was that meant to be me?
Yes, you motherfucker.
Okay.
What a bell end.
You got Nige.
Hey, don't you think I performed that live really well? Sounds like the studio version, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What a bell end. I'm going on tour with that fucker.
I do like Jamie's cover as well.
Yeah, his cover's
Oh, he
very
does a
good.
good cover version. I must admit, he does. Excellent.
We just need some squeaky squeak squeak in the background.
Yeah, it's Jamie's cover is actually true to the original, isn't it?
It is.
It is. It's borderline copyright there.
It fucking is. It's quite fucking scary.
We've got Alex here saying good evening. Evening, Alex. Thanks
Hey,
for
up.
joining.
We have some normality.
We have Dalboy saying 1 hour photo is a sort of dark Robin Williams trilogy, which is nothing not many talk about anymore.
Trilogy?
I didn't know there was a trilogy.
It's not?
No. I don't know.
Ah, I did see that once before. Laura loves it, and I was like, it was all right.
Yeah,
Not special.
It was good. I think because I haven't seen Robin Williams do many serious roles, it was definitely a good.
No, and I think he's a better serious actor than he is comedy, to be honest.
You do find that with comedic actors, they are very good serious actors.
Same with Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would have been amazing to see some more Robin Williams doing serious stuff. Talk about Jim Carrey. He did a foreign film. I think it was a Polish film that was a detective film. He was great in it. He played super serious role. He grew a really bushy beard. I can't remember what it was called now, but that was a very solid film.
The only really serious one I've seen him in is the number. Is it 23?
Yeah.
I saw that at the cinema. I thought it was fantastic. Bought the DVD. I think I've only watched it fucking once now. I can't remember nothing about it. Did that ever get a Blu-ray release?
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
It seems to be like one of those films like it came on the cinema, then it just like got a brief DVD release, and it just like faded into obscurity, and nobody like really thinks of it anymore. And it was such a good film.
Yep. Minhaldri says, I think I'm not going to be able to stop banging on about The Flash until the day I see it. Well, I hope you enjoy it,
fucking
mate.
shit!
Right. Cowboy says, will The Flash be remembered for Ezra Miller or Michael Keaton? That's the trouble.
The Flash will be remembered for this motherfucking stream.
It's all about Michael Keaton. That's the reason why everybody's excited, and I'm pretty much, I think that's what we're all excited for, is to see Keaton again. Andy, Mike?
Yeah.
Keaton.
Yes, I shall have an erection until the day it gets released.
That's nice.
Have you seen it? Me erection, I mean.
I'll politely decline. Minhaldri says... All I know is I'm going to flash my ass on the seat on day 1 of release.
And I'm going to put some super glue to your pants so you can never fucking move and talk about it again.
Okay, just be sure to wear some clothes if you're going to flash your ass, mate. I'm a bit of a speedster myself. Okay.
Don't say that to a cop, you'll get arrested.
But Flash will always be the fastest man alive in the Silver Age comics. Okay. AKA the Scarlet Speedster, or the Scarlet Flasher. Dalboy says Quicksilver would kick his ass. Well, just starting a debate. Maybe Superman will kick Silver's ass. And we've got this lovely, wonderful rock god here saying, evening, lads. She's doing very well now. Thank you so much for asking.
That sounds daft because you didn't read the fucking the things that they said. Now you've made me look an idiot talking to myself.
Well, you said don't do the ones where they're talking to each other.
Yeah, but I didn't say... I tell you what, put that answer that I put to make me look like a fucking bigger idiot than I am already.
Oh, we've got True Action Star saying, XTC are known for making plans for Nigel, but have you heard their seminal hit Senses Working Overtime.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
cat.
wow, yeah.
I think I have heard of it, but
Dear God
no.
is far better. Dear God, open your eyes, let it rain.
I'm not a big fan. I don't mind Making Plans for Nigel.
Ooh.
What about you, Scott?
I really like Senses Working Overtime, to be fair. Really good song.
Great stuff. What about you, Mike?
No, I'm not a big fan, to be honest. Zoe loves them, but
Really?
yeah, she went to see them in Liverpool like not too long
I'm
ago.
surprised you've even heard of them.
Oh no, yeah, she loved them.
Wow.
And Andy, what about you?
Yeah, they're really the only two songs I know by them. Well, Dear God and The Ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead, but Senses
And I only
Working
know Dear
Overtime.
God because of it.
Yeah, but Senses Working Overtime was the first song I heard by them, so I associate that song with them more than Making Plans for Nigel.
Yeah, so.
But I do like Making Plans for Nigel. I think that's a cracking tune. Yeah.
Please stop saying the song of that the title of that song.
What,
song
Making Plans for Nigel?
Oh, yeah.
I do quite like Making Plans for Nigel.
Oh, yeah.
I like Making Plans for Nigel.
Oh, I've fucked me. What was that? Oh, I've got the 7-inch single to Making Plans for Nigel. Oh.
I think I'm going to listen to Making Plans for Nigel tomorrow.
Oh.
I'll listen to Making Plans for Nigel tomorrow as well.
Are you going to listen to it, Scott, Making Plans for Nigel?
Oh.
No, I don't like it.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, fuck that one right up.
Oh, Scott.
I'm surprised Scott doesn't like it.
Yeah, surprisingly, just one of those classic songs that I never got into.
No worries, mate.
Like Oliver's Army. Don't stop that talking.
No, I actually like that song.
Oh, I heard that song the other day, and all I thought was you doing. I was like, "Fucking hell, Nigel's got it right again, isn't he?"
Yeah.
And Space Oddity. Ground control to Major Tom. How these fuckers got signed, I will never know.
Norin is one sub away from 300. Well, if you haven't subbed to Norin, be sure to do so. Let's get him to 300. He's well.
Is that the lad who we had on earlier from America?
Yeah, the American guy. Yeah.
As soon as I've seen him, I knew it. I've seen him on Mike's Ease before.
Yeah. We got. Who's your favourite Flash, Ezra or Grant?
Porn star cock.
I'd say Grant Mitchell or whatever his name is.
Grant Mitchell.
Grant Mitchell.
Grant Mitchell.
Grant Mitchell.
Well, at least he sends a different fucking subject.
Superman is dubbed as the one.
It's not even the actor's name, it's a fucking character in Knob Enders.
Knob Enders. And I agree because I'm biased when it comes to soups. Danny says network cited nothing up for sale on my account with them has been suspended. Yeah, I don't know what is going on. It's so sad what's happened with them.
I'm gutted. It just seems to have like come out of nowhere.
I mean, I was on the press account, and when I went in to log into it tonight, the whole site's gone. You can't enter it. So I don't know what is going on. We've got Cy saying Cyborg with Jean-Claude Van Damme's my favourite canon film. Nice. We got Minhaju saying no other superhero has nothing on my boy Kal-El, the last son of Krypton. His House of Al symbol is embodiment of hope, and he will kick every superhero into Krypton. Ooh ah.
You do know these people aren't real, don't you?
Apparently, there's a rumor for the Fantastic Four saying Adam Driver as Mr. Fantastic, Margot Robbie as Sue Storm, and Paul Mescal as Johnny Storm. Very nice. Very nice. The thing will probably be CGI, probably. Alex says the Coon is the best superhero. This needs no discussion. This is from South Park, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see Marvel's first family fun fact. She-Hulk is a member of the Fantastic Four at some point, and Namor the Submariner has an on and off relationship with Sue Storm. Nice. We've got Delboy saying it's just gone 10 o'clock. It's just gone midnight. Trust me, fun fact, I've also called Flesh Gordon, so that's the case, so I'll be off to Flesh
You said
Gordon
Flesh
on-
Gordon there.
Flesh
You did
Gordon,
say
Flesh.
We all know what you've been watching, you filthy beast.
I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman.
Of course, you're only gentlemen watch Flesh Gordon when they're wanking.
We've got Gary saying good evening. Good evening,
Hey up,
Gary.
Gaza!
Hope you're doing well.
Hello,
And yes, I did see Body Double, Gary. I really enjoyed it. The Man in the White Suit is a great Alec Guinness film. Nice. Delboy says it's a good Alec Gilroy film as well. Gilroy.
Alec
Guinness?
Gilroy? He's in Constipation Street. Have you been watching The Source before you come on tonight or something?
Like Gilroy.
We've had Alan Gilroy and that fucker, what do you call him?
Grant Mitchell.
Grant Mitchell!
Grant Mitchell. And this perfectly sums up. What about
What
it?
about...
That is perfect timing.
You're not wrong.
Ooh, you sexy bastard.
Okay.
One of the best voice messages ever.
Yo, Nigel.
You've been nice to me now. You fucking marvelled me to death.
Badu Lieutenant says, Nigel, you hairy, sexy beast. Good to see
Look at
you
my
again.
titties.
We've got Nige from Josh.
Joy! Fuck me, I had he's still alive. I've heard from you for fucking years.
Just watched the trailer for Ninja
The
Turtles.
Ninja Turtles. Is that a new kind of Turtles film?
And it's Oh.
Of course it is. It's fucking talking turtles.
Dalboy says, so glad to see Nigel on his infectious humour. The energy rate is higher than 1,000% when he joins. Hi to Nige, the rock god.
Now stop talking fucking Marvel, you bunch of boring cunts. No, watch the viewers drop.
Oh, they've gone up one. Bridge over the River Kiwi is one of the most essential Alec Guinness films.
Bridge over the River Kiwi.
Bridge over the River Kiwi. Whoever your dealer is, you need to let us know afterwards. I think we'd all like a bit of this. Bridge over the River Kiwi.
Oh, dude.
Footbridge over the fucking Sea of Orange. You fucking weirdo. Bridge over the River Kiwi. River Kiwi.
You've done it now.
It's you. It's fucking Captain.
The other night you were misinterpreting as well.
Again, I blame you. Bridge over the River Kiwi.
Oh.
Is the most quintessential pint of Guinness film.
We've got Danny here saying, have you seen Treasure Films' new pre-orders for Satan's Little Helper?
You nearly said Santa's there.
No, I didn't. I said Satan. No,
You did stammer a bit. You nearly went.
No.
No, I
didn't. So yeah, next up is Santa's Little Helper.
There you go. You see.
Yeah. So are you going to order it? I've never even heard of it.
Neither have I.
I've heard of it.
Treasure Films.
Scott?
I've heard of it, but I don't really know much about it.
No worries. Mike?
No, I've never even heard of it, to be honest. Yeah, can't really comment on that one. But on that note, I'm going to have to head off, guys.
No worries. Mike,
yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
On account that he's got eyes like sheep's fannies.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, but it's been good talking to you, and I'll see you soon.
Good to see you, mate.
Mike. Take care.
See you later, Mike.
Bye.
And then there was 52.
Oh, that's
We
a lot of
got
people.
Yeah, it is. Dalboy says, yeah, iconic as well to know the fans. I love his other work, to be honest. It's like Christopher Lee and Dracula. He's done other things. It's only selling DVDs for 99p. Oh, here we go. Gary says, Nige, what did you think of Body Double?
It was good. It wasn't slow. I enjoyed it, but it was nowhere near as good as I was expecting. But the ending, some fucker needs to tell me what the fuck was going on because I'm clueless. It was mental.
This will go on all night.
Oh, ha ha! I won't.
Great to see Nige tonight. Hope you and the missus are doing well, Josh says.
Thank you very much, Josh. She's doing actually really good.
And Max says, great news there.
Thank you, sir.
Bad Lieutenant says, you're knocking the drink back, Nige. Have you got a mouth like a camel's ring piece?
Knocking the drink back. This is my fourth bottle. I'm not even tipsy yet. And this is my last one. What a cunt.
We've got Minhaji saying about Superman would lick every superhero.
Right in the minge.
Hulk or Thor would have a go at least.
He's fucked it that much, his cock's Thor. I don't know what all that's got to do with it, like.
Josh says, had my final weekend at work this week, and it's a shame I'm leaving, but I'm excited to see what the future holds. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that, mate, but I'm glad.
Yeah, good for you, mate. It's the best way to look at it, though, isn't it? Excited to see what the future holds instead of sort of dwelling on it.
Yeah, it is very true.
I don't know, the HMVs I've been in there, it looks like it's fucking on its way out anyway.
Yeah, I think he did.
It's getting less and less of the type of stuff that we look for.
I think he did say the one where he worked wasn't doing that well either. Minhaji's on about Mike. You have a beautiful, kind, loving smile. Keep smiling, Mikey, Michelangelo. It's contagious.
You've pulled.
Yep, heard of that. Right, I saw on Twitter that they want to cancel Jenna Ortega because she smokes now. Why? She shouldn't be cancelled for it.
Cancelled for what? Wednesday?
Smoking. I don't know, just...
cancel altogether?
Yeah.
Like, let's all tell our back... Oh, God.
She wants to smoke, she smokes, it's not legal.
Yeah. If you don't like it, fuck off, snowflakes.
Yeah.
We got...
If I make you feel uncomfortable, fucking good, grow up!
We got bring back the Indeed energy.
What does that mean?
Oh, fuck if I know. We got Beetlejuice 2 will be great, yep.
It won't.
Monica Bellusci's in it, Gary. I know you'll approve of that. So much history with Vangelis. Heard the music back with Carl Sagan's Cosmos documentary. Oh, cool.
Did well there with that one.
Oh, I nearly said
I'm impressed.
Lagerfeld. Yeah. Josh says, I think Beetlejuice 2 will be a pile of wank, probably going to be filled with awful CGI. Yeah, unfortunately so.
Not very often I agree with him.
Vincent, an animated toon directed by Tim Burton and voiced by Vincent Price. Oh, yes, I have heard of that one.
That exists?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a short film, I think.
Vincent Price did his last film with Tim Burton.
Wow.
Yeah,
yes, Edward Penis hands, he did, didn't he?
Love a
do
bit
you remember that Vincent Price film I was on about? The black and white one that said called The Bat.
Yeah, I remember you on about.
And I said, you watch the hand and tell me it ain't like a Freddy Krueger thing.
I haven't seen the film yet, but I remember you saying it.
The full film's on YouTube. I watched it the other night in bed.
Oh, that's good.
I'll look out for that.
I typed in to get it, The Bat, Vincent Price. What a film, I love it. It's just a very good comforter.
I'm going to have to check that one out. I need to see a bit more Vincent Price. We've got Norin here saying, thanks so much, Pete, for having me on. I am heading off to the store now to grab dinner. I'll catch the replay later. Oh, thanks ever so much, Norin, and thanks ever so much for joining. It was great chatting to you.
Shame I missed you.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow, he's heading off for dinner. We're going to be heading off for bed. How weird that sound.
I know. On that note, I am going to head off for bed, though, because I am absolutely...
Oh, sheep's fanny part too.
Yeah.
No worries, Andy. It's been an absolute joy as always. Thanks for joining, mate.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
Have you got your buzzer ready to give us one last one? I'm thinking about it. Ready?
No, I'll give you one last one.
What a
That's what she
belly.
said. Oh, squeakity squeak.
It's the squeak that does it for me.
I'm laughing because how he's got it so fucking ready now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. I have to.
And hit that buzzer.
Bridge
What
over the
another-
Kiwi River.
Bridge over the River Kiwi.
Ridger Kiwi. What the
Richard Kiwi.
What a belly.
Richard Kiwi.
Ridger Kiwi? Fuck me.
Oh dear.
I've got Mad Pete's disease again.
Oh,
Wow, what a
Bridge
stream,
over the
isn't it?
Ridger Kiwi.
Richard
So
Kiwi.
many highlights for tonight, that's for sure.
Oh, fuck me.
But yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Take
See you
care,
later, Andy, mate. Watch how you go.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
And then there was 2021.
Just one short. We've got Dalboy here saying many C64 game tunes are inspired by craft work. Another subject for another day. Ooh.
Yeah, they sound about the same.
Minhaju says, Pete, there's something unique about you. You have this amazing aura. Not ever changed, man, because you're such a nice guy. Oh, well, thank you ever so much, Minhaju. Nobody's told me I've ever had a nice aura before.
That sounds...
I might have had it sent. A doctor might have said it to me in the past.
Besides the fucking aura on it. Someone told me I've had a nice aura before.
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh, well, thanks ever so much for the kind comment, Minhaju. You have a nice aurora about you as well.
Aurora! Oh, Christ. He's going to kill me.
Oh, dear. Yep, great to see Dalboy sub too. Jesus, Nigel, I think a thin crust pizza myself. I like a thin crust pizza myself, but the thing you mentioned is on anorexic. Where did you buy it from? The Karen Carpenter Pizzeria. Ooh.
It was at Asda's own off the counter.
Ooh.
Oh, they're gorgeous. I love them.
Never heard of Tangerine Dream. Ooh.
They had some really good stuff. I've gone, my God, they have had some fucking shite out.
We have Gary saying the Universal theme parks make more money than Disney. Cool.
Good.
Oh dear, poor old Mickey Mouse will be a miserable cunt, and they need to after the.
Fuck off, Pluto!
It'd be a miserable old.
There's Scott the catapult.
Can't. So we've got Minhaju saying, Pete and everyone, no joke, but in all serious, have you ever heard something called pussy drink?
Yes, it is an energy drink.
Yeah, I have heard of it. Yeah, you could buy a can of pussy.
And if it tastes like it, I'm going to order a fucking crate or 10. I can't drink energy drinks, so they give me the fucking shakes.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it just raises the blood, heart pressure and all that shit.
That's what I mean. That caffeine just fucks you up.
No, I can have a coffee, but energy drinks, cool, another level. Have you ever had a bit of pussy, Scott? Fucking hell, what the fuck?
Have you heard of what? Eating pussy, did he say then?
Yeah.
Did you say eating pussy?
No, I said, have you had a bit of pussy, Scott?
That's private information.
A bit of.
Have you ever heard of a bit of pussy?
Scott.
He's on fucking drugs.
Scott, have you ever had pussy before? A fucking drink.
Heard of a drink?
No.
A drink of pussy.
Oh, fuck. Fucking hell, I pulled a muscle in my stomach now. Fuck. Oh, moving on. We've got Delboy saying, Nige, Jules had a scene at an arcade where a person played a game called Killer Shark. That was an action early video game. Did you ever see it, play it back in the day?
No. I mean, God, when Jaws came out, I think I was only 7. But if that was over here, I don't remember it. But I can imagine it being a real game because it looks like it. The only one I've actually seen is in the film. But have you ever watched Piranha, the Joe Dante film? When she's in the airport, the Heather Menzies, who's actually one of the kids out the Sound of Music, she's this investigator. She's playing on an arcade game, and the arcade game is Jaws.
Oh, is it?
It's a different logo to the actual Jaws film, but there's a shark on it, yeah, and it says Jaws on it.
Nice. We got one of the Tangerine Dream songs, Love on a Real Train. And we got Dalboy asking you, are you a Jaws or a Buckaroo lad back in the day?
Jaws. I used to have the ideal game of Jaws. I never ever owned Buckaroo, and I've never played it. They were a similar thing.
We got
I wish I still had the Jaws game. Like it's quite collectible now.
Ooh. Got Minhaju saying, Nige, sing us, leave those crisps alone.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm getting requests. It's not going to sound any good when you get requests, is it?
Talking about Jaws games, in Smiths, they've got a Jaws collectible card game near the counter they have. It's like in a big retro style VHS case it is, and it's about 10 or 15 quid.
Have I seen that somewhere?
It's a card game. I did see it the other day and I thought of you. I don't know whether you've got it in your local WH Smiths. They're near the till. About 10 or 15 quid.
I thought HMV had it in, actually.
They might have done, but I saw it in Smiths of all places.
I will see if I can dig it out, because I did put it in one of the Blu-ray boxes that I put away, but I've not used it. But I've got this fantastic Jaws notebook, and it's got like the artwork on the front. When you press the button, it lights up and plays the Jaws theme.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh my god, yeah, and I can't bring myself to use it.
We've got David saying, Nigel,
I'm going to have to head off now, guys, by the way. I've got work.
Keep Spanish part 3.
Yeah.
No worries, Scott. Thanks ever so much for joining, mate.
See you Friday, mate.
See you on Friday. Going to be a fun night.
See you Friday.
Really look forward to it.
Looking forward to it.
I am.
Definitely. It's going to be great. And yeah, good to see you on again, Nigel, because
cheers, mate.
This was your day off, so no good. Bye.
See you Friday, bud.
Bye.
And then there was 6,000.
Yeah. I'm sitting in the dark because the light's gone. We ain't got no bloody lights.
I don't know whether you'll see me. I've got the telly on. I wonder if mine will work. Will it? Oh, that looks creepy as fuck. I've just scared myself.
It looks like we're gonna. It looks like we're gonna start telling scary stories or something.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It's very cozy, though, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, fuck me! Whoa! I shit myself.
Why, hello there.
I on the telly. I went and looked there and seen it. What the fuck? Oh, you ugly fat cunt.
Why, hello there, everyone. What the heck was that?
I'll do it again.
Fuck yeah, now. I nearly shut myself.
Watch, I'm going to watch the telly and watch me do it again now. Hang on. Whoa! Fuck me, that's awful. I'm not doing that anymore. Ugly bastard.
David says he's glad to hear that your wife is doing well.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
And Josh is going to message you after the stream and send you the Ted Bundy film tomorrow.
Oh, cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
What? Nice, get my photo in your group authorized bastard. Lol, just kidding. Okay.
Oh, I'll have a look. Sorry, I haven't been on. He must have posted something in the Mondo Rock group.
All right.
Sorry, mate, because I've been up and down on the fucking hospital and stuff. I'll have a look. I'll get it done for you.
Got what's your thoughts on Weird Science? I really enjoyed it. Have you seen it, Nige?
I loved it. I didn't get the Arrow box set Blu-ray, thankfully, because they're bringing the 4K out now, aren't they?
Yeah,
I think I might grab that, you know.
That'll be a good one to get. I've got the Blu-ray, but mine comes with the slipcover and booklet, so I'm happy enough with that.
Oh, I've got just the shitty old Universal DVD that came out. I think I got it for about £2 in Asda ones.
That'd be a nice upgrade on 4K. Guys, come on now, Minhaju says. Let's all keep it in our pants, shall we? Okay.
Keep what in our pants?
I don't know, but we've got Marvel fan talking about Finding Nemo, and it's 20 years in the US.
Wow.
But I think the movie wasn't released to UK until 2003, yeah? I remember that. One about Nigel's Jimmy Savile impression is scary and all sorts of wrong.
Nolan.
In the dark, it's even more scarier. Nige, didn't get you saying hello, mother truckers today?
Are you disappointed, motherfucker? Hello, motherfuckers. Hello, mother truckers, whichever you want.
We got Paul Weller was in the jam. Aye.
Is that a question or is that a statement?
Robin Howell just saying, oh my god, this stream is turned into tonight. I tell you, when Nige come on, it gets mental.
Because I'm Raj.
Of course I am, only kidding. Went to my local Asda and they had a Marvel slipcover for Ant-Man 3-pack DVD. They normally do. Yeah,
because no fucker wants it.
Lewis says Wildwood. I love that one from Paul Weller. Haven't heard of that one.
Rather right.
My favourite film score is either If Beale Street Could Talk, Dune, or Spencer. What's yours?
Not After Sun anymore.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised there's no After Sun in that.
Dune? The original or the remake?
The remake. The remake's got a nice soundtrack, I must admit.
It's not my thing. I was curious which one he liked. Oh, favourite film score. I mean, his favourite film? Oh God, there's that many.
There is.
Obviously, my favourite one of all time is Jaws. Not just because of the film, but I actually do love the soundtrack. But I love the soundtrack to Fright Night, and I love the score as well. And they need to get that score released properly, officially on vinyl. It's had a dodgy CD release before, but that's it. But oh God, what a score that is!
I agree. I think Fright Night's got an incredible soundtrack, and I would love to get that on vinyl. That would be incredible.
And to be honest, Body Double, when I watched that today, like I thought, wow, what a fucking really good soundtrack.
I know.
But then Pino Donaggio did it. Who did?
Yes, I.
Have you heard of him before?
Yeah, I have heard of Pino Donaggio.
He did Piranha. He did the original Carrie. He did Dressed to Kill. He did what did they call that one? Tourist Trap. He did that. I've got quite a few of his. I've got to admit that I think he is one of, if not my favourite film composer. He does some excellent stuff. Even though he sounds like a bottle of wine. Can I have your finest bottle of Pinot Donaggio?
I was surprised that Frank Goes to Hollywood was in it.
Yes, I was. And you know what? I'm sat watching it when it come on. I did, when Relax Fest came out, I hated it. Then it grew on me like a big wart. Then I got sick of it. And I haven't heard it for ages. And suddenly come on, my foot was going. I thought, do you know what? I actually forgot how good this song was. Have you ever heard the album, Welcome to the Pleasure Dome?
I've heard it a bit, but I haven't heard it in full now.
It's a cracking album. But I think that is probably my favourite song by them, Welcome to the Pleasure Dome. I love that song. But it's got to be the full, is it 11 or 13 minute version, however long it goes on for. The album version is fucking, what a song. It's brilliant. I love it.
Yeah, I've only ever heard like the short version of it. I haven't heard the full length version.
I have to do that because I can't see.
Yeah, I was just seeing your light
I'm seeing me glasses on the telly.
Yeah, I was like, where's he gone? Where's he gone?
God, that was awful when I went like that in the dark. That was really fucking horrible.
Holy shit, I've never laughed so much in my life.
I don't know what I'd.
Who's going to pick up 65 when it comes out on Blu-ray? I definitely was. I really enjoyed it.
What's 65?
It's like a spacey dinosaur sci-fi sort of
Oh,
film.
no.
Yeah, I'm probably going to give it a miss. It looks interesting, but I've not heard great reviews for it, so I'm going to skip it. But I hope you enjoy it, Edward. What's your thoughts on Marvel Phase 1?
I have no words.
I know, it was that incredible, weren't it? So yeah, Marvel Phase 1 was pretty good. Beat Surrender is great. What's your favourite Vincent Price film?
I've got to say The Bat. I've got to. Because I've saw that film hundreds of times. I absolutely adore it. And if you do like Vincent Price, I can't tell you how much. Please just go on YouTube and type in The Bat, Vincent Price, and watch it. It's fantastic. It's an old black and white film, but my God, what a film it is. And I honestly think, I don't care what Wes Craven said, but looking at that, I think he's got the idea for Freddy Krueger from that film. If you watch it, you'll understand why.
I'll check that out. I just got to go through here. For me, I'll probably say Theatre of Blood, but he has been in quite a few that I still need to see.
If you haven't seen it as well, you need to watch the 2 Dr. Phibes films.
Yes, they're on Arrow, and I do want to get them.
I've got them individual. I wish I had the box set when it first came out, but they're cracking films, them. Yeah.
So why do you think the Exorcist sequels never explain what happened to Regan's mother? What happened there?
I've not really seen past 2. I've seen 3 once, and I remember nothing about it, so I need to get them watched. But she apparently is back in this new sequel that's coming out, isn't she?
Yeah, that's what Edward just says. Well, all will be explained in the sequel, no doubt.
Yeah.
Isn't there a Spider-Man animated film out this weekend? Would you think I like it? Would you like it? Probably not. I don't think you're a big superhero fan, but then again, I think you did like Guardians, so Dalboy says he thinks he'll like it. Sam Smith, I heard last week before Sam Smith led mid-concert and fans weren't happy about it.
I'd have been cheering.
Do you think we really need a Cruella? What's your thoughts on the sequel? I'll be up for it. I like.
I've not seen the original, so I can't really comment. For me, I mean, people rave about the first one, say how really good it is, but for me, the original animated 101 Dalmatians was. How can you beat that for me? Because I love that film. That is my favourite Disney film.
Yeah.
Very, very, very closely followed by Peter Pan.
Oh, Peter Pan's very good. Yeah, not a fan of Sam Smith's songs either. But
He can barely stand his own.
I heard Dungeons and Dragons was a flop in the box
Oh,
office.
excellent. That's exactly what I want to hear.
Shame if that's true, as it was a fun time. You think home video and streaming will make up the money? May do. You never know. I do want to watch it, so I may get a copy to help fund a sequel. Look at his face. I may acquire a copy, pick up and purchase one from HMV.
Fuck off, you cunt. You did that deliberate. Pick up a copy. Well, one thing's for sure. You will not be getting it from fucking network.
Unfortunately not. Poor old networks.
Or anything else for that matter now.
No more network for anybody, which is such a shame.
It is. I really, really did like that company. They've released some fucking brilliant stuff. Teleseries and films. They've had some cracking films out.
Yeah.
Some of the Hammers.
The thing is, a lot of this, they were the only ones out there that were delivering out like the old British TV shows and films, giving them a chance, a second life, and now
That's what
who's
making
gonna
me
do
think
it?
is somebody going to take it over? Because like maybe that's why they've closed it and not sold all the stock off. Maybe somebody's buying it.
Probably, hopefully so.
I hope so, because I'd love to know that those shows are still there to get.
Mm. I think you have to get them from like eBay and stuff now, and HMV whilst they still have them. But once it's gone, it's gone.
I'm so glad that I've got stuff like Never the Twain, Thriller, Armchair Thriller, The Sweeney, Shoestring.
I'm so glad I picked up the Randall and Hopkirk box set. Love that, and that looks incredible on Blu-ray.
God, I'm seeing that since I was a kid.
We don't need a live-action Black Cauldron, Edward. Nah, just leave it
Nah.
as it is. Minhaju says, I think, in my opinion, Venom has more rewatchability than Let There Be shit sequel, as when you watch Let There Be Carnage, it makes Venom look like a masterpiece. Yeah, they're not the greatest.
I can hear that mouse. Hey! Yeah, there's something rattling. I haven't heard it for 2 nights. I thought it'd buggered off.
The moose is loose. Josh says, Dungeons and Dragoons. Why am I saying Dragoons?
Dragoons?
There is a game called Panzer Dragoon. That's why I'm pronouncing dragons like that.
I've never heard of it.
It's an old game, it is. Didn't deserve to flop. It's so much better than the Disney shit that makes money. Well, as I said, I may purchase a copy and help fund a sequel. Minhaju says, what's your favourite or best DCEU film? Mine would be the Snyderverse films Man of Steel, Batman v Superman, or the Justice League from 2021. I'm going to gather Nige is going to abstain from commenting on this one.
You're damn right, because I'm sick of mourning.
I'm going to say Justice League for me. The Cinder Snyder vision phenomenon is so true vision for Justice League. It's a shame we never got to see what he had going. Yeah,
I'm going to start and talk about Jaws and Iron Maiden as much as you's go on about fucking Marvel and see how you like it.
Do you think The Flash will be better than Justice League? Don't know.
Who gives a fuck?
We've got Mike here from T Shizzle saying, evening guys, evening Mike.
Hi Mike!
We've got Gary saying that song reminds me of movie Down and Out in Beverly Hills. We've got Welcome Son. Okay. Dalboy says, amazing how a comment can be misinterpreted. Rick Wakeman and kidding was supposed to mean don't stop your chat on music. Not that I don't like Rick Wakeman. I wanna be so macho.
Fucking hell. All right then.
Well, that was the comment. I mean, it had the jingles on, so you had to do the macho thing.
Oh, the fucking head getting on it now as well.
Oh dear. Picked up Hellraiser and Texas Tesco chainsaw. Tesco chainsaw on the Blu-ray of fucking hell. Texas Chainsaw Mascara.
Tesco Chainsaw
Mascara. Texas Chainsaw from 2003. Good deals there, Mike. Very good deals.
If you haven't seen them, Mike, Texas Chainsaw from 2003 is absolutely amazing.
It is. It's very good.
I've only seen Hellraiser once and I hated it. But Texas Chainsaw 2003, the remake, wow, what a film.
Thoughts on Good Will Hunting with Matt Damon and Robin Williams? Really love that film. That's a good one. I haven't seen it in many years, but I did enjoy it. It's one of the better ones from the 90s. Have you seen it, Good Will Hunting?
No.
More like Doctor Pooh, says Lewis.
That's what I said.
How Dalboy says, by the way, KTVs are around, but they're expensive, but they dropped 20% in price over 6 months. that continues, 8K will be a thing. News is already broadcasted and tested in 8K. In the end,
Broadcasting,
it's not
yes, but actually buying discs, I'll be very surprised.
3D was around for 5 years. To me, 8K will kill physical media and streaming will be king. Well, actually, on the PS5, it's got advertisements saying you can play your games in 8K, even though there's no TVs
Never.
to. It does on the box. It says it, even though there's no TVs to actually buy to display it. By the way, I can't wait to talk to you guys and make my week for a chat. Love you all. Oh, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that wasn't in Mac Chats. We got Southend-on-Sea. Mel Brooks and his granddaughter produced History of World Part 2 recently on Hulu. Ooh. Part 2, I love the first Jews in Space. Love it. Ooh.
I've never seen the first one, to be honest.
Wasn't Mel Brooks in Hotel Transylvania as Dracula's dad?
Blah, blah, blah. No way, that wasn't Mel Brooks.
Oh, bugger if I know. I've seen the film, but I
Blah,
can't
blah,
remember.
blah, blah, with a big tall face.
Might have been, you never know. We've got Omega Ace Gaming here saying, hello, gentlemen, 100% new faces here. I don't know a single person here, but hey, thanks for joining, Omega. It's a pleasure to meet you all, and it's a pleasure to meet you, Omega.
And you too, sir.
I'm an old face in a new body. Yeah, Gary says, welcome, Omega. Yeah, thanks for joining, mate. We have everybody welcoming Omega. Dalboy says, Jaws 2 collection cancelled. Lol. Just kidding, just to see Nigel's face.
It definitely worked.
Only VHT I still have in my collection is Nightmare on Elm Street. Awesome.
Nice.
Mike says, thank you for having me on, Pete. An absolute pleasure to stream with you guys. I would have stayed until the end, but been at work since 9 a.m. and didn't finish till 8 p.m. Shattered.
Oof.
Ooh. No worries, mate. Thanks ever so much for joining. And again, be sure to check out his stream tomorrow night or later tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Good to see you as well, mate.
Dalboy says, I have the Jaws 1 time code when it was released as widescreen back in the day. Also had the Exorcist time code. Can't help with a piranha. Still have Creed 1 and 2 sent as a steelbook. Ooh.
Send.
As a steelbook. Didn't he say he was going to send you it or something?
For me?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain he said it on Scott's stream, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, shit.
I'm not sure.
That rings a bell now. Good, yeah, I forgot all about that.
The Children is this film. You've got us one where children get infections with disease and go on a killing spree.
Right.
Elephant Man, I have 2 steelbooks as one was sent incorrectly. Oh, wow.
Oh,
Cool.
wow.
We've got Harry here saying, all right, lads, just got home from scene. We came as Romans. They were pretty great. Oh.
I'm assuming that must be a band.
Must be. Glad you're doing well, Harry. My dad's popped out and he's only just come home. He went out at just 11:45 and now he's just come home.
What's he going out for?
Fucking if I know. McDonald's.
Food. Yeah. Has he jumped in the car out? Oh, you don't have a car, do you?
No, I don't have a car. It's him driving. It's his car.
Oh, he does have a car.
Yeah, he does have a car, yeah. I would love to have seen Robin Williams in more serious roles. I agree. Dalboy says his career experienced eclipse in 2002. A trio of films released in order from darker to darkest. It began with Danny DeVito's Death to Smoochy. I've heard about that one. Continued with Insomnia by Christopher Nolan. And culminated in the legendary comedian's grimmest film yet, 21st August 2022. The above from the internet. What's your favourite Jerry Lewis movie? He was the original Jim Carrey. Only one I can remember is Nutty Professor and Dr. Dolittle. You're right. Where you been? In the garage. No. All right. Mum in the garage. What? What the fuck's he on about? Did you hear that?
What is he doing now? What did he say?
I said, where'd you been? In the toilet. See you outside. Oh, garage. Your mum in the garage. What? She's in bed.
Has he been on the old?
Probably.
If he hasn't, is he all right? That's weird.
It is pretty much him as a T. That is pretty much what he's like. I've got no Professor. Minhaj saying, I love you, Nige.
Oh, thank you.
He's married.
He's married.
Nige, have you heard of White Snakes Is This Love? Because I love
Yes.
that tune.
So do I.
It was a good one. A strange question. Is turning Japanese by the Vapors about wanking? I'm asking as my mate mentioned it the other day.
Yes, it is.
Wow. Didn't know that.
I've got your picture. Something about on the wall. And like when you do that, you got that with your eyes. It's quite, I'd be classed as racist now. Turning Japanese because type of thing. But yes, it is. It is. That's exactly what it's about.
Wow. Okay.
No sex, no drugs, no wine, no women, no fun, no sin, no you, no wonder it's dark. Is the little bridge bit at the end.
Wow. Didn't know that.
So yes, that's what it is about.
Oh wow. It was banned for a while because that was the impression. Wow. What's your favourite John Hannah movie? He was in the Mummy films with Brendan Fraser, so I'll say them.
Oh, I've heard of the name, but I can't think who he is. But I definitely know that name.
Stuff. He's been in, I think he was in Rebus or something like TV dramas. There's been a lot of them. But we've got Dalboy saying Submariner nor Marina.
Submariner. Not Submariner. Submariner.
Ah.
Submariner.
It's 3 minutes.
That's bloody hell caught up well there.
Yeah.
Doing about 40 minutes behind now, 30 yeah, 35, 40 minutes.
Who likes a bit of Rick Ashley? She wants to dance with me.
Absolutely not. The missus does.
Wow, when me and Soph and Ryan first got to know each other, she said I look like Rick.
Where was she looking your ass?
Honestly, it was like a spate where everybody thought I looked like Rick Astley. No.
I don't see it.
I don't see it. I've never seen it. Rick Astley, the man. Yeah, he's never going to give you up, never going to turn
Oh, is
you
that
down,
all right?
never gonna throw away, they just repeat the same old shit song. Sai says, do you guys ever have double bills with your favourite actors, directors? The other week I had a David Hess night, and yesterday I had a Robert Foster double bill with Alligator, followed by Vigilante. Vigilante. Yeah.
No, but what a damn fine idea that is. Was your David Hess night Last House on the Left and House by the Edge of the Park? That's the only two I can think of apart from Body Count. Oh God, I love that film. But I've only got it on like a dodgy German DVD. I would love it on Blu-ray or 4K. I wish Vinegar Syndrome should get hold of that. What a film it is.
Yeah.
Really good slasher film.
Double bills sounds right up my alley. I'll be up for that. Probably
watching two films together, like with either your favourite actor or your favourite director, yeah.
I think I probably will do that later on. That sounds like a good idea in a future weekend or something. Minhandra says, what about Prince with the most beautiful girl in the world?
Nah, I know what it is, but no, I don't like it.
It's alright. Josh watched through Wes Craven's Red Eye last week. I thought it was great. Kind of corny at points, but quite tense. Do you guys like the film? I haven't seen it, but I know Nige isn't a fan.
I went to the cinema to see it and thought it was a bag of shit. That's all with Cillian Murphy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one. And Rachel McAdams.
Yeah, it wasn't good. It was one of them films where the trailer Made it
Looks
look
better than the
amazing.
film. Yeah.
And then when I got there, I was like, oh, fuck me, man.
Michael Jackson, Rock My World.
My world. Is that a later song? Because that doesn't. Or was it on Off the Wall?
The only one I can think of is Rock With You.
Yeah, I love Rock With You.
That's a good
Rock
one.
My World. I can't think.
That might be a later song. I think that might have been very late. Gottman Howju says he loves Sonia, Kylie Minogue, and Madonna. What about you guys?
No, however, I do have a 12-inch single white label, which is is it a test pressing or like a prom? I think it's a test pressing of a Kylie Minogue song.
Yeah, I think the only one I like out of those three is Kylie Minogue, Madonna.
And they go for quite a bit of money normally. So is it up for sale? Yes. What for? Fuck knows.
Wes Craven's Red Eye sounds like he had a bad curry.
Yes, doesn't it? He wants to get a bit of Savlon dabbed on it.
I do like me a bit of Phil Collins, especially the Tarzan songs. Yeah, I like Phil Collins. He's a very good singer. Not a fan.
I like one song. I like one song. Another Day in Paradise. Oh, God, I love that song.
Don't think twice. There's another day for you in paradise.
But he wants a slap for that god awful cover of You Can't Hurry Love. Because it is fucking awful. He killed it.
It's not as good as the original, nowhere near.
I know a lot of people aren't going to know this unless you're a bass player. The bass line is changed, and there's one note that the bass player on the Phil Collins version plays wrong, and it just totally ruins the song. I might have liked it more if he played the bass line right.
Yeah.
It sounds stupid, but sometimes you can hear like a note or a little part of a song, and it makes you like go like, oh. It like takes your breath away because it just fucking gets you. And on the Diana Ross one, it does it. On the Phil Collins, just falls flat in its ass, and his voice ain't nowhere near as good as Diana Ross's.
Definitely not. No. We've got Dalboy saying, "Okay, folks, it's time for me for bed. As always, you're in my blog, so glad Nigel's wife is on the mend. You all make my Wednesday special. Thanks for all you do, and may it continue. Blog prep starts for me now." Oh, thanks ever so much, man.
Thank you very much, sir. Very much appreciated. And I will pass on your comments to the missus.
We've got Poppin' the Popcorn here saying hi, friends. Hi there. Thanks for
Hey
joining.
up.
Yeah, I think Poppin' the Popcorn is Brittany's friend.
Do you know, that sounds rock hard to say. That just rolls off your tongue with no mistakes. Popping the popcorn? Popping the popcorn?
We've got Poppin' the Popcorn here.
Look, no mistakes.
Yeah, no. Yeah, see? Yeah, something completely normal, like Alec Baldwin, Alec Guinness, whatever his name is.
Alec Baldwin, fucking again.
Alec Trevelyan, whatever his name is.
And Phil Mitchell.
Well, no, it's Grant. Get the
the
Mitchell brothers. Right.
Oh, sorry. That Grant made so much difference.
This is the first time here, so I may be a bit confused. Are these gents reading from the chat, and are they behind, or are they reading from someplace else? We're reading the chat, mate, but we're normally a few hours behind.
Very much so, yeah. We've caught them, actually. I think we're only about half an hour behind now. We were 3 hours.
Yeah. Josh says, am I okay to talk to you guys after the stream? Depends on what time the stream finishes, mate. I've got to get up early anyway tomorrow. The Muppet Mob wants to cancel Jenna Ortega for smoking. What a world we're living in. Jenna Ortega can smoke the bishop anytime, and I promise it won't even slightly ignore her, let alone cancel her. Wow, it's up
As long
to
as
her
she
what
swallows it properly and doesn't exhale, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, it's up to her what she wants to do. It's not illegal to smoke.
She's not the only fucker on the planet that smokes, is she? Let's be honest.
No, I do like it when it's just you two, Nigel and Petey. Seems very intimate.
We've said something similar, not in that sense, but it does. It can sort of turn into a sort of a therapeutic session. It depends where the mood takes us, really.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
It can start with a comment and we just go, whoa, deep.
Yeah.
Never mind ourselves. We're talking in front of people. Let's fucking carry on up there, shall we?
Yeah, it feels like something like a talk show, like a therapeutic talk show. Wow. Tell me
We've
about
been
your
thanked.
problems.
We have actually been thanked
Yeah.
on more than one occasion for it, actually.
Yeah, we have, which is really nice.
Yeah, it is. It's strange, but it's really nice.
Nemo was released the year I was born. I felt old as hell, even though I'm only 20. Wow, Josh, I'll make you sound even older. I've got the DVD for Finding Nemo, and that's probably the same age as you.
My band, Afraid to Sleep, was originally called Nemo.
Was it?
And we started 2001. I told you, I've told people, I don't believe me. I said we were out before the fucking Disney film. Because as soon as that come out, people going to us, have you found him yet? So we've got to get this name changed.
We've got Minhalju saying, Pete, do you know when the Spider-Man 2 game will be out? They could at least give us a pre-order option. Apparently it is all ready to go, but they're slowing it back. They're going to do a little event to reveal it. I'm expecting, I'd like to think September, but I wouldn't be too surprised it'll be pushed back for November. But keep an eye out for the pre-orders, especially if you want the limited edition. I really want that game, though I still have not played my Miles Morales on PS5 and it's still factory sealed and unopened. Well, check out Miles Morales as he's going to play a big part in the game. But I have completed Marvel Spider-Man, and that's a great game. That's good to hear, and I love anything to do with Spider-Man.
No shit, you never said.
Cruella is very mid-tier for Josh. That's fair enough, mate. Edward says apparently Robert Englund is done with playing Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, I read that earlier on, actually.
They want Kevin
I'm
Bacon,
kind of
don't
surprised, but I was kind of expecting it as well, because I think the problem is they've pissed about that long. Well, we're going to do another one. We're going to do, and he said, "I'll do one more Freddy film," and they've gone on and on, and it's never happened. I mean, he's knocking on now. He's in his mid to late 70s, isn't he?
Yeah, he is getting on. I was thinking that as well. He is getting
So
on.
I mean,
he said
he's got a bad back. He's got arthritis. He said all this. He's being honest about it. He said, "I can't do it now," but he has said we would like take over the role.
Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Where he gets that from, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. I think Kevin Bacon is a great actor. But I can't imagine him being Freddy Krueger, can you?
Not really, but you never know. He could surprise us. But
it doesn't matter who gets the part. People are going to moan because it's not him.
Well, I think if they do another one and they do have Kevin Bacon, maybe if we get a little cameo by Robert Englund, that will help.
He said he would like to do a cameo.
Well, there you go.
But doing what? What could he do?
I don't know. But I'm sure they'll find a sneaky way.
I think it's still just leave it alone now, I think.
Yeah, I do agree. Insidious 6 have been given the green light when even the new one hasn't been out yet. I haven't even seen any of them.
Even though the fourth one was called the last key or the final key. I heard that there was a 5, but Jesus, they're doing a 6 as well.
And they're doing a TV series as well, I've heard.
Oh, for God's sake.
Beating the dead horse, certainly. Minhaja says, why don't we get Harry Potter and the Cursed Child in live action? That would be great if one comes out with Daniel Radcliffe, don't you think? Probably may happen, you never know, but they're now focusing on redoing the films as a TV series, so I think that's their main concern.
God. Why? Leave them alone. They only feel like they were only out like a few years ago. It doesn't feel that long.
I know, but they just can't help themselves.
You watch them now. The effects are still fantastic. It's still fresh. It doesn't need to be remade.
No, it doesn't. We've got Nige. Have you seen the limited edition collector set for Jaws 2? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
The Film Vault one. It's sold out. Yeah, but you've ordered it.
Yes. I've got orders.
Great stream tonight, guys. Really made my night. Awesome. Thanks, Josh.
Bless you, mate.
We've got Michael here saying still going strong, lads. Yeah,
aye.
Michael. Yeah, we go 8 hours most nights. We've got Michael saying, sure, she says Ryan and I look like brothers.
Who does?
Michael and Ryan on the
Yeah, but
Doctor
is
Who
it she
stream?
says? Who's she?
I don't know.
It's
Well,
not Soph, is it?
might be Soph, because I did say about the Rick Astley thing, so maybe be that. I don't know.
Ryan and Emily brothers. You don't. You really don't.
No.
I don't know where she gets that from.
Minhaji does like Tina Turner featuring Jimmy Barnes' version, Simply the Best, and I Ain't Missing You, and the Mad Max song, We Don't Need Another Hero.
That's a good song, that.
It is. Last House on the Left and House on the Edge of the Park. It
Yeah.
was nice. I needed a shower after. Ooh.
Yeah, I get you there.
Rip Tina Turner, absolutely. Really missed.
Still can't believe that, you know. I still can't get over
No,
it.
it hasn't sunken. Danny says, still watching here. Thanks, Danny, for the support. Really do
Good
appreciate
man.
it, mate. Gary says, Robert Englund was good in the TV series V. He absolutely was. I really like that show.
Even though I don't like science fiction, you know, I'm quite curious about that because I didn't watch it back in the day when it was on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's got some good, very good, like practical effects on the creature designs.
And it'll have been like I know it was on the telly and like somebody was watching it in the house. I can't remember. Because I was at school, they used to talk about it at school, but I do remember it wasn't like shot on video; it was like shot on film. So I really would actually like to see that. I'm curious.
Kevin Bacon would be a great choice to play Freddy. He's tall and skinny, the perfect frame for Freddy. So he says, yeah.
I wonder if Kevin Bacon has ever actually been asked if he would do it or not.
I think he could be quite good. I mean, he can play an evil bastard sometime. He can. So. Yeah.
Don't forget, this is the fella who shuns Friday the 13th for some bizarre reason. I don't know why, because it's fucking mega popular. He should be proud of it.
And yet he's all over EE like a rash.
Which I think is embarrassing, exactly.
We've got Michael saying, sure, they're making a Twilight TV show. They absolutely are.
God, no way.
Yep, that's happening. We need... Minhaji says, Pete, there was a limited edition set for Marvel Spider-Man and was one for Miles Morales. There wasn't one for Miles. There was one on the PS5 which included Miles and the Spider-Man PS5 upgrade, but no limited edition. I have only seen a re-release in steelbook version. Am I right? There might have been a steelbook version, but I'm not very sure. If they do a nice limited edition set, I'll definitely jump on it, but not long as it's not some steelbook thing.
Games in a steelbook.
Yeah, I have some
The
really
world's
nice
gone
games
mad.
in steelbook. You want to see some of the steelbooks? They look.
You've shown me. I didn't know they existed until you told. I thought you were joking.
Well, you know, have you seen a Switch case? You know, Switch games. Have you seen the cases of them?
I can't remember. It's little plastic things.
I'll get one here. Right. This is a Switch game. This is the case.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. I've got steelbooks that size as well.
No, they're actually that size.
Yeah.
That is absolutely mental.
I got them all sent to me for free by Nintendo. I did. And they don't have the game in, but they're just a steelbook on their own. I've got about 3 or 4 of them, all sent to me sealed by Nintendo, and they go for like silly money online now.
Really?
I'll have to take some photographs of some of the ones I've got because the artwork is incredible.
I was just going to say, I bet they go for a canny bit. I bet they're like really collectible.
I have one called The Last Story, and it's all golden and it's very glossy. It is. It looks superb. It is. And some of them have got like indentation on the steelbooks and really nice inside artwork.
Wow.
One of them I got is if you open it up, it folds up to make one big image as well.
I must admit, if Spyro the Dragon came out as steelbook, I think I'd be all over that. Like,
that would be good. Yeah. We've got Marvel fans saying good night, guys. Good night, Marvel
he's off.
fan.
See you later, mate.
Thanks ever so much for joining me. I really do appreciate it. Got Michael saying, well, that's me going to bed. Night, lads. Night, Michael.
Good night, mate. How many have we got watching?
26.
Wow.
26 at 1 o'clock. So thank you to the 26 people
Thank you,
watching at home. Sai says if they're going to remake something, at least do something from over 40 years ago, not within the last 10 years.
I absolutely agree.
I mean, that Disney Moana's getting a live action remake and it only came out about 5 years ago. There you go. But that is
The thing is, though, once a kid sees Disney, they want it.
Yeah, that's true. They know it's going to make money. This Little Mermaid thing's done quite well as well. They know it's
I
going to
was
bring
going to say
attraction.
it does tend to be girls as well that go more for the Disney stuff rather than boys do.
Mm.
Don't know what it is, but like they release something that just latch on to it. I want it, and they've got to fucking have it.
Mm.
Whether it be on a physical thing, I don't think they're bothered. But if it came on streaming, they'd watch it all day long, definitely.
Yeah. Gary says, do you own any German media book Blu-rays or 4Ks? Unfortunately not, Gary. Do you, Nige?
I don't have one, no.
They're nice, but I think the problem is because they got German text in it, there's not really no point.
Yeah, it does kind of spoil that for us.
Matt Chat says, I would love to see a remake of a Peter Cushing film called Shockwaves from the 70s. Yeah.
I've never seen that, but I've always wanted to.
And we've got a comment from Nos here saying, now chat's caught up for Nige. Transformers 86 is 85 minutes long.
And I needed to know that why.
I think you asked about it earlier on, I'm sure. Did you?
Why would I ask?
I don't
about
know.
fucking Transformers?
I'm unsure. I'm very unsure.
I wouldn't ask that. How long's Transformers going for? No, was not me.
I'm unsure. I'm at a loss here, Nos. So he says, is there a biopic you'd like to see made? For me, it'd be Keith Moon or Brian Jones biopic. As I said, I'd love to see a Blondie biopic. I think that would be brilliant. Get Margot Robbie.
I'd like to see a Sting one.
That would be good. Yeah.
Like starting from when he was either a kid and show you like when he was a teacher and stuff and what he used to do and that.
Mm.
I'd love to see that.
Mm. We've got Matt Chats here. Nige just remembered, sent you a little something in the post. G up.
Oh, have you? Oh, thank you very much.
Minhadri says, we haven't heard any news or any type of movement for Wolverine on PS5. What's up with that one? Well, the main focus is Spider-Man because it's the same developer for Spider-Man and Wolverine. So expect news probably next year or later on in the year, mate.
You have some serious issues.
We got say, Nige, you were told it was 3 hours long and you said you were being told to watch it. Oh, that's Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights.
I was going to say not Transformers, it wasn't.
There's Boogie Nights.
Oh,
and we got, and Nos has given you a request now.
Go on.
Do Philip Schofield next.
I will not do him, thank you very much. But by that, I'm assuming he means take him off.
Yeah.
I don't know whether I could.
No, I
don't know I could. He's too dull.
Yeah.
It's weird because when I come out with these voices normally, it's like my little pea brain seems to work it out whether I'm capable or not. And then I just try it. And it comes out, people go, it's out. I thought, oh, yeah, it did. And if I know I can't do it, it's like, it's weird. I know beforehand.
Yeah.
Are you watching the telly or is somebody stood there with you?
I'm watching the telly. The telly's on.
What have you got on? Us?
No, some lovely weed killer you can buy.
I'm not fucking bored. It's making you watch Weed Killer. How's that for a confidence fucking boost, viewers?
Well, here's something to lighten you up a bit. There's two sexy bastards there, look.
Oh, you sexy bastard.
Oh, there you go. Boogie Nights was mentioned in the same message as Transformers. Yes, it was. Yeah, that's why. But well, at least we got that to the end of that one. But thanks ever so much to everybody who watched the stream tonight. We've caught up all the comments and we've just finished just over 3.5 hours, 5.5 hours. Mind you, it only felt like 2 or maybe 3 hours. It's gone so fast. It's been a heck of a lot of fun tonight. We've had a whole host of amazing guests. We've had Mike, Andy, and Scott as always, and we've had 3 special guests tonight. We've had Mike from Did You See That, and Norin from America, and this wonderful bugger here, Nige.
Which was a total surprise to me.
Yeah. I see you messaging Andy. I thought, I bet he what? Come on. And
I looked and I thought, oh my God, I've never seen him like smiling. So I thought, and they still haven't noticed. No, I wasn't asking to come on. I was saying, tell Pete it's Charles the First or Charles I, the thick cunt. And that's what he was laughing at. When he said he's got a message for you. Why didn't you just read it out? I don't know.
Oh, dude. We've got night, guys. So, Si.
See you later, Si.
Have a great one, Danny. Thanks, Danny.
Good night, Danny.
Nos says, may want to ignore my Instagram DMs.
Why? What have you put? I said, look.
And David says, don't forget to subscribe. Absolutely. Everybody's link's in the description down below. I'll put Nigel's link in the description tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Whenever. So be sure to subscribe to everybody. They've all got wonderful channels. And be sure to check out Mike's stream later tonight and Scott's stream on Friday night. And we'll be back next week at 7:30 with a special guest when I find one. But they're coming. There's
a slight chance that I might be on then, if that's the case. If you can't get to,
I think there'll be a 50-50 chance that you'll be on. I'm pretty certain you will be on.
Oh, I bet the suspense is killing you all. Yeah, please don't have him on.
Right, lads. So anyway, that'll do it.
See you later, mate.
Take care, everyone. Bye.
Ta-ta.